nice to turn the cheek on.
If I said that, I mean it. Way too late, got DJ to wheel it. Fat cash stacked up to the ceiling. Ain't no time to waste, I'm deep in my bag. Way too fly, the man a jet lag. Popping bottles like the new tag. Way too fresh, no jack in my swag. If I said that, I mean it.
thought you'd stay on my side.
Hello, welcome to IGL Sit Down. I'm Boaster, joined by Ethan and Forsaken here. And so I'll just start it off right away. Who is the hardest IGL to face?
You want to go first?
You can go first.
Me?
Yeah.
Probably, I mean, I play him a lot back in America. I'd say Valen from G2. He seems to, he works you really hard. If you're not on your toes on the day, then he tries to work you.
That's cool. Yeah, he talks a lot about the game whenever I see him, so that's when you know they're thinking all the time.
Yeah.
What about you over there?
I mean, we lost to Fnatic twice, so I would say you.
But it wasn't me though, it was just the boys.
Nah, but you're calling for the team, so.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Humble man.
Should we pass it on to one of you? I have another one, but we'll go to one of your questions.
Yeah, you want me to go?
Yeah.
All right. Who's an IGL you looked up to or modeled your style after?
Would you like to go first?
You can go first.
I'd say IGL I looked up to was Glaive back in Counter-Strike.
A good one.
I just liked the way Astralis played. I watched a lot of their VODs back in the day and stole a lot of their strats. And yeah, a lot of the stuff I try and do today was kind of mimicked off them as well. I remember before they went onto stage, they were doing all their little physical activations and stuff. And I was like, oh, that's really interesting. Me and my team, we don't do that. The only other one is Karrigan, and mainly for his longevity. You know, he's able to stay at the top of his game for so long in a highly competitive game as well. It's quite impressive.
It is.
For me, I'm not really sure, but I guess I would say my brother, because he used to be IGL in another FPS game. And when I see how he's IGLing, have like similar style with my IGL. So yeah.
What about yours? Actually, I'm interested to hear yours.
Mine?
Yeah.
There was I've different phases. I think originally in CS there was I think it was Glaive too. Honestly, he was a pretty big one. It was always him or Karrigan. Honestly, for the same two.
Wow.
But on like now for Valorant, it's been a lot of John FNS, especially recently because I played with him. So learned a lot from him, and he helped a lot too.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Cool.
The last of the question for me is, what is the biggest misconception about in-game leaders?
Oh, biggest misconception.
A lot of people think we probably do a lot more than we do in game when it's a depends on the team, but it is very teamwork heavy. A lot of people pitch in depending on the team you have.
Yeah, I'd say for me it's like it depends on the IGL, but I think they don't always need to be like a crazy fragger.
Yeah,
because
I agree with that.
the way I see every event is you're going to have one of your teammates lower statistically at the event. So if it's higher chance to be the IGL, then that seems pretty good to me, rather than having
like a bonus, right?
Yeah,
if you can
yeah,
frag an IGL. For me personally, because our IGL system is kind of like different, like from the other team. Like for example, you're gonna be like
a bit more hands-on,
like handle all your players to do things. But for me, it's like some of them like know what to do already, even though like I don't say it. So it's kind of like make me easier to play. So yeah.
Well, that's it for today. IGL Sit Down. We're about to go stand up instead. See you later.
See you later.
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
One by one, 12 of the world's best teams saw their season come to an end. And now, there are only 4 squads left standing. And this Sunday, one will reign supreme and become our new world champion. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Champions Paris, coming at you live from the Accor Arena here in beautiful Paris, France, for our final weekend of competition. Of course, I'm Golden Boy here. We have Mimi, we have Kukuka, and we're joined by a very special guest. It's a product manager for Valorant. We got Armand joining us today, man. Nice to have you a part of the desk. Should be good. Now, obviously, we're gonna kick things off a little differently here, rather than jumping into a game like we usually do. What we're gonna do is talk about a new mode. That's right, we got a new mode in Valorant. It's called skirmish mode, and it's already been announced. People are already getting their hands on it. Armin, what can you tell us about this mode?
So skirmish was just announced and released today. It's a customs only mode, but we're considering treating it as like an evergreen mode that evolves over time with player feedback as you all get an opportunity to get your hands on it. It is a 1v1 to 5v5 mode that was designed to really encourage quick encounters and fast round times.
Okay.
So it focuses on the fundamentals of really pushing for gunplay, but it also has an adjustable cheat option where you can enable abilities if you'd like to.
Got it.
Yeah, by default, it's first to 10 rounds wins, but that is also adjustable in the cheats.
Okay, you speak about adjustments, you speak about customization, and of course listening to the players. How far can you take this? How much can you customize this mode? How much can you use it in different ways?
So as it stands right now, the customization is mostly around the maps and several cheats that are available within it. So like I said, it's mostly around the abilities currently, but there are also some cheats to make it so that you have infinite abilities, as well as some small things around like minor cheats that you see in bomb mode as well.
Yeah, and you saw there that it was different maps from what people are normally playing. Can you talk to me about how many maps are going to be available and kind of how they were made especially for this mode?
Sure, yeah. So there are 3 maps that are available on launch. There's Skirmish A, B, and C. Each of the maps plays pretty different from one another. I would say the way that you could really describe them is A is like a really quick time to encounter where you leave spawn and your sight line to the enemy is pretty rapid.
Okay.
Whereas C allows for more like ratty play, I would say, where you can lurk around the boxes and the sight lines are more blocked out.
Okay, so is it safe to assume then that when I have a score to settle with a friend, a beef that we gotta make sure we we find out who's better than who? Is this the place for us to do it now?
Yeah, this is the ultimate proving ground. If you're trying to prove out who's better than the other,
that's right. So now, folks, when you say 1v1 me, bro, you're gonna do it here. All right, and then if you lose, well, that's on you. We can't control that. That's up to your own ability, you know. But it seems awesome, man, and it seems like people are really receiving it well, and they're enjoying it quite a bit. And are you excited for the show as a whole? How's it being out here in Paris and experiencing champions?
The energy's been amazing here. I'm super, super excited to be here, and yeah, looking forward to these matches.
Who do you want to win? Who?
You can pick a region.
Okay.
You know, if you don't want to say a team,
See,
you can
she's trying to hustle you. No.
Say a region.
You know,
any region.
No regional preference.
Maybe the region that we're in could be like the.
I'm mostly just looking for good matches. That's it. I want everybody to have a good time.
This guy's an enjoyer. He's a Valorant enjoyer. All right, well, Armand, thank you so much for your time, my friend. Appreciate it. All right, and this weekend, the Accor Arena is the ultimate Valorant fan experience. So let's go ahead and send it over to Yinsu and see what's going on the floor.
One of the best things here at the Fan Fest at VALORANT Champions is being able to meet and talk to your favorite players and creators. Now, I'm crashing Mixwell's meet and greet. First of all, welcome to Paris. How's your trip so far?
I like it a lot. I've never been to Paris before. I have French family and they are all from the south. So it's the first time, and I heard mixed opinions, but in my opinion, one of the best cities I've ever been to be honest.
Oh, I'm glad you're having fun. Now, as you know, you're one of the faction leaders in the Pick'ems. You're 5th mid-table right now. So what's been going right or wrong? Can you climb back up to the top and maybe take down TCK?
I think what's been wrong for us is Team Heretics losing against MIBR, because Sassy and TCK got the points from us and they climbed really far up. But now that MIBR is eliminated, maybe our faction is with Fnatic. So we need Fnatic to win, and hopefully we can climb up.
All right, good luck, Mixwell. I'll catch you later. Have fun at your meet and greet.
All right, and we've got more competition online as well with the community-focused Champion of Champions. Now, of course, you cast your vote for our finalists in 3 categories. You got cosplay, fan art, and my personal favorite, esports edits. And the winners are going to be announced during the grand finals on Sunday. Mimi, have you submitted your montage yet?
My montage,
yes,
which I made. Yeah, definitely.
What emo music did you choose for it?
Oh, there was a lot of great options. If I had submitted, I don't think I would have gotten far. You can see some of what our fans have put together
Oh my
here.
word.
I love the cosplay.
Okay, that's actually kind of dope.
A little bit of art, too.
Yeah.
The drawing of Clove is beautiful.
Yeah, see, I lack all artistic ability. So for me, everything that I'm seeing here is just...
It's amazing.
It's amazing.
Especially the level of detail that we see in every single one of these edits. Not only this, even like the frat movies and everything, there are some of them that are insanely cool. And any kind of piece of merch is always super sweet. So I'm very happy.
Exactly. So make sure you get out there, vote, share your thoughts. We'd love to hear from you. But today, we're down to our top 4. And one of these teams have a shot at winning it all and lifting the trophy. Let's take a gander at the bracket, because coming up today, we have the upper final between Fnatic and NRG. Then the winner is going to go straight to Sunday's best of 5 grand final, and the loser will face off against the winner of our other match, which is going to be PaperX taking on DRX in tomorrow's best of 5 lower final. So there's going to be a lot of action here in the matches. These 4 teams are absolutely incredible.
It is also a wild top 4 to reflect on it from the early expectations that NRG is here, guaranteed in the top 3, that G2 is gone, that PaperX is in the lower bracket. There are so many surprises here.
Oh. Still think she can get up. I understand, Mimi. I'm not calling you out. To me, most importantly, is the fact that we've had a little bit of a break, and when the tension's very high up in those later moments when you get up to playoffs, I feel like now that they've had some time to rest, that is actually when the tiredness starts to kick in. Like, oh, I have a moment to rest. Do I have what it takes to finish this tournament?
Yeah, no, and you do not have time to rest out here. These teams are playing incredibly. But I do agree with you, Mimi. Like, you know, ever since, right, everything was blown up from the beginning of playoffs up until now. It has been such a road for all of our teams to take here. But we want to know from you guys, which team is going to win it all? That's today's question in our MasterCard fan poll. Scan that QR code, cast your vote. We'll have the results in just a little bit. But of course, all weekend long, please use those hashtags VALORANT Champions. Jump into the conversation wherever you decide to post your social media goodness. We love to hear from you, because this is a weekend about celebrating this game that we all love, celebrating the sport that we all love, and more importantly, celebrating you all that support the thing that we do here. It really is an incredible thing, and fans are starting to roll through. It is going to be awesome. Now, this weekend, of course, is the finale of our 2025 season, but there's more to come. There's always more to come. So why don't we go ahead and take a look at the future and see what's coming in 2026. Check this out.
Hey everyone, I'm Leo.
Hi, I'm Anna.
With Champions Finals weekend right around the corner, those of you who have been with us for the past few years know that it's also time to talk about what we have in store for the next season.
We have a lot to share with you today. Where we're going, what's new, and a few surprises.
As we spoke last June, we're planning big changes to the VCT in 2027. We're building the next era of the sport, a VCT that's more open, with more events and more variety of competition. We are very excited. So much that we're not going to wait until 2027, and we'll start introducing these changes next year.
From Forsaken, spots him, but Jemkin says yes.
Let's start with where we plan to take our biggest global events. Santiago, Chile will host the first Masters of the year, taking us to LATAM for the very first time, and our first time to South America since lock-in. London, England will also host a global event for the first time ever, bringing us back to Europe for the second Masters of the year. And to cap it all off, we're heading to Shanghai for Champions, where we'll crown the 2026 VALORANT World Champion.
As our first step towards giving you more events, next year we're taking the VCT to twice as many cities as we did in 2025. The final weekend of each Stage 2 playoffs will be a destination event, with all 4 international leagues bringing the action to new cities in their regions. That means more fans, more energy, and more hype moments all around the world.
And in China, we are going big. VCT CN will take their entire 2026 circuit on the road, visiting 5 new cities throughout the year. It's the most ambitious tour we've ever done in a single region.
Let's also talk about big changes we're bringing to our formats next year. Starting in 2026, every competition in the VCT will feature high-stakes, do-or-die, bracket-style play. That includes kickoff, IL stage competition, and global events. Kickoff will run longer and introduce a brand new format, triple elimination. That's right, 3 strikes and you're out. This format will culminate in 3 back-to-back days, where each day will qualify a single team to Masters Santiago.
Masters 1 is also getting a glow up. This year, we're expanding the field to 12 teams, bringing even more competition to the international stage. More matches, more high-stakes moments, and a lot of championship points on the line.
Oh, and about champions, there's one more thing.
We told you we want to make the VCT more open, reigniting the dream for aspiring teams and players all over the world. And we will take that first step next year. Starting in 2026, challenger teams will have the opportunity to qualify to the biggest event of the year, Champions.
That's right. As we get ready to transition into the new VCT in 2027, next year we're replacing Ascensions and Visitors Lots at international leagues with a path to Champions. Challenger teams will join the hunt in Stage 2 for a chance to qualify to Champions and claim the title of VALORANT World Champion. Making it there will give Challenger teams the glory of VALORANT's biggest stage and all the benefits that come with it, including substantial compensation from digital goods.
It's a huge step forward and a really meaningful step towards where we're headed in the future.
So that's it, folks. There's a lot to be excited about next year. More events in new locations, high-stake tournament formats, more teams at Masters, and a new path to Champions.
VCT 2026 is going to be unforgettable, and we can't wait to experience it with you.
Thanks, everyone.
See ya. Oh, yeah. Look at that.
There you have it, folks. 2026 looks like it's going to be one of the most, if not the most, exciting season of VALORANT yet. And we've actually had some bangers. There's more to it, of course, here, as you guys can see in the layout. Mimi, this is awesome.
Yeah, there's a lot of big changes. I think number one that's so cool to me is the opportunity for challenger teams to prove themselves, run it into a regional playoffs, and maybe make it to champs. That's going to be an insane story. But also, these locations, Bea, very exciting.
Yes, absolutely. I am so happy that we're going to Santiago de Chile. I think that for such a long time, the Latin American community has absolutely loved VALORANT. And I feel like they deserve it, you know? And I think that Santiago de Chile is going to be a great destination. Also going to London, going back to China after how cool everything looks in the region. Every single time that I tune in and they're doing something, I'm like, damn, that's so cool. I want to go back.
Yeah, you mentioned stuff being cool in China as well. A full roadshow format for that international league. Already a huge amount of fandom in China for the CN League. A huge amount of teams who are really starting to push and get better. And I think that's just going to make it all the more exciting.
Yeah, and of course, more importantly for me is seeing these teams get that opportunity to maybe compete champions. It's going to be great. But one thing, I got to brush up on my Spanish, Bea. Holy moly.
It's okay, I'll help you.
Okay, I'll work on it. I'll work on it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I got you.
She's the best. All right, guys.
Yeah, we got you.
Well, let's go ahead and hear from one of our veterans taking the stage in today's upper final. Here's NRG Sam with an Omen player moment.
Hey guys, I'm NRG Sam. I don't even know how to put it in words. I don't even know what I was doing half the time. I don't know what I was saying. The boys just made it so surreal. I mean, the whole entire series, like especially losing map 2 the way we did, they just dominated us on Haven. And honestly, it's a good VOD to watch back, learn from our mistakes going into the new arena. But that map 3 was so hype. Whenever we hit the round 12, we get antsy sometimes. I gotta remind the boys, just chill, relax. We got this, you know? And today was one of those cases where the same thing happened, you know? And fortunately, it went into overtime and we won, but the game was so hype.
Side. Scuba, can you try and get the timing on the walkthrough? Whoa! Oh, sorry!
Whenever these moments happen, I genuinely want the boys to enjoy it. At some point, you gotta realize you are playing a video game. Whether or not it's for a living, you're playing a video game. I've been playing for a while, and there's been moments where it feels like a job. And at that point, you're not gonna play the best. So that's just one thing I've learned throughout my years of playing. I just gotta spread positivity, literally. We're playing a video game, let's have fun.
Well, I agree. Let's have some fun. Let's talk about this upper final. Fnatic versus NRG. EMEA, America's representation right here in the upper bracket finals. And, you know, the thing is Bea, these are two teams that have become known, especially in this tournament, as comeback squads. The resilience, unbelievable from both teams, truly on their road to this moment.
Yeah, I would say that at least for the side of Fnatic, we've seen them before. We saw them back in Locking also winning insane comebacks. But I think that the level of this competition has made that only the most resilient teams to succeed. Most of the matches have gone to that decider.
Yeah.
We've had plenty of overtimes. Energy knows about those very well. And I think that this is what you require when it comes to this point, that you can stay in the game as long as possible.
It makes sense that Fnatic would be good at winning the comebacks, but that last game of theirs, starting 9-1 down and then winning 12 rounds in a row to get the win and make it here is just unbelievable. But you look over at NRG and it feels even more surprising. A roster that has never reached this height before in Valorant, with 3 rookie players pulling up, is able to achieve a very similar thing. Talk of those rookies, here you can see the changes that NRG have made this year. This was a pretty last-second switch up into Stage 2, changing the coach, switching the IGL, bringing in Scuba, and it has absolutely worked out. Now top 3.
Yeah, it's very difficult, especially when you make that amount of changes. You feel like the team gives up at some point, but it really looks that this were very, very, very intentional, and we see it every single time that NRG takes the stage. Mara is going to be set as one of the best duelists that we have in the tournament, probably Rookie of the Year.
And you look at that video, the talk of challengers teams having the opportunity to play in champs in the future, and you reflect that then to this NRG, who I think more than many other teams were the ones who took a risk, who invested in Tier 2 talent and brought people up, gave that faith in their talent, and developed a system with IGL Ethan and with Bonkar coming back as a coach that could hone that raw potential, that talent into a team who can compete with what is really the most veteran roster in Valorant with the Fnatic core.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about a squad that has the most trophies in the sport here, a lot of experience. Boaster, we always commend him for the way that he calls. We even saw in the IGL Roundtable his philosophy on the game, all that stuff. I mean, there's no doubt about it. I mean, this team's history, it has been at times tumultuous, but Bea, one cannot argue that Fnatic have certainly established themselves as the faces, the icons of EMEA with all the success that they've had in their time.
Yeah, and 2023 was going to be their year. You're speaking about all the trophies, but they're missing the most relevant one, the one that everybody wins, the one that everybody remembers at the end of the year, and that is champs. Yes, we've seen Fnatic lifting the trophies with amazing players, in and out, just having crazy series. But at the end of the day, they are still looking to become world champions, and they're currently on the best path they've ever had. They've never made it this far in Champions.
And it's so incredible to see how Boaster's system has worked with anyone in the roster, any new player, any change. He continues to hone this Fnatic team into something that is more consistent than any other core, any other organization in Valorant. And the fact that that goes down to even them having a last-minute substitute, literally as last second as it could be, with Doma coming into this roster.
And he was iconic.
Yeah,
he
and
was
to still
iconic.
win that game, to still make it here through the uppers, it's incredible.
Yeah, wins the game wearing the Alfear jersey, the iconic shot of him posting, like pointing back to the name. It really is something else, and you guys are so right. This system that Boaster has built alongside the coaching staff, right? We got to give credit to Coach Milan and the rest of the crew for all the stuff that they've contributed to this as well as the teams, the players who are constantly bought into it. It really is a thing to marvel with this Fnatic lineup.
Do not forget, at the beginning of the year, the big question was like, oh my god, we're going to meet Fnatic without Derke.
Yeah.
We thought that, hey, is this going to work? Yeah, there's still great players, like you have Chronicle, like you have Alpha that can definitely shoot, but the question was there. Kayak had been great in Ascension, had been great in Apex. That doesn't mean that it's going to translate. That doesn't mean that he could be at the same level.
He's got a phone call. He's got a phone call. Well, while Boaster takes a phone call, let's go ahead though.
Oh, it's Alpha. Oh, it's there. Oh,
they're talking,
it's a reference to Mean Girls because it's October 3rd.
Oh,
they're doing it.
Okay.
In my head, it's happening.
Those things fly right over my head, mostly because I'm bald. But now let's go ahead, though. It's very smooth up there. And talk about NRG, though, because on the other side to this one, Mimi, an incredible run that this squad has had, only dropping 2 maps. And those 2 maps, one was against their America's counterpart in MIBR, who really took them the distance, and the other one was a team that's in this competition, left in the top 4, DRX.
And they've really refined their style and I think developed it into such a good place at this event. We critiqued them back in Americas for not being the best mid-round team, being a little one-dimensional on their attack sides. I think they've shown to be able to play the slower style. They've also shown to be able to play fast, to send it in with Mata looking like probably the single best rookie in Champions right now. And on top of that, they've just won match after match, undefeated, just like Fnatic to this point.
It's impossible not to have fun with NRG. We also saw Brock with the Odin breaking records and just bringing in all the vibes. I'm actually really in love with this squad. I'm happy that tomorrow, at least today, nobody's going home.
Yeah, I know, right? But the thing is, I mean, Mata, thinking about his run this year, what is he? Is the record for most aces in Americas, right?
In his rookie year. That's not just per year. That is overall, and he got it in a year of playing.
Unbelievable. That is going to be a lot for Fnatic to have to deal with. But let's talk about the other side a little bit more, because one of the things that we were discussing was the one trophy that they have never been able to acquire, and that is the Champions Trophy. But Mimi, this team, they are in a prime position to be able to do so, and more importantly, they broke that curse. They got top 3. They're here now. Question is, can they finish the race?
What's even more incredible to me, Bea, is that we widely know them as the best team in Valorant, the winningest team in Valorant, despite never lifting a Champs Trophy, excuse me. This is such a huge opportunity for them to finally be in the top 3, to be able to win one match, go in with a ban advantage, and have a chance to do that.
To me, there was one defining moment, and of course it has to do with the moment that they won with Doma, and it's not about the fact that they had a sub and everything else. To me, it was the moment where I saw Kron crying.
Yeah.
Seeing him so emotional in those videos.
You know he wants it.
The pressure that they must have felt, being like, we're doing so well in the tournament. Now we have to deal with the fact that Alpha is not here. And having all that pressure just leave your body after having an amazing performance and winning the match, that is when you know this is real.
But good news is, Alfier's back. He's cleared, he's healthy, he is good to go. But of course, Doma, apparently he's going to be sticking around with the squad this weekend, you know, trying to maybe do a little of that baby Bay treatment.
Yeah, you saw him in the Arrivals hanging out with the team, but this is such a big moment for Fnatic because they won without Alpha. And in my opinion, Alpha has been their best player at this event. He's been absolutely incredible
this round.
Kayak Kron stepped up to fill the gap. Now they have another player. Fnatic's talent goes so deep that they can literally be missing one of their key players, and 2 others are just gonna step up, play incredible, and win a match at this level.
Honestly, Doma played pretty well. Like, we're speaking like as if Doma was
did
just
the
like
job.
Yeah, exactly. And he's no stranger to most part of the system and to play with some of the players. So good to see that Alpha's back. I do agree with you, Mimi. I think that the value that he brings into the team is very, very important. And also, I think that it was a good lesson for him. You know, being in that position might have not been easy. Like, when you get to champs, you just want to play. If you feel like you're gonna die, you honestly just want to go on the stage. But sometimes, you know, you cannot help it. So they've won. Now I feel like we are going to see the best Fnatic out.
Oh, without a doubt. They've had rest, they've had time, they are ready to go, Mimi.
I think they won that match for him, and now he's going to be back and want to win this match for the team and get them back.
No, it really is. It's quite poetic. And there's a lot of storylines as well coming into this matchup. One of them that we haven't even talked about yet is that we have 2 former teammates going up against each other in Crashies and Psalms. That's right, Crashies, you know, the guy who was very much a mainstay of NRG, now on the other side of the field. Let's hear what they both had to say about one another.
Firstly, I would love to play Energy. You know, I have a couple ex-teammates on there, Sam and Ethan, and I think they're on a very Cinderella run right now, and I want to be the one to end that run for them. Definitely want to end their run, but you know, I have friends on that roster, so it'll just be fun to play them. I think I've also haven't lost to an NA team this year. I think I'm 4-0 against them, so I feel like I'm the Grim Reaper right now. So hopefully we play against Energy.
I've learned a lot from Austin, really. Like, he was my mentor my first 2 years of playing.
He's an incredible player.
Yeah, and even he's just such a nice human, you know? He teaches you a lot about life in itself. So I'm just excited to play him.
Yeah.
I think it'll be a good game no matter what.
I would definitely say different tones. Crashies, I want to destroy my friends and enemies. Sam, he's a nice guy. That being said, though, I respect it. I respect Sam's perspective on it, but I also respect Crashy's perspective, Mimi, because there's an opportunity here for him to not just, you know, like win for Fnatic, but also hoist that trophy over his head that he has been chasing as well.
His career was defined as a member of a core. He was always the third guy with, you know, with Finesse, with Victor all together, with Optic going through to NRG. That's how everyone knew him. That's how he built his legacy. And then he finally goes off. not with the team anymore, has to go all the way to Europe to even get an opportunity, is hated on in his first showing in kickoff. People don't believe in him. And then he shows up. He plays consistently well. He delivers for Fnatic. And now he makes it to a final in Toronto and is back to try and do the same again.
I think that the growth that we've seen in Crashes, I know that we've spoken a lot about the fact that he's happier now and that EDMA, we're treating him right, we're treating him right. But I really feel that
him so
the most
bad in
important
America.
thing is the overcoming the adversity and seeing yourself in a position where you're far away from home, you feel like you might not have your best performance, that you're not reaching the level that you could, but the support system that you have around you still believes in you and still going to help you and is going to lead you to that success. You have to trust the process, and Crashes has proved that the process worked.
No, couldn't have said it better myself. It's very clear that whatever Fnatic has cooking up, it works no matter who you slot in to that spot. But let's keep the conversation going about these former teammates. We got Yinsu standing by.
It's Fnatic versus NRG, so of course we have to give you guys the reunion. I'm joined by Som and Crashies. Now, a lot of people know about the two of you and the two of you as teammates, but I want them to know about things that they might not know coming from you guys. First of all, what is the most underrated characteristic about the person that's standing opposite you? And how might that be as a bit of a threat as you play against each other today? I'll start with you, Crashies.
I don't think there's really anything like underrated. I feel like everything is pretty known about Sam. He has good energy, he's a good teammate, and he's very mechanically gifted. So I think he kind of just has the full package, and he's going to have to show it today.
Ooh, that's very nice, isn't it? That's a nice thing.
That's very nice. For Austin, I think everyone also knows this, but I just think he's a genuine guy. He's a nice teammate to have around, and I'm sure it's still the same this year. But in the server, it's completely different if you're nice or mean. So we'll see.
Will you be staring at each other on stage? Are we going to get those moments today?
I think without a doubt, yeah. We'll definitely be looking at each other.
I definitely will be looking, so that's for sure.
All right, I can't wait to see you. Thank you very much and good luck.
Thank you.
Alrighty, so backstage, NRG, you want a coin flip? Team A or Team B?
Team B.
Team B. So Fnatic, we'll start with your first band.
We'll ban Corrode.
Corrode, and your band?
Haven.
Haven, map 1 from Fnatic.
I will pick Ascent.
Ascent, side on Ascent.
Defense.
Defense, map 2.
Abyss.
Abyss, side on Abyss.
Yeah, defense.
Defense. Next band, starting with Fnatic, you have Bind, Lotus, Sunset.
Yeah, ban Sunset.
And Sunset, your band, you have Bind and Lotus.
Ban Bind.
Bind, map 3, Lotus. Fnatic, side on Lotus.
Start defense.
Alright. Gonna run through this. First band's Corrode Haven, map 1 Ascent, NRG Defense, map 2 Abyss, Fnatic Defense. Next band Sunset Bind, map 3 Lotus, Fnatic Defense. Alright, good luck guys.
It really looked like they came in with a plan. We're speaking about having a little bit of time off. It looked like there were no surprises on both of the sides. And we ended up going where they wanted to. I'm really excited, especially about that second map.
Yeah, I think it's really good for Fnatic to get that Corrode ban in. That map has looked so good for NRG. They get it out of there. And it's going to be a really interesting map pool here.
Yeah, well, and here are the results of our MasterCard fan poll. And we asked you earlier which of the 4 teams you think is going to win it all, and everyone's still on the Paper Rex train, but Fnatic not far behind. It really is, though, anyone's game here. And here are the Preds for all of us for today's matches. And, you know, honestly, I'm shocked. I'm happy with the variety here, Bea. Everyone's kind of made some
surprised like that so many of us went with DRX. Like, it's not that I want to go against PaperX, and of course Mini's there, so I think that most of the teams have something to do with the MEA, but I'm really willing to repeat the T1 run.
Yeah, I don't know. I went with DRX because I saw Ken Yang and I felt it in my bones. I don't know why.
I don't know. I really like their style. I think they're going to do well with extra time to prep. I like that team. But both matches today should just be so close.
That's right. We are looking forward to this one, folks, because today we'll get our top 3 and one step closer to the trophy. These players, their seasons, their careers, everything that they've worked toward is happening here and now. It's Fnatic versus NRG, PaperX versus DRX. Let's get this final weekend of Champions Paris started.
I remember when Padman first joined the team and we were down like 0-3 in Pacific. Padman always told me that he wanted to play in like the biggest arena, and I told him if we keep working hard and we are improving day by day, we are definitely gonna reach that moment. And now Padman's gonna live his dream.
I'm thinking about the moment and all the hard work, all the sacrifices of each one of us.
As a team, we had like this ongoing joke that our team will forever place 5th and 6th place, but we're guaranteed top 4. I'm just very happy that we were able to break that curse.
저에게 챔스 우승을 가지고 있는 의미는 모든 발로란트 프로 선수들이 종착역에서 마치 좀 아름다운 마무리를 한다고 생각하기 때문에 현재로서 저는 지금 국제대회에서 아무 트로피도 들어올리지 못했고 누구보다도 간절하기 때문에
I think it's always fun to play against DRX. Marco is a really insane player. We all know that he's one of the best smokers in the world.
The last time we played Paper X, it was for the qualification for Masters Toronto, but we lost 0-2.
Find the Traya, Marco dead, and Ching will find the last kill!
They ended up winning out Toronto. I guess it's like a revenge if we do win out against Paper X in the lower finals.
DRX, let's show the fans an insane match.
Paper X, we're the last 2 remaining teams of Pacific, so whoever wins, let's just make sure we take it home.
Next game against Energy, obviously I have a pass there, past teammates as well with Sam and Ethan, and honestly I was hoping that we play them. They've been on a Cinderella run.
Crashies and I, we've known each other since like so long ago. We would just hang out sometimes online.
Sam came into our team right after the Optic years, and just have seen him grow as a teammate, to see him evolve as a player has been so nice to see.
Because of him, I am where I am today. He taught me a lot, but now it's time for us to face off.
I still remember when we picked you up and you were our little vibes merchant on Energy, but don't forget where you came from, because I didn't.
Austin, I love you, you know that, you're my boy. But time's up, Unc.
Energy. Fnatic.
It's time for the upper bracket final. You have NRG taking on Fnatic, and for Fnatic, this is the farthest they've ever gone to champion. One step closer to fighting for the title. And for NRG, the underdogs, they're in their way. The question is whether or not they can upset yet another team here at Champions.
Fnatic is Valorant's most successful team. No matter the roster, no matter the year, they go on runs. But it's something new here at Champs, an opportunity to make the finals. A look back at the map pool here. We're starting off on Ascent, the pick of Fnatic. That one's going to be pretty interesting to me. For NRG, they haven't played it at Champions. In Americas, they were playing the default comp. I thought it looked okay, but wasn't wowed. So I'm really interested to see if they have something new for that map, leaving it in here.
You speak about NRG, and I cannot help but think about Fnatic, because they did play this map here. They changed the composition that they were playing regionally, and they decided to go for the Sage. Now, the last time that we saw them play was against DRX, and things did not end up going their way. So I assume that they might have used this time to tweak some things around.
Remember, our teams had 4 full days between the last time they played and today. So that's a lot of opportunity to not just rest and reset, but to scrim, to change your comps, to practice map veto. I think if there was going to be a time to see changes, to see surprises in this tournament, it would be today.
Yeah, it does feel like, though, right, for both of these teams. Now, we do, of course, got to say, this isn't an elimination game, but the pressure is on because you're one step closer to fighting for that world championship that so many players have fought tooth and nail to be able to hoist over their heads.
And we're saying for Fnatic, they've never made it this far, but NRG, what are you even doing here? This was not supposed to be the story for this year, or at least the ones that you guys were sending me from the Americas. This is not what I was told, but I'm actually really vibing to it.
Yeah, it is an incredible run for them, but the winner of this match, it is a big advantage. You get double ban going into that best of 5 grand finals. You lose today, you play a BO5 tomorrow. That could go 5 maps. That could be 6 hours of sitting, playing, focus. Then you go back to your hotel that night. You play another BO5 the very next day with a disadvantage in the map pool. It is huge to win this game.
And at some point, you remove the tag of the underdog and you realize that you're in an amazing arena in Paris, that you've made it this far, and you're just as close to getting to the final and to lift that trophy. Mimi, you're speaking about the double ban. And you remember, Alex, when we had Boaster after the show, and he said, actually, one of the reasons why we think we lost to PaperX is because they had that advantage. They could choose what maps we were going to be playing and what maps we could not choose. And that, you know, played against us. So whoever wins has a very, very big chance of making it, of getting that trophy.
A lot of rookie players on both sides here. Kayak coming in this year for Fnatic. He was so incredible in Toronto, had more of an underperformance early stages of this tournament. But with Alpha gone in their last game, he stepped up and was the paramount player for me to make it here against 3 rookies on the other side as well as we hop into Ascent. Here's your agent select, and for Fnatic, no changes. NRG though, taking a look at that Vise.
Okay, yeah, well, so the Sage is going to be staying. Scuba, I think that has also been having a little bit more of a silent hero, at least in my eyes. I wonder how much Odin we're going to get from the hands of
we're going to get
today.
A lot of Odin.
Yeah, you think? Yeah, I think that we should put that in the shot call.
I think so.
Yeah, how many Odins is Brock going to buy this half? Can we make that happen, please?
Yeah, I totally agree with that. We expect to see that without a doubt, but it is important to note here that for both of these squads, right, it kind of is just, they got to allow it to just be a blank slate. Each round, each map has to just be one after another. Otherwise, you're going to get consumed by the moment, and before you know it, you lose the game.
Absolutely, especially so for people like Mata. This is such a paramount map for him to perform at. If he doesn't play well on this jet, so much of NRG's game plan on defense becomes all the more difficult. If he can get an op up early, if he can play as well as he was playing for the rest of this tournament, he's going to be such a force payer for Fnatic to have to deal with.
And for all of those plays, of course, we have to look back at Ethan now calling the shots for the team, and on the other side, Crushes. Let's see who knows each other a little bit better, who has that experience, who has that read. Same goes to Sam.
All right, folks, it's time to start the upper final, our first map here at the Accor Arena, and we've got 2 of the best on the mic. Here's Pansy and Hypop.
Thank you so much, GB. And where to start, Mike? Where to start? There's so much to be said about both these sides.
Absolutely.
I think let's look at NRG first, right?
Yeah.
We love an underdog, but I mean, Ethan's already lifted that trophy once before, but I guess it's a very different looking team now.
There's a short list of players that you'd say you want coming into an arena like this versus a team like Fnatic, and Ethan makes the cut every single time.
100%.
Again, seasoned veteran of Valorant, and again, no stranger to the pressure that comes with this, but this is a roster that I think will live or die under that pressure.
And again, my mind's not worried about your Ethans. It's not even that worried about some. I'm looking at Marta here. I think Mimi's last point on the desk, it's a big map to deliver on, a lot of pressure on his shoulders. Now, on the other side, Fnatic, right? The most winningest
again, where do you
team,
start?
right?
Where do you start? Yeah.
But still missing that one title.
Yeah.
That one accolade, the one that everyone wants. Yeah, Kron's been there before, but as this 5, Mike, it feels like it's the closest they've ever been.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, Boaster's brought 11 different players to a playoff stage of a global event, but I can honestly, hand on heart, say this is the one that I've had least doubts about now that we're here.
Yes.
Facing off against NRG will be the first opponent that they have to topple this weekend. starting out on Ascent as well. It's I don't want to say a little bit of a curveball, but certainly in terms of the front side of this veto, NRG have to get off to a flying start here.
I think it's 2-0 or there. Hey, I'll be happy to be wrong. NRG on the defending side, Fnatic on the attack, and hey, take a moment, breathe it in. We know it's Fnatic, it's gonna take a second or two.
Fnatic have been much more proactive again. The big criticism domestically has been hesitation in the mid-round. You know, the plans in place have been robust, but again, they've fallen short a few times.
But I quite like what I'm seeing from Marder here as well, taking that space through B main, posting up on this, so they can free up that rotate, right? This is the correct read thus far. Players for NRG in the correct side of the map. Now again, don't fall for it just yet. Fnatic will run that clock low, but this is a minute, and that's a fantastic paranoia. And there's the flash. You look at it, Ethan called him out. It's a whip of a start, but Som right back into it. 3 big kills, and it's a massacre. Are you starting with an ace? No. Boaster, excuse me? Boaster, you're on 20 HP, bro. What are you doing? This is madness. Marder on the other side's made it over, and he's got the spike on that side of the door. Boaster's options, well, I guess you can open it again.
You're going to try and slow things down here, but huge advantage from Marder in the pistol round. Just has to hold on to this position now.
Has he added just enough doubt for Marder yet? Boaster taking this pause for thought, trying to imply he could be going elsewhere, he could be anywhere else. And I like the Marder's fallen away from this, playing safe, allowing Boaster just enough space. But the smoke's good, the pre-fire's there. Oh, that was a nice little headshot. Nice try, but can we just talk about Som there? Like, quietly getting 4?
Went absolutely huge. Again, Ethan a little sloppy on the exit from that smoke, but Som on the cleanup is absolutely huge here.
Just a team player. Look, don't worry, they'll be facing me. You swing, get 3. Oh, but already pressure for Marder there, and that's a tick in the box for me, right? That's a good start. That's got to feel nice for them. And for Som as well. Big impact early on.
Absolutely.
Into the unknown.
Yeah. Purchase here actually including everybody finding a weapon, a judge in hand for Som. Marder's going to pick up a deep angle here. But the body's on the other side of this.
I like that the flash was broken by someone else, so Marder gets played in on this slightly deeper line. So Kayak going to be punished on this, and there's no early or easy beginnings here. You're looking at Alpha just with that Sheriff. Could maybe do something, but again, Marder, I like this line. Again, he's willing to brawl on this, willing to stick his life on the line for it, and a missed shot there. We will be, I guess, checking back in on Alpha's form too, right? Took a couple days off. Ethan just soaking in the farm. NRG, lovely start here, because look, this is not just a big stage like we were talking about before, Mike. This is the arena quality.
Yeah, exactly. And all the things we're talking about, it would be such a huge positive for NRG to get a couple of these players online feeling comfortable in these early rounds, particularly here on Ascent as well. Well, I think it is key that, you know, they're going to take some space away and really apply that, I mean, the pressure in terms of the mid-round, forcing Fnatic to make decisions, or even forcing them to adapt. Maybe play a little later into that unknown of the late round.
And there's a switch up here already, seeing Marder over towards short. Maybe looking to punish that late rotation through middle, as we've been seeing. Bit of a switch up of the setup as well. So Scuba positioned over towards B, all towards that side. Now it is a bonus for NRG. Fnatic need to get a bit of a grip on this game.
But actually pretty well invested from NRG. We was talking about everybody throwing something in the previous poster. Clearance here on Zamada.
Yeah, that's lovely. Brock, a little isolated, does have support, but already walled off. So Kayak clears the route forward. This bonus going exactly how Fnatic would have wanted, right? They've dealt with 2 of the initial players. I mean, there's still a bit of a threat on B, but Scuba's got to do some serious stuff here.
Yeah, I mean, the stuff as well. If Ethan gets locked out on the Stinger, as Fnatic now set their sights towards Scuba. Connection there onto Alpha. Unfortunate not to find a kill.
But also the paranoia goes wide. Scuba's played in on this, not by much, but there's a window of chance, and they swing, but they line up. There was an opportunity there. Good damage done still. Look at Alpha's HP. Kayak a little wounded, but it's Ethan and Som to try and bridge that gap. It would be wild if they get back into this site.
Absolutely. Som just look to try and do some further damage here. We'll find Kayak.
He's expecting that swing again.
They can shepherd them in.
And they've seen him. They've absolutely seen Kron, but this guy is ice cold. He knows that Son would have wanted a bit of that, so Kron gonna backpedal away slightly further. Good damage done. That should pretty much seal this round, secure it. 3 surviving for Fnatic if they can make it out. You're looking at Alpha here. Gonna be smoked through, and there it is. Boaster allowing the exit away from the site. Fnatic make it out with 3.
And a real chance for NRG to do some massive financial damage here, but able to escape with 3 weapons here. Boaster looking dialed in today. It looked like a nice clearance from the other angle here. Like I said, at the point at which Ethan's kind of locked out of this, it makes it really difficult for NRG to really contest ahead of this site hit, but again with the Bulldog in back sight.
This is a big purchase. Odin out for Brock, which, I mean, he's been notorious on, and the Operator for Marder. This is a big investment, and I wonder how aware Fnatic are that this is going to be a go-to look for them.
Might have a TP sent up towards mid. Kayak's actually going to commit to that. Apply some pressure here.
Aldrin should have seen it. I imagine Marder got to be locked in on this, got to be dialed in. Alpha is now watching this angle, and you can see the damage that could be done in a second. Has to fall away. Still fine, I guess, with the Operator on 8 HP, but it's not the start they would have wanted. Mid one out by Fnatic.
Issue being, I was going to say, Boaster looked as if he was about to progress towards A main. Som has firm control over that area right now. Fnatic will regroup over towards mid, and actually a trade out of the spike here. Boaster will return to A main. And Ethan will be tested here, actually. Finds Kayak ahead of contact.
Yeah, that looked like just a little pixel angle on the corner. Maybe just had a little glance down, and managing to catch Kayak is a pretty big scalp to claim. And I love the fact that the extremities are held. This feels like NRG have prepped in this regard. Get them on deep lines here, but it takes patience. Reward for Marder after a brutal beginning. Now look at how hard it is to fall to these sites.
I think they're gonna try and wrap A here, I think.
It looks like that, the way they're trailing up towards that CT side, but again, that's 3 players you're coming up against, and you still don't have that full info on that A main push-up. And Scuba's already considering it. Smart work. This is just might peter out.
Yeah, just going to tuck into spawn here and hold on to what they've got.
And I feel like
a little rattled here by this exchange in the mid-round that completely stops them in their tracks. They don't have any tangibles to work upon.
But I feel like this is such a simplistic but great answer from NRG, and I want to see Fnatic adapt. There's nothing new about, okay, they're slow defaulting on us, they're working the map really late, cool, let's take a claim on the extremities. Let's take that map space, right? Deep lines with the Operator, Som, lovely presence towards A main, and just try and not feed down middle, right? They've done this. So set the tone back here. There's what Ethan saw. Wasn't much.
Well, actually, it gets onto the other angle
Nasty.
To find the spam. But that's the crucial kill here. That's, like I said, the spike's been traded off. They're actually setting up ahead of a site here. And the one, how many times do we talk about one kill changing the entirety of Fnatic's game plan?
Ooh, a little bit more committed from Marder this time, but smoked off. Fast pressure, B main. First time we're seeing this little bit of a tempo shift towards at least challenging earlier on B main. And this time, obviously, Marder not there. Nice shock dart, though.
Monocle retrieve the orb here. First time you're seeing a commitment of 3 actually outside B for NRG.
But I like this re-clear from Brock. Well timed, but I don't think it's going to get the check under the box. Did he see him? No! Massive
Big
work
punish
from Kron. That's lovely, cerebral play from him. Tucked in the corner, waiting for that re-clear.
And this is the checklist that you want to see Fnatic go through after they lose a few rounds to these extremities. Chronicle will hold on to the spaces. Actually, Fnatic make massive moves up mid.
But I think Ethan read that, so Brock now gets called into line. How do they want to face it? Falls away from that first contact towards Switch, playing deeper towards backside. TP gets considered, but actually cancelled. Still, slow and steady march from Fnatic here, but Brock is a problem to clear. Mouse one held down, it's just deleted Alpha. Big player out of this round, but quickly dealt with by Kayak.
Here they come. Boaster with the backstab here. Actually gets Ethan. We'll catch him.
Didn't expect that.
Does open up a side, but Som is still there.
But it's only got a judge. I mean, I say that.
Well,
if they go through heaven.
If they drop through heaven here.
My God, they don't think Som's going to be here. They heard that TP earlier. He might have paid him like a fiddle. 14 seconds. Spikes down. Som on guard duty. What a stop from him. And that's all he's got to do. Round 1. Perfect play from Som.
It's a roll of the dice from Fnatic. Again, I hate to come back to the same thing. They're on their feet already.
They should be.
But it's these situations where Fnatic will drift into a huge question mark on the map. And again, if you spread wide in this default, you have information across it. Like you noted, there was a TP earlier on. They know it wasn't committed to. It's just such a gamble, and it's something
so sick.
It's something we've seen Fnatic absolutely fumble repeatedly this year.
We were waiting for someone to exploit it. We were waiting for the team. Question marking, could it be with this IGL, this coach, who it was? But also when I saw Marta and Som standing up, I'm seeing Ethan grinning. I'm seeing that little grin on the face, because you know you've got them on that first step.
That's why I think Ethan is probably dialed into that. Okay, guys, in terms of the mental game, we're on top here. We are up so good right now.
But like, you're going to run a very classic style of approaching attacking sides, right? These slow works. Ethan's mind was built in that sort of cage, right? This guy knows how to handle this.
Yeah.
You roll your mind back and you flip his name backwards, you'll remember this guy's dealt with this for years. So again, I think that NRG could be the team to exploit it. Now, this is where the layers come in though, right? Fnatic have depth, they have a great coaching staff, they have a great IGL, and they got firepower. They need all of that now. I don't want to see Boaster at the top of the board, that's great for him. Where's your Kron, where's your Kayak, where's your Alpha? Give me the big dogs back out here.
Well, and again, actually, to come towards the composition here on the attacking side in terms of how do you remedy this? How do you problem solve these sorts of issues when you've got Alpha on the stage where, again, yes, he can go forwards, but in terms of some of the plans we see here, Fnatic aren't really putting themselves in positions to take 2v2s, take 3v3s. They're looking for these solo kills.
And Kron's on the op. Oh, Marta! You can't play silly games like that. Peeking through the smoke was never going to be rewarded, but Brook trying to maybe levy that. Bit of damage from Cat. Does he catch the creep up? I don't think they've seen the player over towards Sabrosa, so there's a lot of players close by here. And I think Marta just put on notice a little. Kron absolutely outdoing him in that.
He's going to get caught by the drone here. The fragment in just to prevent it. Actually, the spam out is perfect.
Ethan in an arena, man, just gets more and more dangerous, but a slow lean towards A, right? Slow work from that spike coming on over. But they got Stingers, Guardians, a much weaker purchase. And look who's ready. The Guardian of the A side, Som. Still got the paranoia, still got the judge. 40 seconds, a little earlier than normal. The dart scans nothing.
Looking for a little bit of chip damage in here. The wall will go up, but it's removed immediately. But the judge Boaster's found one blind though.
That's huge from Boaster. Aren't going to be in now. No easy upgrades. Maybe you could pick. I mean, it's a judge, so it's still not ideal.
Boaster trying to hold on to control here, but Ethan's found Alpha on the way in.
Ooh.
Actually, commitment of the ult here.
They get out of it though. Boaster looking to shut them out as well. And Boaster again! Ridiculous! Both IGLs having to do so much here. Ethan and Brock on one side, Kron and Kayak on the other. Operator still in play for Kron. That's the back line. Darts here, Spike's starting to tick though. They've got to make a move. And Kron digging deep. Starting this round and may just end it. Kayak gonna claim the last kill. But Fnatic having to dig deep there.
Absolutely. But a huge positive to come out of the timeout here and immediately see that response. Again, again the game plan here for NRG is to concede this space. And the exchange, the exchange in mid, really, really awkward for NRG actually. It's Ethan committing the null command in a situation that's a little unorthodox, but maybe just to quell any sort of, rush with lesser weapons and for him to get overwhelmed in that situation. Fnatic will find their second. Chronicles.
Pre-fire in the spam.
Yeah. Chronicles still on the operator as well.
I'd love to talk about that at some point. We see that kind of filtered through so many people's hands here. Marta on the adjustment too, playing off of Cat rather than middle. And look how deep NRG are sitting on this. Maybe re-clearing mid now, but Marta might just get face-checked here. Fnatic slowly getting closer. And there it is, big shot from Alpha. Better follow-up from Kron. Mid cleared, first challenges found. The site's now vulnerable.
And Som still hopping about with the judge over towards A here. Kayak gonna spot out another player here, but will TP away.
It's still really on Som though, isn't it? The paranoia goes in. You're not gonna gap close that. That felt a little too far. And now the site's very open. There's the reaction from Fnatic, right? They found out their solution. And I guess it's digging deeper as well towards middle. Willing to challenge us out. A couple of I don't want to say missed shots from Marta, but outdone here.
No, but it's the isolation that's key, right? It's, like I said, Fnatic usually are looking to receive any sort of aggression on their attacking default. Here they are proactively clearing Marta in a couple of rounds now. I guess in terms of the bigger picture, right? Talking about Marta coming online early, but...
Cooled off a little bit.
Yeah, now if Fnatic are able to continually isolate him, could be a concern to note. But actually, just out, sorry to butt in there. Kayak obviously using his ultimate here, but Fnatic looking very healthy in terms of this ult cycle. Will be a little ahead of NRG in that regard, and the funds now starting to dwindle a little bit.
Yeah, let's see if they can keep all of this. Nice from Scuba. Getting hold of one. Here the spike going off behind. Rashi's considering the hunt. He's had a quiet beginning, and it will stay quiet. Nice from Scuba, really nice. So, fought for his weapon there.
We'll give Scuba the ult as well, actually. On the back of that, the only one that's going to be available here. Marta one away from the knives.
Now, I'm almost wanting a timeout back from NRG. It feels like this first step's been made by Fnatic. This is how they want to unravel middle. And it's worked, right? We've had a couple of rounds now. I think credit to Kron on some of this. Also Boaster on that kind of half-fire as well.
I mean, the issue being as well, if someone's going to commit towards the judge, well, it has done for a couple of rounds now, if he can get isolated on either of those choke points, you can't really play the range there. So credit to Fnatic to identify that on the back of finding Marta as well. Because NRG, I think, probably commit an extra player towards B, potentially towards mid, knowing that late round Som was able to clean up effectively. But if he gets caught on door or anywhere towards the chokes, it's really, really difficult for him to anchor in that position.
No, and again, look, when we look at NRG, you've got to keep them in the conversation about being a high-tier team. They have to be able to adapt back here. It can't be a one-look approach. We know Fnatic have that depth. They've proven that time and time again. And again, highlighting this adjustment coming out is wonderful. They've broken the purchase now as well from NRG. There's going to be, those two remaining guns, right? We had the Odin, and I'm not seeing it land as much with Brock this time. I haven't seen it be as influential as it felt early on.
Sure. But I do want to come back to Chronicle sticking on the operator as well, knowing that he's going to kind of be solo on these extremities. He can kind of play both sides of it, right? Pick up a very, very deep angle, wait for somebody to drift forwards, and punish that aggression, which is, I think, initially probably what NRG want to tap into. Certainly on the defensive side here. Again, we were talking before this started about in terms of the prep for NRG. There are certain elements of anti that you can put in place versus Fnatic, but they're so good at switching things up historically that it's not something you can just come in with a
one trick.
One trick that will suit you for an entirety of a half.
It might get you 2-3 rounds.
Yeah.
Which is kind of where we're at right now. So this is now the test back, but this round, again, you're looking at the buy here. Chronicle hyper aware. Obviously, the most they're coming up against is a couple of light shields. So the Outlaw should be just fine. Beyond that, on the other side of things, as said, those two remaining weapons. Scuba still has the ult and a couple of Sheriffs to round it out. But for Fnatic, it's Na'Vi-esque rounds, right? Slow, steady. You don't want to fall into a trap, which we know that NRG would happily run here. So, utility noted. Crashy's showing a bit of presence.
Got to deal with the wall as well here. Probably draw eyes from NRG. See on the other side, it's Boaster and Alpha to look for potentially a counter swing.
That's a horrible outline I see on short as well.
Yes.
This.
Yeah.
Vile. Alpha. Ooh. This is sketchy, and Brock's got his first target. And that was the spike too. That's the problem here. But there needs to be some help. Counter paranoias from both sides! What is that? NRG! Bring down the Vice in middle, just crunching this out. And now it's just protect the spike. They can't get near it! Marta's trying to fire up as well as Kron. He wants to keep that secure away. Smart work from him. Precious cargo there. And if he can get back to the Outlaw, he will, but NRG, lovely, lovely look.
Yeah, and it's the fact that the spike is noted at 27 seconds. And it goes down as the forward player. Like I said, it's Alpha and Boaster looking for something up here. The counter paranoia to slow down any further aggression. And nobody's in on B site, by the way. It was 3 players towards market. So NRG are immediately in position to capitalize on this. And that's the sort of game plan that's going to really, really test Fnatic here in the first half.
And look how fragile their money was. They can fashion together a weird purchase, but it's a frenzy with Boaster. At least a Vandal with Alpha, but that's about it. So a quick swing
you get
around.
flawless in your eco round for NRG, so it's just such a huge boost.
Ooh. First time we're seeing it this direct though, right? And Crashy's taking a boatload of damage on the way from the shock darts on site. Ethan towards Market, Marta on CT, and Brock playing towards stairs. Fnatic being held in the choke. They can't really break in yet.
The reads are on point from
Look at
NRG
Som
right now.
up in middle as well. Love this. Tuck towards top mid. He's going to hear these rotations. So this is a big call coming out here if he can hear this. Again, arena stage, little different. So you've got to look at the other side of the map now. Scuba needs to be locked in. He is catching Booster. This is perfect work. Again, NRG, I can't credit enough how well they're approaching this.
Absolutely.
Crashy has no idea, man. This is just a checkmate again. Crashy's got to be so careful. Som's got his number on the other side.
Of course, it's Som on the other side of this as well. Fnatic, now 40 seconds left on the clock. Try and recover something, but you've noted it already. Going to be in a position to hear this rotation. See, already Alpha's made good progress, but not on site just yet.
And there's still a cross being watched as well. Scuba, yes, a little bit deeper now. But again, safe-ish pair of hands, 20 seconds. You've heard the rotations, and now he's been noted. Scuba does well to find the kill, and now they know the cross is coming in. It can be caught and punished. The perfect plan undone. NRG fully in control here. Fnatic being herded around the map like sheep. Grant could try and stand, but NRG, perfection. Love this.
And they need to find a way to punish this proactivity from NRG. 6-3 scoreline now, and another round where I'm not sure if Alpha's had his res for 2 or 3 rounds now. But if they want to actively go for an engagement here to try and swing the pendulum back in their favor, it has to come here in round 10.
I can't stress it enough though for Fnatic. This is their map choice. This...
I mean, it's looking very one-dimensional again from Fnatic.
Yes.
We credit the mid-rounds, but again, in terms of, it's the attacking side, damage control, it's not enough for me so far.
And again, the protocol list here from NRG, I can't say it enough. You're already looking towards that A side. You've got Som on a bit of a deeper line. Still keeps his paranoia in case he gets in trouble, but he's been playing up on this. Now, can Fnatic punish it?
Yeah, still just, even at this point, so many question marks. Kayak now dealt with in mid. Marta immediately able to disengage. A chance for the res here. Come fairly early on in the round.
There's the Hunter's Fury
here to counter.
Brock was ready for this one. Did get, I think, a tag on this. 2 tags, I'm pretty sure, and probably the spam. That's got to be a little bit worrying. They'll catch on Alpha on the way out, but we're about 45 seconds, and they haven't really broken down a door yet. You've got Marta on a deep line over towards B.
Look at Wine
frees
as
up
well.
rotation, and that is a problem. No matter how close you get, there is still an issue. They've actually snuck through. Kayak clearing through tree and getting close towards site, but the back line is not safe. Ethan's still here. It's a bit of a topsy-turvy round. They want the plant for something on their side. But
nobody's holding.
What is that? No way! Fnatic making these mistakes, and Brock is breaking their back. That's unreal. You don't see that level of error. Fnatic look flustered, Mike.
Absolutely locked out of this half now. Crashy's last one alive, but going to find a consolation at least. NRG really too interested in feeding any further into this. NRG will find another round here, 7-3 the scoreline, but outside of that, the bigger picture, certainly winning in terms of the mental here at this opening map.
Alpha 3 kills, Kayak 5, Kron 7. I mean, it's not terrible.
Crashy's in a 1 and 8.
Yeah, Crashy's
usually very proficient here on Ascent in particular.
Yo, Brock.
NRG, look very comfortable up on the stage.
What a starting move from them. Their opening foray into this has sent a loud message to Fnatic. They are ready, and they absolutely know what you're up to.
Fnatic really haven't shown much in terms of versatility here. And if they can recover this to potentially 4 or 5 rounds, but they'll do it here with just a hero rifle for Crashies. Sheriff's elsewhere. Ethan going to punish Kayak once more up mid.
Get around.
Not noted just yet, yeah.
Oh, the timing, man. You can't get away from it. Crashy's still...
Oh, my God.
Dude, I doubted it earlier and look at it now. The Odin just filthy on the spam. So now Kron already considered, and welcome to Odin play, baby. It's 4 kills, and it's light work for Brock. I don't think he saw 3 of them.
Last round before the switch.
Certainly twisting the knife now. Fnatic have to freeze behind the Vice Ball here, just wait to stack up potentially on the back of the Paranoia, but there's not enough time to do that versus Raw.
Bro, you guys don't know how to play.
Give it, Marta.
Well, I think certainly, at least here in the opening half of this series, Marta potentially a question mark. Again, numerically not necessarily reflected here, but looking very comfortable. Marta again on the hunt. Oh.
High risk,
and that's
high
the sort
reward.
of thing, definitely feeling it, to be put in a position like that.
And why not? Get in their face, make it hurt, remind them that they are mortal. Boaster is desperately trying. You actually can't even question him. He is trying his heart out here. But down to 3, finally Fnatic have an advantage up on 4. Breaking through on towards the B side, fighting forward. Crashy's gonna take away Ethan. Now you gotta look at the last 2. Scooper and Brock are locked out of this site, and the spike is clearing through steadily.
No chance of the res coming through here. Fnatic just going to freeze to secure the kill, wait for a smoke. Cover across it. Chronicle will find the plot. Actually, Brock on the spam though will shut down Crashies.
They can't lose this. This round is so essential, so critical. Kron still has ult. There it is. Nicely timed. I think they can get 1 out. That's it. So you still got Brock here. Gonna invest the ult. Why not? Maybe clear backside. Doesn't get the tag, so it implies this up-close play from Kron. Late investment from the wall, lovely from him. And look how disconnected you've got Boaster here. Super deep as Kayak actually not looking so pretty. 10 HP gets cleared. No way. Chronicle needs to be the backbone here because Scuba has slipped ahead, but he's been found. Classic form from Chronicle at the end there. But an 8-4 scoreline should shake Fnatic.
Certainly going to be feeling good in terms of the recovery here to at least get it to this point. Again, Marta in this last round. The flash is perfect as well, by the way.
Yes.
He's not caught immediately. He can shut this entire play down.
No, the plan has looked good. Initially from NRG, they've staked their claim 8 rounds. That is a big, big statement to start with on a map that sat incredibly well historically for Fnatic. Now we need to see what the bounce back looks like. So while we wait for the second half, we're going to check in with Lou and hear from Fnatic's Superstar.
Et bonjour l'Accor Arena. Bonjour et bienvenue. Welcome everyone to our big arena here in Paris. And look who I have with me, the best sub in Paris, Doma. It's a pleasure to have you here, first of all. And the first question I wanted to ask you is, I think you did the guys the best gift, right? By qualifying them to the top 3, subbing in and stuff. You might have thought that you were going to chill at home watching champs and stuff. So how does it feel, you know, being a part of it and seeing the boys on the big stage?
I mean, obviously, I played already in champs, went to some as a sub. But yeah, I mean, it feels good. It was a big shock getting to stay here. But yeah, I mean, overall, super nice.
Super nice and everyone is proud of you too. Donc première question, t'as peut-être cru que t'allais pouvoir chiller à la maison, regarder les Champions tranquille et finalement t'en fais partie. C'est toi qui as qualifié les garçons ici au top 3, donc qu'est-ce que ça fait? C'est un feeling incroyable, j'ai déjà joué aux Champions mais là c'est spécial. C'était un gros choc pour moi d'être appelé pour jouer, donc évidemment très fier. And not only the boys but also Alfire owes you on this one. So, you know, how did he thank you after that victory and why do you think he will be in his prime today?
I mean, he thanked me by giving me a big hug when I came back to the prac room. Obviously, me and him are friends from last year. We spent the whole month in Korea, so we know each other really well. And yeah, I mean, just a big hug and a thank you.
Yeah, big hug and thank you. And why will he be in his prime?
I mean, I think it feels bad a bit for him for missing the last game, you know, failing the boys, not being able to play. So I think he'll just be in the zone today and absolutely farm it.
He wants to show it even better. Donc deuxième question, Alpha qui n'était pas là, comment il t'a remercié? Il m'a fait un énorme câlin quand on est rentré dans la prac room. On est potes depuis Séoul, on a passé beaucoup de temps ensemble et je pense qu'il va être à son prime parce que ça lui a manqué de jouer la dernière game et donc il va tout nous donner aujourd'hui. Thank you, Doma, for joining me. And now let's see if Alpha can take the win on Ascent.
Well, look, Fnatic have turned some games around.
So, yes, goes without saying that they have, I mean, cemented themselves as the kings of comebacks.
Yeah, so don't write them off yet. I know it's an 8-4. I know, I get it. And obviously here on the Coinbase Econ Report, you have a little check-in. It looks like Brock's up there this time, but hey, take your pick, right? Because Marta, again, sitting on 6-7, but the impact alone from him, fantastic. But again, we look here at can they turn this around? They've probably faced worse odds at this point, Fnatic. But NRG, it felt like they had the read.
Certainly. I think the concern being actually the defensive side versus DRX is where Fnatic also struggled a little bit on Ascent.
Yes.
You're talking about historically, looked fairly comfortable here, but kind of dipped their toes in a very different composition, which we know is heavily antied, which almost forced the hand of Fnatic, right?
Yep.
So we are certainly still looking for the next sort of level for this composition, but NRG looking to strike while the iron is hot.
Yeah, straight up the guts here. No messing about. Scuba, Marta, the clear wall early. And I like this early conditioning, early checking of utility, kind of establishing awareness, and actually following them behind this. I do wonder if they still continue to try and split towards market or even look for a pick on Crashies.
Yeah, Crashies is about to drift onto this angle. Big information here. I'm not sure what he's seen on the other side of that, but certainly will put Fnatic onto high alert here.
And look, I was
connection now to Kron, actually.
Yeah, I was complimenting before NRG taking space on the extremities. Have to do the same for Kayak as well, seeing a little bit deeper on towards that B main side. So if they carry on this pathing, look at the choke point. It's a brutal crossfire, but I love this reclear potentially. As long as NRG can stay stable here and no one reclears them, rechecks on this, it's a crunch on Kayak. Whether he lives or dies by this could define the round. And the knife goes in, Kayak, does he live? He takes down one, that's a spike spotted. Looking for a bomb, he finds it! Marta finally has to get involved. But this is still a great start from him. And now you're looking at who's tucked on the side. It's Kron, the man who was present.
What?
Gets beheaded, but wait, it's just Brock. Oh, hold on.
Just Brock.
Yeah, my bad, I take it back already. Boaster on 15, Alpha still standing. Gap being closed, they're already close towards the site. Pause for thought. Take a second. Alpha clearing through. Has a look. The timing here. 7 seconds on dot. Did he get seen? I don't think so.
Does have a chance to ping here. I'm not sure if Fnatic is trying to buy some time for the heal here.
Where do they think he is? They are taking so long on this. Are they waiting on this heal?
I think they might be waiting for the heal, but there's going to be so much time passed here.
Have they waited too long, Mike? I'm nervous, and so was Brock. Caught in indecision. Fnatic flourish.
I think Brock is expecting them to be slowly making progress towards site here, but by the time the penny drops...
Unreal.
Just a few seconds left to spare here. Again, I didn't catch when the heal was used actually in the mid-round there, but maybe just waiting on potentially the smoke come up, then thinking we've only got another 10 seconds to wait out. But I mean, Kayak does so well to avoid this paranoia. Again, does get wrapped through market, but meanwhile, Crashies and Boaster.
There it was.
Both, yeah, just finding kills at the right moment of the round where NRG are basically about to plant the flag.
Yeah, it's madness, right? Now, nice little buy up here. On the other side, just classics. So, expectation-wise, Fnatic could make it up to 6. And we know this, right? This team, it's a round-by-round affair. But that end, it's not completely quelled my worries.
Well, you say round by round, it's half by half. For me, again, sometimes the half-time score doesn't mean anything for Fnatic, but certainly seeing a lot of positives in terms of the preparation that NRG are displaying today here. Alpha looking to try and stand his ground here. Yeah, does have Crashies close proximity. The flash is good, but Marta actually caught off guard.
I like how much they're trying to chase him down, right? They got the pressure. They can probably get a plant from this. Nice little reveal, though. Crashies and Boaster doing damage. Nice work. Farming this up. Not too many threats here. Som.
You got to know Som's in a smoke somewhere.
Or a cove.
Yeah.
I mean...
Well, he's actually got Boaster.
All right, all good for standing. Nice from Fnatic. NRG investing nothing into that, so not too much to worry about in that regard. Brought back to business, I guess, on the Odin. We want to see how well this applies on this side.
Certainly, yeah. I think what's key here is if NRG can really establish themselves in terms of early round protocols here on the buy round to really force Fnatic into making decisions, not allowing them to sit back and, I guess, absorb some of these late round hits. And initially did see a positive with them very, very quickly on the pistol round, making that statement towards market. Now we're looking for a spam here.
They're fast up Cap though. He's got to be careful crossing back through. I mean,
look at the comparison of attacking defaults here. He's got one player committed towards mid here for Fnatic, at least deep in towards spawn. Chronicle maybe looking for something on the back of the wall. But baited out very early ahead of the minute mark here, so plenty of options for NRG.
Well, just, I think, invested over towards A as well from Alpha. So that's going to at least maybe keep Som at bay for a while. Tucked into the corner on the bonus round. They've got to be careful about this one. Confirmation in towards B main, but they've got to know someone's near here. What do they have to... Maybe a flash to clear this? Looking at maybe Ethan on that one. Maybe the knife close. Knife further away, and this plays in Chronicle. Great first does get found. Good trade there, nice spacing. Not gonna let it go too scary and sketchy on this. Kayak gonna have to sit back a little deeper, give this up. They can't afford too many losses if they want to make a go at this one.
No, this will actually give Borg his ultimate as well, so...
Damn.
A huge tool to potentially fend off Fnatic here ahead of the retake. He's gonna full send it.
Yeah, but also keep in mind what Scuba's up to. If he goes for that late presence, I'm curious if he's just waiting for a flank. It's Kayak to kick things off, though. Rock goes down, and now Marta needs to take a glance here.
Scuba's got to move.
Wait, Scuba? Som's got to live, though. Som's got to do something. Som's back in smokes. This guy, maybe a little bit better equipped, though, but Scuba on that back line now makes his presence known. Finding one, finding two! He may not be the OG smoke criminal, but he's looking like he's up to the moniker. Slips away. Crash is still alive. But Crashy's fast to this one. Scuba! Big flank! Big play! Looking comfortable on the big stage.
Costed an awful lot here in terms of casualties. I think here what's key is the mitigation of Kayak taking this space in main. They wait so long to set up in market to actually make sure you do it. But difference being Kayak actually has the TP in this round. The pistol he didn't. He was fully committed to that deeper position. But Som doing wonders from the smoke again. But Scuba, actually, you almost think he's left it too late once 4 players can get onto site, but they can't find Som.
Which is such a lovely little way to play that out, but is that a pace change? No, okay, kind of slowed down a little. Maybe the knife just hindering that quick hit they were going for, but it looks like wrecked. Wall looking to be cleared too. This time, on the other side of this, Marta could be very alone if he goes through that choke.
Yeah, I'm curious of when NRG are going to try and prioritize towards either Boast or Alpha. In terms of this early round, in terms of going through the motions and that leapfrog sort of approach. Kayak though, he's just desperate to find something in mid.
He's been starting to heat up a bit as well though. Aldron gets dealt with, so he does get played in. And there it is, another shot!
That's a headshot, by the way.
Now, Kayak's been absolute filth in these rounds! This guy is something else! 2 big kills at 45 seconds. The round might be wrapped up here. Alpha in a deeper angle. Ethan kind of almost drawn in by the paranoia, but they're still firing. Now they still break it back in. Boast has had enough, but he goes down as well. They are scrapping this out. But Kayak
30 seconds left.
has been the start and end of these rounds, and he catches Som. None the wiser. Scuba. Oh dear. Oh dear! You don't get to miss against the king. Kayak brings it down perfectly. Fnatic, you gave him an inch, and they are starting to claw back in.
Certainly seeing them start to stabilize here. Kayak is just so pixel perfect with this weapon, time and time again. The third round here in the second half of Fnatic. NRG going to be broke in terms of the purchase here. Will force a timeout as well. Be a little off kilter in terms of the ults, but potentially for the next buy here. I mean, Marta being the one that's hopefully the one you'd have online come round 4 at this scoreline, certainly. But Kayak, that's his available. Boaster and Crash is just 1 away. Like I said, NRG made really, really good inroads early on here, the first couple of rounds, but they need to deal with Alpha and Boaster. There needs to be some sort of pressure towards these players to open up more options. We're talking about NRG, their game plan basically lives or dies by options across the map. Like I said, coming forward, dealing with the Vise wall, big tick in the box, but what's the next piece?
Yeah, where's that next step? That's something they'll be considering now during this timeout. A couple more seconds on it, but just to kind of roll it back here, we've been talking about Marta and we've been enjoying what he's been bringing, but to flip the script, I don't think people have even seen the peak of Kayak yet. We've seen glimpses in maybe ILs.
We've seen rounds potentially, but I don't, in terms of form and consistency, I still don't even think we don't know
the best of him yet. And again, he was having to fill some big shoes, right? Coming into this in the place of one of the greats.
Some of the biggest shoes.
Yes, Durka was, as said, one of the most iconic players. And he's starting to heat up here, Kayak. So let's keep an eye on him. Again, it's a slow and steady start. It's 13-14. It's not exactly, lighting the world on fire, but, I mean, did you miss last round? It's pretty solid. And again, he just likes his name up in lights, apparently. How long does he stay around, though? Time to back away. Smart choice. And Nachi did take, obviously, Marta down with him.
I've actually got Som behind him there. Walk able to find the trade. Scuba potentially going to get wrapped here.
No,
Crashies.
Nah, man.
The jump scare in short. It's just Brock left to find. Post up.
There we go.
Shut it down. NRG
Right
unable to
Mike.
find anything on a scrappy purchase or a lesser purchase than Fnatic.
9-8 now. All of that fun being had on that first half. Suddenly, you got to wake up here. It's been one round so far. Rather, obviously, similar to the first. Still, 9-8.
Also, just take a look at how Fnatic are sitting in terms of this ult cycle.
Bloody hell.
This is to tie it up as well. And NRG, well, Som and Scuba at least have theirs. Marta's still 2 away. Another early challenge here, but Kayak's actually very quickly on the operator.
No way! He got caught! Ethan puts him to his grave, but they have to scatter. Crashies posting this from afar, and Alpha still on the site! Back-to-back damage! 2 big kills, and he falls deeper. Drop the spike down on towards short. You're gonna make NRG work for this.
We've got a full 30 seconds until the next heal is here for Alpha, though.
He's gonna be locked to that.
Yeah.
And the smoke, yes, perfect placement on that one. Actually worked out really well as it plumed, still able to be checked. So a 3v3, finding stability. But again, the post plant, looking at the util. Still trying to play Som in here. He decides against sticking around too long.
Very few ways back into this for Fnatic unless they can find a kill, but Som in a disgusting off angle. Scuba a little bit disconnected. Bort playing on site as well.
Start back in, getting ready. Oh, you got to keep it in mind, man. And for Boaster, that's probably frustrating again. Maybe considering, is this worth it? Are we close enough to be able to go for this? It might be just time to cancel and save here.
Yeah, just hold on to what Chronicle and Crashies have got. Again, a big opportunity in terms of the ults here. Hunter's Fury, like you said, forced NRG to scatter, but not necessarily amounting to too much. Alpha, unfortunately, played out in terms of the res.
Yep.
Chronicle will retrieve the goods on short here. It's unfortunate for Kayak. I think he's just overwhelmed. I said the first time that NRG have really gone barreling towards short. Previously, Boaster and Alpha both had freedom there to kind of post up, play a little, actually further back, but Kayak tries to capitalize on that by going forwards.
And it's still crazy after the early damage we saw Alpha do that this ended this way in my head as well, right? It's just like, I feel like you can kind of off this round and see it very differently, but still plenty of ults to be played with. Obviously, Crashies investing his Scuba as well, but plenty in hand for Fnatic. But NRG have broken into double digits. This is a huge scoreline to build with.
One away from Ethan's ultimate. Said Marta still not quite there. Kayak this time around resort back to presence in B main, and a third player committed towards this A side hold actually. And just maybe keeping in mind that Ethan potentially could throw his ultimate in the mix. LG with freedom once more, but they will drift onto this deep angle of Kayak, who will punish. Now starting to find his groove, his rhythm a little bit.
And I like the awareness coming up from Crashies too, just sitting a bit deeper here. NRG looking for some opportunities, right? Looking for options potentially. Slipping that net. Pressure shown towards short.
Getting ahead.
NRG about 40 seconds now. This is a 3-play stack on A, so got to be careful about this.
Ethan conscious of catching a rotation here, but Crashes, I don't think he's going to be
30 seconds left.
too eager to re-clear back towards mid. Have good utility coming into the late round here. NRG look as if they're drifting towards A though.
That's 3
now,
players.
does Ethan catch Crashes off later?
That is going to be a factor. Keep your mind towards that. They're popping up towards Heaven, but Chronicle very well positioned. Good trade. And Ethan caught him. You're absolutely right. But they have to keep going this way. 6 seconds. It's so late. They're doing the Fnatic back to them, but no one does it better than Boaster. Drops the spike and gets Fnatic around.
Absolutely disgusting. Accidental. A stray bullet. Catching for Boaster will seal the deal. Like you said, it's so late in the day. It's the first time NRG have really absolutely filthy to close out the ninth for Fnatic. But it's the first time NRG have really struggled to get their teeth into something in the second half. Again, losing out in a couple of gunfights here and there, but so slow to approach the previous round now. Marder, knives in hand, in no command. Hunter's Fury here, big round for NRG.
Again, just the additional body on A so early. 3 players again. You can already see the Cron still up towards Heaven here. We've got a quick pop towards Cap though, or up short, should I say.
Good timing on the slow though from Alpha.
Marder, hindered again. Slowed down in multiple ways. There's no access for him yet. Still looking to break in now, double stacked up though. You can see the site. There's a deadly duo, high and low, Alpha and Cron. I don't fancy it either, but he goes for the shotgun and it's not going to work out. But then you look at the layers to this coming in from NRG. Swarming the site, much pacier, quicker. Boaster, can you do it again though? Found 2 before. Spam in, flashed off. They're still fighting for this, no comfortable plant yet.
That's Scuba finally making the crossover, but Kayak now look to apply some pressure here with the operator.
They're looking to pre-take on this potentially, no, just still pressuring, posturing.
NRG don't have to make a move just yet, but...
Dots here, careful, that spam's on the way! You gotta know it by now! Brock's gonna deliver bullets!
30 seconds left.
The second they get that up, and Kayak has to cancel now. It's Jame time, we're out of here. There's no going back into that site.
Played so well from NRG though, not to commit a player, not to commit a player towards the spike plant though, until they feel absolutely confident. I think waiting on the recon, that's ultimately what they're waiting to punish Fnatic on. Poised for a pre-take, but held out here. Played really, really well by NRG. And this is actually with, like I said, Alpha getting his slow orb off at the perfect time, but there's nobody to challenge onto these early angles, so NRG are able to flood through so easily.
Yeah, I really want to give credit for that, almost like pause, right? Because there's always that temptation, just get the plant, get it done, let's, you know, get into the post, we could get a man to the good. But again, that diligence, that capability to just slow matters down a little. And while we say this, they are closing in to try and get this weapon away from Kayak. And I don't think he knows how close Scuba is. Kayak's gone. So that's the operator lost there, and NRG teeing themselves up for 12.
And Olds still looking healthy for Fnatic, but the purchase, not so much. Alpha, let's see how it settles here, but I said I was asking for NRG to ultimately apply some pressure towards short, towards A side. Again, earlier on in the round. See how now they're starting to capitalize on it's that early work that...
These guys are actually so pissed.
The attitude seems right from NRG too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, okay, look at the arena, right? It's a different step up. Now, yes, we've spoken about Ethan being in these environments before, but for the other guys, some of them, like, okay, Som you can kind of throw into that list too, but so for the other guys, this is kind of scary, but they sound so calm.
Yeah.
Super, super calm.
I think that also that's the benefit of like Ethan's presence in comms, on the stage, on your side of the stage. It's just such a calming factor.
For sure.
For any roster. But certainly NRG stepping up to the plate here. The opening map of this series. Like I said, there are players, well, teams, yes, but players that live or die by this sort of pressure. So to see them the way they are on stage, certainly a big positive here. Only going to be a couple of weapons invested here for Fnatic.
I think that's their last timeout, right?
Yeah.
All right, boys, let's see what you got. So many ults to play with, too. I feel like they've just been building up for so long. Alpha trying to make a play here towards middle. Not being given much, though. And again, that spam is so oppressive. But Kayak going to pluck Marder out of the pack here. First blood drawn, but
I was going to say he actually gets caught there in the suppression, so he can't TP away. Great isolation from NRG. But Alpha, he's actually slipped the net. He's got a ton of space to play into. Ethan, seemingly aware of the possibility. And Som also, he's got his TPs, so able to regroup if needs be.
Fnatic on those refights, man. Trying to find something. Just confirming attendance, too, that they are going to be stuck towards that B main area. Alpha begging for the chance.
Yeah.
So you've got to be careful if you're Som on the... Oh, the timing.
Just giving it up.
Yeah, and look at this. He was just here. Ships in the night, almost. And Alpha, he's getting closer. They've got to be aware there's a chance of this, right? They've got to know there is a potential that Alpha is right behind you.
There's no wall on the flank.
No one is going to deny this. Alpha could be on for an absolutely mad one. Too many targets, too little time. He hits and runs. 20 seconds. He's already broken their backs here. They have to go forward.
Paranoia is going to land perfectly for Boast as well to slow things down. Create a little more pressure. Still 2 players on site, by the way.
10 seconds, they got to go now. Fnatic still just trying to dig in deep here. They get cleared. Riz comes in. Fnatic fancy this one. They're going for it. Plants in play, though. They can't deny that now.
Kayak actually did get an upgrade here.
Oh, the counter ult at this time? Oh, no, Fnatic. Ults on ults, Mike. They're investing everything.
It's quite early on, though, and Fnatic have got weapons now.
But Som's in the smoke. You know what happens here? Scuba trying to just maybe soak some of those bullets as well. But Fnatic are at the door. They need to break this one down. They need to do it now. Time is starting to run low. It's now or it's never, and Kayak leading the pack. Good trades! Better kills! Fnatic, they're not out of it yet!
I will not die.
Just an insane round to pull off for Fnatic. And Alpha plays this perfectly. I said no utility to identify his flank coming early enough, but doesn't commit. Gets one, gets out.
God, that is resilience there, isn't it?
And again, plenty of options here. Kayak has his ult up as well, so...
What are you doing, bro? We're coming back now!
Oh,
I've heard him say it
first. Yeah.
I've heard him say that, and he certainly wasn't lying, but it's 11-10. NRG are still up, still in the lead, still with a bye. But Fnatic have one back finally. They've got themselves back in a good financial position. Operator in the hands of Kayak. He's got his ult.
No ultimates available for NRG either. Kayak looking to maybe send out a probe into mid here, but down to 73 HP already. Kept in check. Actually takes another couple of tags here.
They're up for a brawl, up for a biff. And that, well, Alpha didn't need the paranoia. But now there's a little bit of trouble for Boaster. Has to get away, and he does so.
Able to slow things down, though, with the wall and the slow orb. Kayak's over here now to kind of offset this a little bit with the operator. I don't think they know they're going to be walking into op, I'm sure.
I think they're going to find out pretty soon. Kayak decides against even breaking the Aldra and just sits on a deeper line. And Boaster, well, you checked Evra above the smoke. I think you're going to figure it out soon enough. Boaster's got him pinned dead to rights if he plays that out. But Alpha's still waiting on the site. Looking to roll the dice here. Can they get the synergy right? Kayak wants to get involved as well. Make sure they're not alone in this. Isolating Brock. Late strike from Boaster. Reading Som's play here. Now Scuba and Ethan. This is a tough one. A 2v4. Would love a freebie early. Not going to get it this time.
30 seconds left.
Forced into a really awkward plant spot as well. Just being smothered on the site right now.
5 seconds for the knife. Still got a flash. Scuba basically fresh out at this point. Knows there's at least one toward main, potentially two. A gamble on someone being towards short. And Ethan's looking for someone to play ahead, give them a chance, but Chronicle doesn't make mistakes. And 1 HP was never gonna be enough. Fnatic right back at the door again, 11-11. Time to make a wish, NRG. Alpha's up out of his seat.
Finally, getting that momentum in their favor. NRG, though, are fighting tooth and nail in some of these situations. Marta, unfortunately, being picked apart in terms of these opening engagements now. And NRG can't springboard off that. You can see the pause behind when that kill's occurring. I think that's where they're struggling a little bit. Again, seeing a 7-17.
What you doing?
It's not necessarily, the numbers aren't the concern, but the fact that NRG can't capitalize on Marta throwing his life on the line to get themselves into a position that they can push forwards.
Well, we're looking at two very different upswings here, right? Kayak on a real high note now, 18-18, starting to really prove his worth, show that danger. He's not going back in for more. Are you serious? They want to maybe get that wall dealt with. There we go. A little bit dangerous to go for it again. Speaking of danger, man, we're just shoulder checking out here. What is that from Som? Sensational picking up two there. Beautiful control. But now the scramble from Fnatic. NRG now 5v3, and this could be that 12th round.
Drone won't spot anything here. Chronicle, look at it. He's actually found the spike.
That's a huge pickup there. Som does have his TP though, so if they need it, there is still that opportunity for a safe pair of hands. But Marta, you need to activate now. We've been calling you out. Where are you? There you are, ringing the bell of Chronicle. But a 2v4. Kayak on the site, the right side.
Again, NRG are going to freeze and wait for Fnatic to make a move, or potentially catch somebody in transition.
Spike drop.
The Kayak.
Oh my god, why do I feel there's something
Yeah,
about to happen?
50 HP. He would have to go absolutely insane here.
But look at the position from Crashes too. This isn't a bad read. This isn't a bad call, but he's been spotted. Great selection. Surely that paranoia is going to be perfect. He's been dealt with, cleared. The back line, still a problem. Crashes, can you bury them in the jersey you once wore? A 1v3 is not going to happen. NRG up to 12.
In a must-win scenario in terms of the finances here. The culmination of the first map in this series. This is just beautiful from Som. Yeah, he's been playing the looser side of this pressure towards A.
Come on, bro. Take those fights, bro. They're not good.
Trying to get that confidence up, and I love that though. Trying to get Marta feeling out the game a bit, feeling himself, taking aggressive fights, backing your own number. Speaking of that, does he do it again up against Alpha? He does! Spoken into existence by Som, it works.
I think it's Marta he was definitely talking to.
100%.
Remove Alpha, no chance of the res here. Fnatic will have to play out as 4 Crashes actually down on a Guardian as well. Can they find a recovery here to force an overtime? Ethan will get his off of this orb. Marta has to be careful. Kayak is all the way up towards top mid. He's just given up the angle.
Timing, Kayak.
Oh my god.
He's going to hear everything.
Oh.
Every single
Can he catch them though?
Look at the scramble. He might be able to get behind them here. He does! And on the back lines, he thrives. Finding 2, gets out, damage done.
Fnatic now in a position to greet anybody that progresses into B main, but now NRG left to scramble.
Where'd you go now? It's guesswork, right? You're trying to catch him in rotation, maybe catch him on the off chance here. Does he get a spot on this?
Oh my god.
Just because the smoke was
30
fading.
seconds left.
Didn't want to give it up. Re-smoke towards short, but look who's back here. The man they can't escape from. The man who already got to, who might have just scrapped their chance of closing in regulation. But they go heaven. They try and path away. Boaster might be heard on this. The paranoia, not going to find it. They're slightly ahead. 13 seconds. It's a miss. Scuba makes a meal of it. But 9 seconds on the plant. Som still standing. Broke by his side. It's just going to be Som. Are we going OT already? Som trying to stand against the odds. Pops up a smoke, but this time, how much can he do? Not enough. Fnatic taking us the distance in map 1.
Kayak threads the needle in this round, Lauren.
Got it from a rookie, no less.
That sort of play to force overtime here. After conceding the first kill, Alpha falls so early for free.
Take a risk, take a chance. Look what he did to him, Mike. You don't see that from just any player. That takes a lot of guts to go for. It's one of those that can make you look silly if it goes wrong, get caught in that weird timing. He's up for it, showing caliber today. 12-12.
Let's go, boys, let's go. Come on, keep saving my ass, keep saving my ass, let's go.
I love that, Alpha. He's fine, man, he's doing his job, but NRG, it's a wake-up call, right? This is caliber teams. This is big boy players. They've been here before. They felt the pressure of these stages. Now, can you live up to it as well?
Chance to maybe catch your breath here. Maybe an opportunity to pressure towards A here, but the dart is dealt with. Probably a big indicator for Fnatic.
There.
Chronicle forced a little deeper in regulation, at least earlier on the attacking side.
Well, he was kind of the spark that got things started again.
Certainly was, yeah, when NRG continued to test him. Now actually, further test potentially going towards Marder, who's picked up the pace a little bit. Gets on the back of Som's pep talk.
This is a deadly line, though.
I mean, Bork's already making his way across here as well.
Gonna just post in like maybe a dart just to see. I mean, it's gonna see a whole lot now, but the line gets broken. They just kind of disrupted it. So now there's a problem. Scuba can't really get out of here, but can anyone then punish on the play through? Not really. Brook's fallen. Marder's still standing, and Scuba got to fall away, turns away. And now Marder on the site. We want big things. He's got to deliver in these big moments. Kayak has already proven that validity. On the other side now, a little pinned in by Switch, but they're waiting for an overstep. See if anyone would dare challenge from CT. They don't. Marder trying to draw eyes towards him. 7 bullets, and he was blind. I don't know from where at this point, but Marder, a lovely reposition. It's perfect from Marder, but Crash is now the 1v2. On the right side, Marder, left side, Ethan. He's done so well, but it's too little, too late. Ethan, cool, calm, and collected.
The flash came over the top of B main from Ethan to play in the swing from backside.
That was a flash from Ethan?
I just caught it on the mini-map. It flies all the way over. That's absolutely beautiful.
30 seconds.
This one right here, yeah.
Oh.
Again, it's just, that's the sort of thing you get from Ethan. Off screen, rarely noted, but the value that he provides.
Let us hunt.
NRG, again though, able to cling to life on that site and whittle away. And now on to the good. Kayak gonna have to deal with the dart here, will be noted. Boaster and Alpha over towards short once more. Shouldn't be any surprises in terms of the formation here. NRG back towards market.
Here.
Saw them test this very early on in the half. Regulation, crashes. Knows that somebody's probably drifted through.
Be careful though. They've certainly seen him now, and Boaster called in, but oh, a little surprised on it, maybe a mini-map moment. And now gap closed. Marder! Bloodthirsty as ever! Hunting down Alpha as well. That unlocks A until him. The one man who took him into this position before, pushed them into OT. Can he do it again? It looks like he's starting well. Good follow-up, great kill.
Oh my God!
The baby-faced assassin, making it look possible.
Look at Scuba's HP.
2 HP, standing on top, standing tall, a 1v1. Oh my God! 2 HP was all he needed. NRG, 14-12 in map 1.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro, and Verizon picked up the tab.
No way.
That's me. Handsome and hilarious. It's a rare combo.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us on the best 5G network.
I mean, where else would I get it, right?
An update is required. Financial system updating.
System updated. We will dance together. The future of money is here. Feels good.
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with VALORANT.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best.
So looking for revenge.
How about you behind one? There's the shorty. And Albion goes crazy.
They've all battled through the pressure and expectation. Heretics have come back all the way!
Finally, we won. Finally.
What an exciting way to kick off the finals weekend here at Champs. I'm now joined by Coach Bonkard. Now, you won so many crucial rounds from a disadvantageous position. How do you guys keep your cool? What is the protocols in those moments?
I think we have a good read of how they rotate, when they rotate, and why they rotate. So it's all for us is just keep taking space, even if we're in a disadvantage, and just keep playing out the rounds.
It was beautiful to watch. Good luck on that too.
Welcome back, everyone, and NRG are up 1-0 in this series. We're now joined by a very special guest, welcoming us into his home country. It's Zage here, Carmine Core, the coach of Carmine Core. How's it going, my man?
I'm fine. I love to see this stadium. I actually did the tournament there already with Casey, so it's crazy to see how many people are there and
it's
just
amazing.
Watch the match.
It's not even the final.
Yeah, I know. It's not even the final. It's a crazy day.
It feels like one, though.
It does, especially with some of the plays we've been seeing. That, of course, takes us to our Verizon high-speed moment of the day. This one's going to go to NRG because we saw in round 8 just how good these defensive setups were from this squad.
Yeah, it was really good. I think they had a good read on Fnatic, what they were doing. Like Bonkard just said in an interview, they know how they rotate and stuff, and Fnatic doesn't change that much their game and how they play usually. So this round, you could literally see this. It was 20 seconds left. They didn't rotate from B, even though they baited the wall and Vice setup. And then after they put it on the trap mid and just killed them all. So
I love the trust in the process, as you said. They interpreted. I think that especially now with so much Euro, once you hear someone just walking onto site after you've knifed and you know that this was there, you can interpret that that's a fake. They trusted the process. They were convinced in the read that they had onto Fnatic, and it's one of the multiple rounds.
Yeah, it was pretty wild to see how these rounds, especially toward the tail end, credit to Fnatic for really hanging in there and trying to bring this one back, which they nearly did. But the other thing that we got to talk about here, Zage, was Mata really struggling to get things going in the early game there. He was having a tough time, and you can even see it in these first kills here that Fnatic were getting on NRG. A lot of those were on Mata at the start.
Yeah, especially on defense side. Mata died first time 5 times, first entry duels as 5, and this was crazy to me because he had 2 times offline and he lost his duel, and 1 with Outlaw. So even though he struggled a lot on defense, Energy still managed to win 8-4, and this is means that the team knows how to rotate on the map and where to catch Fnatic. So this was really good.
Yeah, the win conditions for NRG is Brock in that Odin, disgusting, but so effective. Absolutely love to see it.
And depending on who you ask, disgusting in more ways than one.
Yes, exactly. But another one, of course, is the battle of the operators. Kayak was doing so well with the snipers when he moved on to the defense. But yeah, Mata was just not having the time. And then we moved on to overtime. And seriously, in this tournament, name a more iconic duo, NRG and an overtime. They go back to life and we have crazy rounds like those.
Yeah, and just to see the way that NRG were able to make it happen, very impressive stuff there of Coach Fnatic. Not out of it yet. They have to be able to battle back as they get ready for map 2. We do have Coach Milan for a quick word before we jump into that map.
I've got Coach Milan here with me ahead of map 2. Now, you've been on the receiving end of the Brock Odin. If you want to survive this series, you have to find a way to deal with that. What is the answer to it?
I think whoever finds the answer to that question will win Champs. So let's make sure it's us, but I don't know. The boys, I think we're calling some good adaptations. It's just so difficult to deal with someone you can't see on your screen, and yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out.
I hope you do for map 2. Good luck.
It's very clear that they are struggling to be able to stop the likes of Brock. And my guy's shooting through all the walls. He has all the access in the world. He's finding great angles there.
I think that was a great response from me on being seriously, if you know, please tell me, send me a DM, or come and win Champs. But now we're going to move on to Abyss. Do not forget, at the end of the day, Fnatic did pick that Ascent. So we're moving into NRG and what they want to do. And I'm so happy, Zage, that we have you here, because they do run the Harbor, and you know a lot about Harbor, don't you? What do you think about the agent on this map?
I think it's maybe his best map with Pearl.
Yeah.
So if we need to see a Harbor move on this map, might be him playing mid a lot on defense, and especially with the B side, it's really hard to defend B side on defense. So what they need to do, and they did a lot in the previous games, is let them get side, especially with Fnatic bridge, because Fnatic plays bridge and they like to execute B a lot on attack. So they just need to play mid with the Harbor, let them use all the abilities, and that's just flood in when they start to play. So like Fnatic will be on the side and them like just cutting the side with the wall, creating an arena and like retaking through it.
Yeah, essentially make the Thunderdome.
Yeah,
you know, and then try and settle the score there. But you know what though? I mean, both teams coming into this one, Bea, they're good on this map, right? Both teams have had success here. So this isn't going to be a Fnatic walking into a potential trap. They know, or at least they should know what to expect here.
Yeah, absolutely. And especially thinking about the map Vito coming into this match, they should expect that Abyss is going to be a part of it. Do not forget, we were mentioning in last week, last week, right? I don't even know what we live anymore.
Time eludes.
Bear in mind, these teams have been here for a month. This is a very long tournament. I cannot keep track of time, so I can make excuses for them all day. But as I was saying, Fnatic still undefeated on that attack. They've been so incredibly effective. Sage, what do you think, especially when we think about this super one-sided for the side of Abyss, what do you think teams should do to adapt on the defense?
I think Energy have the perfect comp to like counter this type of play because Fnatic likes to spam a lot B side because they have the breach and they have their execute. So basically what they always do is like they go through window, crashes is droning, they jump left side, and then the breach is stunning all of left side, and like Waylay is going in. Yeah. So like, and what they like to do about this is like they put Kayak on side, and then they play a lot post plant outside. So like with the Harbor actually, like you don't let them to have the time to be on that post plant. You cut side, as I said, like you create an arena and you retake them when they start like using everything. Because like they like to use Buster Paranoia for city spawn, they like to use like the stun for all of left side and like just send Kayak in. And like you just let them go in, use all their abilities.
Let them use the Harbor Wall and
then
big Brock with that Odin.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you can see the rookies though, Mata and Scuba making their way to the stage.
They needed one more minute. This maps are being so long for them, and I assume that the tension, once they're one map away from a grand final in Champs, even knows what this feels like, but for the rest, it's not that that.
I mean, this is such incredible heights that NRG have reached at this point, and Fnatic know this, and I think Zaysh coming into this, a lot of people, you know, the fans are very much behind a Fnatic. You hear the cheers every single time they start to rally things back, but that puts a lot of pressure, I think, on this team, whereas NRG, I feel like I love saying this term, they're playing with house money. They could do whatever they need to do, and however far they make it, hey, they made it this far. No one had them coming this far to begin with.
Yeah, of course. No one was expecting Energy to be like to go that far, to be honest. So like when they are here, I think like they're just feeling like underdogs and like having a great moment. You can see it, like there are some like going up, like hyping his teammates and stuff like this. I saw him also during the game. He saw that Mada had a rough game, and he spoke to him. He tried like to bring him back into it, like with the mood and stuff like this. So like you can just see like they're enjoying it. And also like I really like what Energy is doing because they abuse a lot of the stuff that people don't abuse. So like Odin on a lot of maps, Judge, like we saw some a lot on defense. He had money to buy Vandal and Phantom, and he was spamming the Judge. So like, I mean, you can just like do some uploads for them.
Yeah, no, it's unconventional. It's an unconventional way to approach it, and it has been working out for them. And like Coach Milan said, when someone figures it out, slide into the DMs.
I feel like that's been the key for this year, at the beginning of the year with T1 and playing that double duelist for DRX. Look at where they are, also going into that lower final floor today, and we are not seeing changes. So Kaya going on the Waylay, the double initiated, you were speaking about Zage with the breach and the Soba. I think that we did not this deep into the tournament. It could be a little bit of a curveball, but especially with how little time you have and how high the stakes are, it gets more difficult to make those adaptations. And Fnatic has decided to start on the defense.
Yeah, I think they know that they have pretty good at that, but also like if Energy picked that map, they know how Fnatic plays. And as we said earlier, Fnatic doesn't change their game that much, and Bonkar knows it. He talks about it on Ascent. So like right now, if they have good prep, they should know what Fnatic is doing.
Yeah, a good read goes a long way. Zaysh, before we let you go, my friend, who you got winning this one?
I think Energy.
You think Energy?
Yeah. I cheer for Fnatic because they're my friends. But I think Energy should win because Fnatic is really readable on this map.
I think that someone that we need to look at here as well is Boaster. I think that he was doing pretty well in the Omen in the first map. When he moves onto the Astra, that has to skyrocket, especially when we're speaking about dealing with mid and how they have to act onto it. Those fake smokes, just trying to get the right timings and get it into the right positions to try and be on top of what NRG is doing on the attack.
NRG are one map away from being able to compete for the Champions Trophy. Fnatic surely does not want to give them that opportunity. Fnatic needs to fight back in order for them to force that map 3. Let's send it back over to your casters. Here's Pansy and Hypoc yet again.
Pressure moment now, Michael. A lot of people would have looked at this and seen Fnatic potentially in map 1 being favored there, but against the odds, NRG staking their claim.
Against the odds is really what I want to tap into here, because NRG have just won out. At one point in that map, I think Mado actually finished at 4 and 12 in terms of the opening duels, but he was sat at 7 and 17.
Yep.
And again, they are recovering rounds that historically teams aren't able to flip versus a team like Fnatic. The ones that are able to convert advantages time and time again, NRG actually flip the script on them. So again, it's got to be a blow to Fnatic. And no strangers to this sort of stage, but NRG certainly getting a haymaker off here to open the series.
Oh yeah, and all that devotion and desire that Fnatic have always had for that final that they never quite made, for that one title that has evaded them. And they face down a true underdog here, who have turned up and made it look like their day. But it's map 2, it's Abyss, and it will be NRG on the attack.
Revealing area.
Start off here. Very quickly going to dip his toes. What's this? Actually nearly caught off, but catches a lot of information and utility here.
Yeah,
immediately NRG spring into action.
Yeah, look at that burst, look at the split, straight through middle as well. It's a lovely crunch. It's lucky the Kayak's still breathing, honestly. At this point, they've lost Kron and Boaster, though. All so focused towards trying to get that A main fight going in their favor, but Scuba, lovely check there, does catch Alpha, just seen a glimpse, but it's Crashies to find Ethan. And there's layers on this. Scuba will not be moved! How's he standing still? And he's on the run. Alpha has got to find these players, and they are just evacuating the area. They don't want to give him a chance at this. And Marder feels like the checkmate. Again, just spotting him. Scuba, exceptional beginnings.
Just ridiculous again. Low HP, up against the ropes, able to deliver here in the pistol round. But yeah, this pinch is so fast from NRG. Fnatic caught completely off guard.
Well, because you had kind of got Kron trying to set up maybe
they're the ones,
Kayak,
Fnatic are the ones trying to actually go forwards on the map. Find themselves a kill and get away, but amounts to nothing. But drawing out the utility early on. Beautifully orchestrated there by NRG.
Walking up though, looking for a brawl here. Scuba does have the Phantom. He's looking to find a bit of a corner to play from, but he has support, right? Not standing alone here. So Kayak not going to get what he wanted at all. Spot out another player, and they're sitting back a little bit further. You can't have isolated fights if you want to get something going here. And again, there are still 2 pistols. That being Brock and Ethan, so as long as they recover these, it's fine. He's giving it up. Smarter choice there, trying to give nothing away.
Yeah, Fnatic really going to get themselves off the starting block here. The second round at least.
Scuba's so close to that ult as well, man.
Yeah, early progress for him is massive in terms of this first ult cycle for NRG. And due to how it's panned out here for Fnatic, obviously not going to be, well, probably a round or 2 behind in terms of this first cycle, but yeah, we'll resort back towards potentially a proactive play outside A. But NRG have just been so robust in terms of utility usage, in terms of bodies in the right place. Well, to say that, Marder caught off guard.
Yeah, Marder's, again, NRG were able to do it without Marder having to be the headliner. Here, I think he needs to find a little bit more of that comfort. Hard against Kayak, especially when he's being played in as well. But still, it's something that we're going to have to keep track on. It's an early show of force over towards B, but the intention, not sure if it's there, considering where the spike is.
Certainly just a feel is sent out towards Alpha. LG want to slow down again, considering map 1. Not necessarily feeling like they're at a deficit right now. Side of the head count. Drone will spot nothing for Crashies, but will put Kayak onto a deeper line once more.
Oh, it's lovely. Simply lovely for Kayak. Picking up where he left off after map 1. You're looking at the scraps of what remains of NRG. Can they make something out of nothing, though? Incredibly hard in a 2v4.
Forced to adjust the plant.
Som.
Yeah, the stun comes through, a little bit of a spam, but nothing actually connecting here.
Scuba's still got that ult. I mean, Som's trying to play ahead here, maybe try and get himself 1 for free. Try and get those odds looking better. That's not bad. But the numbers still so good for Fnatic. But Scuba is yet to die. Finally meets his fate. As Fnatic will keep 2 standing and a defuse now.
Draw out maybe an extra rifle that Fnatic wouldn't have wanted to lose here. Round on the board regardless. You noted as well, Scuba, the result, Som also bring his ult into the 4th round here. Kayak doing so well to find Ethan on the back end of this play. Just to trim the fat a little more ahead of NRG finding their way onto site. A couple of regens in play here for Fnatic, and actually crashes down on...
Oh, they still want to test this, Mike.
The Guardian, yeah, gonna... Oh well, walk into actually the heaviest stack that NRG have positioned here.
Back in a flash.
This is scary though. This time he's gonna respect it. Goes back in for seconds, but again, the out drone is gonna find him. How long does he stay around on this? No, he has to back away. Burning a lot of the util though, but the ult gonna come in. This could be their springboard. Kron just straight into the dark there. Don't think he saw him, but maybe. As Kayak looks to get involved here. Can't quite do it. NRG still gonna be unwilling to relent, still trying to find their footing on the side. Brock up top, raining in bullets from above. And Boaster fancies to go and gets his head ripped off.
Yeah, NRG just picking Fnatic apart here towards A site. Alpha on the flank here, the awareness is already there.
Yep.
Whereabouts he resides. 3 left to find Scuba again tagged up, but it will be a clean 1v3.
Wouldn't it just be mental if he did this? If there was anyone else, your mind might start to wander. But he commands the respect that he sometimes earns in these moments, but it'll be a very long road here, and that time pretty much defining this now. NRG giving him no quarter, no chance. You can see what he can do when it starts going. He's going to put the pressure on him though. Make him react, eats the flash, will be forced off. Time is gone, and NRG showing no fear in these fights, Mike.
Yeah, a chance for maybe Fnatic to stop them at the front door, but I think as soon as Kayak's not able to land his utility and slow things down. This is with Chronicle finding a freebie, as you noted, through the smoke. But Brock just does so well to break the crosshair placement, force Crashes and Chronicle to react.
Oh, boys.
I think, yeah, the intention is to stop them on the way in, but NRG just bulldoze or brute force their way onto site.
It starts feeling harder and harder to stop them at the front door, right? You start losing out on those fights. Again, this will be a lighter purchase from Fnatic, so you've got Stingers and Sheriffs. The Kayak, though, a chance to get involved, and it was a very short-lived chance. Scuba is on an absolute tear so far.
Yeah, picking up from the work he was doing at the end of Ascent here, certainly carrying it across to Abyss. Alpha on the hunt here, Roaster alongside him, but another round where NRG are just happy to freeze. Force the hand of Fnatic, put them into these uncomfortable positions. There's only actually Alpha with the Sheriff here, so Farm will come through, looking as if they will find a consolation here, considering the range.
Trip of the wall, Scuba. Eyes turn. The Boaster he might have contact with first. You can see Alpha already getting up towards window, but Boaster gets found, so just on Alpha now. And looking to try and go down swinging, but still going down nonetheless. So as it stands, 4-1, Fnatic need to get a grip on this game. They've got odds coming in now, but this scoreline gets stressful.
But also seeing the reaction from the coach booth, you're almost anticipating a very early timeout from Fnatic, potentially on the back of this round to come. I just don't think there's anything that's... I mean, the first map you can talk about conceding the first parts, that sort of thing that will throw NRG off their game plan. Like I said, a lot of those were untraded. It wasn't as if NRG was springboarded off there. They were able to actually navigate their way through the mid-round time and time again.
2-2-1, excuse me, 3-2 split. Still showing some intention towards middle, and you can see the reaction. Fnatic have put a lot of bodies to this, maybe a little bit worried after that first round that we saw when that early split came towards A, but patience. Good catch there, at least from Crashies, to note. There are bodies behind this early show of utility.
And nobody really noting Kayak. Again, will be expected with how they've played outside A. NRG for the first time towards some sort of commitment up mid here. I thought Chronicle maybe was going to get tagged that through the smoke, yeah.
I'll bang on, but not to be slow and steady. They go in towards the one man who has been terrifying. It should be seen here. Marder, relay this. But to move someone like Kayak, you've got to be on your A game. To threaten someone like Kayak, you've got to be ready. You're throwing everything at him, simply everything to force him off this. And it's given NRG the sight now.
Palm will come through.
30 seconds left.
See, Marder looking to really push forwards here. Quite deep in, but Chronicle's going to punish it.
I don't mind it. I want to see him take those risks, get involved. But a 1-for-1 trade. They've lost crashes on one side here into the deeper post plant for NRG, leaving just Som on the side who now needs to move back a little. But Ethan still showing a bit of a nuisance. That presence, that positioning could put Alpha on a platter. Som back in the action though. Fnatic's trying to take steps here. Ethan needs to be present. He has to show interest. He has to keep them on their toes because NRG in the backline's now being threatened. Alpha, Kron in unison. It's Scuba who's been a monster so far. Can he do it to Alpha now? The time is ticking. Scuba, can you hold your nerve?
Absolutely insane from Scuba so far. Red Bull clutch here to find NRG's 5th round. Where it looks like Fnatic are able to turn the tides, get themselves back towards sight. Absolutely beautiful from him. Sitting at 11-1 right now. Like I said, coming alive on the back end of Ascent. Delivering for NRG here. As I said, anticipating an early timeout from Fnatic. Considering the reaction we saw just a couple of rounds ago, certainly feeling as if the game plan is off. Execution, sure, understandable. You take that round by round, but the game plan needs an adjustment here.
It does. This is where your coach is.
Earn the money.
Yes, absolutely. At 5-1, you look bigger picture, right? Fnatic have been chasing this final what feels like a lifetime, pretty much.
Absolutely, yeah.
And as much as we can talk about the moment and they'll try and stay focused round by round and, you know, in the moment itself, to deny that weight is in their minds would be naive. For someone like Boaster, for someone like Chronicle, Crashies, Kayak, all of these players, that's what they're chasing here. And for NRG, they have set the bar high, playing without fear. Looking like the favourites somehow.
This is the thing as well, and GB actually totally agree with what he said. Playing with house money, they're the ones that almost have, they don't need to defy expectations anymore. We're here, we're playing against Fnatic. Actually, let's take some risks. Like I said, they aren't playing as if their duelists just went 4-12 in the opening map.
I mean, the way Scuba's picking up the slack is wild. And Marder's doing his job, right? Like, he's doing what he needs to here. You're looking at what does Fnatic do to adjust. The game plan has to be good. You may not see it in this round, because we do have Sheriffs and just that Bulldog with Kron. So you eye up the rest, but I want to see a fight back from them. I don't want to see it clear cut. I want to see them look competitive here. Fnatic should not be going out with a whimper in these scenarios. But can they remind NRG who they are?
Fnatic almost anticipating NRG switching things up now. Out of their timeout. We'll have 3 players in the right place. Kayak being one of them. It is just Sheriffs they're walking into. Actually, I want to call the one with the rifle, but only a Bulldog. Doubtful he's really going to be able to keep the rest of NRG at bay.
They take mistakes, and that's something that's not really happening. Look at the smother on the site, right? Very, very perfectly placed, but a miss from Marder. Tees up Chronicle. There's still Kayak here. Don't forget about him. He's actually got a nice bit of timing and a nice corner to play from, but he gets seen. Ethan, the safe pair of hands, finding 3 and extinguishing any problems that could have been building. Now Alpha's made it over here, but he's getting no look in.
But what's key is actually Som's ultimate obviously pinging out Kayak's reposition here. NRG in terms of target priority, able to find, I think Chronicle even finds one seemingly clean ahead of this execute coming through, but NRG just able to smother the entire site here. I mean, you've got to see a response from Fnatic.
Yep. It's a different start. We don't have Kayak on this side of the map here. We have Boaster posted up towards A. You've got Crashies beside him, 2 ults.
Yeah, because that previous round is the one that actually draws a body from Fnatic towards the other side.
Okay, so instantly going to try and sit back deeper, but look at the TP here. Ethan going to send the Paranoia and trying to be a little cheeky. He's into the smoke! Audacious play, and Crashies is having none of that. But Marta's got the back line. You're going to have the post out from the Hunter's Fury coming in, but Marta looking like he wants to go hunting. You see the temptation. NRG wanted a brawl.
Yeah, they are chomping at the bit to take this fight towards spawn. Yeah, but so much pressure's coming through. Crashies still under fire, under pressure. Able to
take flight.
Steady himself here. Will drone through to try and identify something.
I'm still looking at this late flank from Marta coming in. He is a mile away, and he can be set up for success. Now, when does he pull the trigger, though? Brock going to try and be the distraction. It's gorgeous from Brock. Bullying the big boys here. NRG making this damn hard work. Som slippery as well on the site. Look at this crossfire. You clear one. Did you expect Scuba? No! And now you got Brock and Scuba. Scuba is unrelenting! 3 kills! This is his map!
Scuba is just going absolutely berserk right now.
God, the guts to be doing that.
Yeah, and again, NRG now starting to lean into it, creating this little pocket on the top of site here.
Look at this! Like, someone's like, yeah, no, I'll go down for this, don't worry. There's Scuba. He ain't done on one. Spins around. Look at this guy! You can feel it now, Mike. 7-1. There's something happening here.
Fnatic absolutely locked out of this first half.
Trying to play in Kayak. And Marta put him on notice, but staying alive.
Another broken purchase as well. Obviously, the rifle in hand for Kayak. Almost desperation mode. Try and find a recovery. But back to the point where NRG can slow things down once more. Going into the pressure of this scoreline. Ultimate's available, 2 away for Brock, but side of Fnatic, obviously nothing to really lean on here. Alfie has adjusted his setup ever so slightly. I don't really think Boaster and Alpha are in a position to find kills off the back of this utility.
Let's see, Paranoia in, TP, site's theirs. Is there any threat before plant? You're looking at Alpha, but he's already been checkmated. Ethan got his number easily, and he's been good on this side of the map here, Ethan, and he is again. The guardian of it, and Scuba controlling mid. Nothing is working for Fnatic. This is worrying signs here.
Really is. NRG just completely outclassing them. Kayak obviously does have the rifle, but doesn't necessarily want to feed into any of these ultimates now that are on the brink. Will give NRG just such a comfortable position towards the back end of this first half.
And I know we've talked about the comeback capability with Fnatic, but that narrative, I'm not going to read into it 1-7, 1-8. I need more than that. I need a buffer, because we've already seen the capability individually on NRG.
We talk about those sort of things not being, we talk about repeatable success, right? Sure. It's not as if you go, oh yeah, but they've come back before, it's fine. It never feels fine when you watch them.
No.
It's always, it takes so much to be able to do it when people like Scuba are doing what they're doing. You can see how confidently they're playing. Right now, in terms of, like I said, their game plan doesn't really look like it's there for Fnatic, whereas NRG, let's say you can prepare for this. The ante is not necessarily something you lean on versus a team like Fnatic, because they are fairly linear in terms of what they like to do and stick to their guns, but here we've not really got anybody delivering for Fnatic.
No.
There's nothing to really believe in here.
Give us something. Ethan. Here's Kayak is going for a wander. You talk about confidence. He's trying individually to spark something, and it just falls flat.
Yeah, fairly indicative of maybe the discussions in the comms for Fnatic here. Crashies still looking to secure mid, but I mean, just look on the minimap of where that kill's happened.
Yeah.
and what they even really benefit from Kayak finding a kill in that scenario. I said they didn't really benefit on Ascent in so many of the rounds that NRG were able to flip on their head. Tom just one away from his ult once more. Pings on the mini-map. Looks like Alpha might have some company very soon.
Okay, but can he do anything, right? It just feels like the gates are open for NRG. Alpha is notorious, however. Always a threat, but he can't stand really against this. He decides to dip back in. Fancies to go himself. You can see how all-encompassing the site take is. There's very little room for error. Brock up to where he was before, and Alpha! A messy shot there, Mike. I'm seeing mistakes where we don't see them.
Yeah.
I'm seeing individuals looking a little off.
Like I said, usually in some of these deficits that you see Fnatic in, it's like there'll be a player popping off, and that's who Fnatic get behind.
Like spark and go behind, but there's no one. Even Kayak's not really had much play. It feels like he can't really get into much of these. Alpha's been a little quiet. Kron,
dare I say absent?
Yes. You need one of the three, really. And right now you got none.
No. Like I said, NRG have basically done all the hard work in terms of drawing an extra body towards B side of the map. Not really leaning on that too much. A couple of trade-off kills here, but...
Rounds one.
Yeah, rounds one. Obviously, it's not going to have a massive impact on finances here.
Do you double timeout?
Yeah, I absolutely think you do. Yeah. I mean...
Something's not going right, to say the very least. A 1-9.
Like I said, even in Fnatic, I guess across this year, you never really see them get deeper and deeper into the strat book, right? We have set pieces, we have the overall ethos for this team, but this is where we kind of test the uncharted territory for Fnatic in terms of what do you actually switch up here without something to, just something to
make me believe.
Pin hopes, yes, exactly.
Get me back on board. And Alpha again, isolated and alone. He does have Kron slowly creeping over, but Alpha wants to try and make the play. It starts to feel desperate at this point, but maybe that's what they need. A reason to believe. One is a start, he needs more. His support's already fallen. He's pinned to the wall. There's no getting out of this. A flank from Kayak. Maybe that's the saving grace. But already NRG trying to find that stability. Nice from Kayak. Deep in the back lines, but he can't double down on this. Ethan already finds him. It's a 3v2 advantage NRG.
Most up. So he does have the Odin as well, but not going to be this sort of situation where he's going to potentially find a kill here. NRG able to comfortably reset away from sight.
When do you start looking at saving? I mean, you're at 1-9. You got to go for something, but already there's a flank in play as well. If all goes wrong, there is still a line behind it. And Boaster's lost as Crashy's now. There is not much to do but die here as Som looking to be the one to put him down. Brought to the knees at 10-1. Fnatic not even being given the chance to die on their feet.
No, not even having a say in some of these rounds. And the thing is, this is where the Harbor can really shine, creating these ratty pockets that force out very awkward re-clearances from Fnatic on the way back in when they're already at a disadvantage. Som absolutely channeling into that.
These guys have never played against us before.
Again, it throws off the tendencies. He's absolutely right. It's like there's actually situations where they're not familiar with clearing some of these spots out and a player really overstaying their welcome. A 10-1 scoreline. NRG on the brink of shutting this down.
Certainly are. A little bit of a TP. Ethan gonna be found first there, so Kayak still trying to play his life out. Finally, it feels like in the right place. Maybe he can handle this. And Crashies, I like this approach.
Absolutely. See, Alpha has fallen here. Marda, curious.
Marda, ooh, toying with him. And Marda does pin down Crashies. So we're back down to this 4v3 advantage NRG. Kill by kill, they've got to be feeling this now. That grand final is so close here.
Yep. Certainly within touching distance here. Kayak tagged up, 86 HP, no shield behind this. Still trying to catch somebody off guard, but as we can see, NRG
who's next?
Still in a fantastic position to take the B site once more.
30 seconds
Chronicle will have his ult, find a kill here, but it's not the situation where Fnatic have found kills.
Nope. This feels like we are watching the downfall of a team very poorly prepared for this. Maybe banking on map 1. You don't get to do that here, though. As Marder waits. That's a flash and falls away. Doesn't now stay as welcome. Burns a lot of that util initially, though. The deeper line being controlled. Som, slip ahead a bit. Squad out 1. Fnatic still struggling on the cross here. Only going to get Boaster on the site on the tap, but look at it, man. It's a firing squad. NRG in full, absolute control. 11-1, nearly flawless.
Barely breaking a sweat in this first half. But on the other side, Fnatic have to be sweating themselves.
It's got to be a nightmare for Fnatic. Can they wake up for it? All right, energy on that dream run.
Yeah, let's go.
It ain't a mistake. It's 11-1.
Do not adjust your screens.
No, you are seeing what could be an unbelievable end result here as we do check in on the Coinbase Econ report. I mean, Scuba
no
deserves
surprises whatsoever to see that name here.
But what an upswing in form, because I could kind of see it from some other players on the big stage. I'm like, cool, yeah, absolutely. But Scuba's just been kind of like, you know, quietly working away, doing his job. But here,
yeah, like I said, the back end of Ascent and the first few rounds here on Abyss basically put this on a platter for NRG to capitalize. And Fnatic left licking their wounds. I mean, broken, battered, and bruised after that first half. And it's such a small margin for them to find something in the second half. And obviously, slight advantage in terms of the pistol round win rate, but they certainly need this to be clean in the opening 5 or 6 rounds here.
Yeah. All right. Fnatic, can you make us pay attention?
Look at NRG, stacked 4 up mid.
Bloody hell, if anyone walks that way. B's open. Like, surely Kayak at this point is going, guys, there's no one here. Something weird's going on. But Marder is going to see 3. So good info there. Fake didn't really sell much because they've actually still got this stack. So flash out. They pause there. I think Fnatic don't like that they've just walked into something a bit bizarre.
But the issue being that NRG have read the fake on B and rotated away from that. I don't think Fnatic are necessarily going to get fully ahead of the timing here.
No. Well, I guess there's that question mark, though, for NRG. How far have they explored? Is someone a little bit deeper?
Yes,
they could be anywhere.
Exactly.
So it does slow down rotations, could potentially play in alpha, but I mean, I feel like I'm clutching at straws when I'm seeing an 11-1. I can't ignore it, man. NRG, now just waiting. Don't need to hurry this too much. You've got the flank on the way. Further out, though. First contact made. Kayak and Crash Cheese, back-to-back damage. A necessity.
Now
and the late
Alpha.
presence from Alpha is coming in. That's key here. Boy, the Ethan is still alive. And maybe battered and broken, but still breathing for now. Up towards heaven, kept safe by the smoke, but Alpha's presence alone is an issue.
One enemy remaining.
That's Chronicle find a matter as well.
That's lovely. Okay, it's a step. It's a step. Seeing Chronicle trying to give it there, and the cam sounds and looks like a fight song at a funeral, but maybe I'm wrong. 2 to 11, they've taken the step, Mike.
Absolutely. Concern being, though, NRG, you can already see them toying with some fairly wild ideas here. Certainly want to rely on the fact that there's a massive buffer between these two teams here on Abyss. We well flushed out here in terms of the round 2 purchase for Fnatic. We'll just be Alpha and Boaster bringing pistols in, though. Like I said, the opening 5 or 6 rounds for me here needs to be... Oh, hang on. Simon Mada already trying to take the initiative here, testing the Fnatic players even further, but...
I don't mind a bit of aggression. You've
No,
got rounds
absolutely,
to play with.
Okay, yeah, like I said, they have a huge buffer to just get really weird in some of these rounds.
And as long as we don't see those, like, when it gets a bit closer, seeing those weird broken buys when they're over-investing a bit.
Yeah,
it's
one
still got,
person's
like, a
down.
bulldog
Yes,
or
exactly,
something.
yeah. Missing
I like to
Util
admit
or a
their time.
shield or down on a Guardian and whatnot.
Flawless.
Give this one up. Flawless round here for Fnatic.
Round at a time, I guess.
Crash has made very decent inroads towards his ultimate.
But this is the first challenge, right? Like, you look at the buy coming out from this. This is the tester.
Yeah, it is.
There is no chance for mistakes if you're Fnatic. If we're going to genuinely talk about it, there is no chance for
I mean,
error.
you get reset once and it's
done.
wrapped. NRG looking a little more traditional here in terms of formation, but happy to put Scuba on an island, rightfully so.
Oh, the guy's been filthy with it. Marder again, though, willing to take a risk and takes their life. Oh, a third is fantastic. Fnatic caught asleep at the wheel and punished for this.
Exactly the sort of round the Kayak was pushing forwards for them. Marder capitalizes here. 3 huge kills.
Oh, it's magic for them. The first real chance for Fnatic to even believe in themselves gets crushed under that. So it falls to Alpha and Kron. 2 players who can excel. But Brock's got his number, man. Doesn't need to take any real risks on this either. Pick your poison.
Spike making his way over towards Scuba here. Alpha a little disconnected, trying to play towards cutting somebody off, but NRG happy to sit back on these numbers now.
So you've put your faith in Kron to win a 1v1, and Alpha needs to get you a kill. He can't. He was tracked the whole way. Brock on it, NRG! It's 12 rounds, and it's flawlessly achieved.
Just such an upswing once more for NRG. To pull out this sort of performance versus Fnatic, Marder just goes insane here.
It's magic from him. That's got to be something to remember there. Getting your team to 12.
Considering his map 1 performance really struggled. Like I said, NRG weren't capitalizing off of him laying his life down, but certainly here now, firing on all cylinders, NRG. Get any more than a whimper here from Fnatic in the second map.
The pace now on the shoulders of Kayak. Looks for the first, he finds it. Drops down Scuba, who's been the final boss of this. Boaster played in on 1. Still trying to stay alive. We've got Brock, Ethan, and Marder. For that plan, though, it's not in yet. Brock looking to maybe get that timing right here, but Alpha fully aware. Got to be careful!
Oh my God!
And what a shot from Brock. That's a problem. And a little bit of hesitation on the cross-up, a little bit of... Oh my God, Marder, what a shot is that? But it's a 2v3, they're not out of the woods just yet. There's problems just about everywhere. Ethan puts his life on the line. The spam so close but not connecting. Brock, 10 more seconds until the dart's back up, but he can gap close. He can get in their face. He tries to capture.
Oh my word.
They've gotten away, and Crashes has his ult. He's got util. They have everything they need to secure this round, but Brook, can you make something out of nothing? This is not the round you should be winning. But a chance. 3 HP. He's trying everything he could. The Fnatic holding on for 4.
I mean, I'm getting so worried when you see Fnatic still not having the spike even on the site. By the time the smokes drop, that kind of wave of pressure has already passed.
Looks like Ethan almost caught one of those crosses, right? You think, oh, if that was one before, you don't know what you're in for.
Marder catches one.
It was Marder, yeah,
and then Ethan and then Brook almost catches the retreat on the pullback smoke. But it's just 4 on the board for Fnatic.
It has to be perfection and nothing less. And once again, Marder is here. The downfall before. The out drone should be enough to force him away. It is.
Actually, big info that you see the TP has invested so far across the map. I think Fnatic really can capitalize on that. It's still being Scuba on the other side now. Yeah. Again, look at how hard they have to work to even just get themselves in front of a site. Now taking a casualty. Crashies does have Hunter's Fury now. Okay.
Marder, you double. Marder, if you do this. Can just TP away.
We're gonna probably jump check this.
Lovely. Has a look, he still knows they're there. Brook gets called in. Everyone batten down the hatches. They're on the way. Can't open things up on the backside. You're looking at Brook now, filling that space, playing up on that wall. It's been a problem for Fnatic to find their way forward, but Crash is going to find one. Takes away Scuba, but Brook is waiting. They're just slipping into the smoke here. Chronicle's got some, but Brook's still standing, still surrounded. How is he still alive? Finally caught. It's Ethan and Marder. Back at the site for 1. But it's now a 2v4. It's a long road back.
Yeah, Marder tagged up as well, 1 away from his ultimate. Ethan will actually find Boaster as well. Second clearance is there, but Crashies shut down Marder.
Ethan, okay, handled. 3 survive. I'm not believing yet, Mike. I'm simply not believing yet. But I'm down for Fnatic to prove it round by round. I want to see what they have. But man, that felt like on a knife's edge, right? Like,
I mean, all of these rounds will be with Son throwing up these sorts of cutting sidelines the way he is. And players like Brook tucking onto the backside of it. It's just, it's such a treacherous sight to have to hit. We'll force out a timeout here from NRG, but to be honest, an opportunity for them to catch their breath a little bit.
Because they're not in necessarily a hurry still, right? We really only talk about it when we get to 7, 8 rounds, maybe even further for some people. I tend to start paying a bit more mind at about 8. So there is then the chance of getting the economy
basically
behind
within
you.
a buy round or 2 considering that ult cycle, but
it takes 1 round, 1 moment, 1 3K from Marder, 1 backbone round from Scuba. Make it all fall apart. So it's so fragile as it stands. Yes, Fnatic have done well. They've dropped 1 round this half so far. They've marched back 4. This is a long road.
How many times can you keep asking for the same sort of performances, though, from this roster to put themselves in positions where they just have no margin for error? It's got to be so taxing.
Mentally, physically, I don't know how they're still coming back in. Their heads held high, still in the fight. This round, only a sheriff so far for Scuba. So for Fnatic, an opportunity to get that 6th comfortably. But no mistakes.
Coming towards some of these ultimates for Fnatic. Obviously did see Crashies invest in that Hunter's Fury previously. LG happy to go toe-to-toe once more. Outside A. Yeah, with Kayak and Chronicle making good progress is certainly where Fnatic's game plan will drift.
And I was interested to see how much they might try and dig Alpha out of that position. I think Boaster might have a good idea of what's going on here. No! I thought Boaster knew! Marder's in their damn spawn! He's got a rifle! This can't be it. This can't be it. Keep the comms clean. Keep calm under pressure. NRG! There's no way this is the round! Marder! Like a dagger in the back! And now it's all possible. Alpha, Crashies, Kron have to lock the hell in, Mike. This could be a disaster in the making. There's no falling back. They have to fight forward.
Absolutely do. Forced into the waiting arms of NRG here. Mada still controlling so much in terms of pressure here. Fnatic are just huddled back. They have to be gifted a kill in this scenario to flip it.
They look dazed, they look stunned, unsure of what just occurred. But with 28 seconds, you have to make your minds up. And it looks like it will end on a Brook willing, standing tall. Can he stand? God, he can! Drops the body, and Fnatic falling like flies. Mada investing the ult, he knows what's coming their way now. 10 more seconds. I can't believe what we've seen. It's unbelievable. NRG doubted but never defeated. Facing the giants of Fnatic and becoming legendary.
Absolutely insane from NRG today. I mean, overall across this series, playing from so many disadvantages. Even, I mean, the final round being the nail in the coffin. Mada able to really take this one away from Fnatic, but Scuba as well.
Absolutely.
What an upswing for that individual.
That was an unbelievable performance from them. And for Fnatic, all those doubts and fears will be reappearing. Not out of it yet, but the road gets infinitely harder.
Yeah, certainly a reality check for Fnatic. Again, doubt that they've come into this underestimating NRG, but caught completely off guard by their performance here.
God, have they elevated, Mike. This team, NRG. I mean, how can you not love an underdog story? Ethan, chasing that feeling of before. He knows what it's like to be in those finals.
Looking for his next fix in terms of rewriting history with another roster at Champions.
People would spend a lifetime chasing that, and now he has a chance to do it again. You can see it here. They looked comfortable in this arena, Mike. That is a rare accolade.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, squashing a lot of the questions that you would have for this roster coming into this arena versus a team like Fnatic, by the way. Do not forget that.
In Europe, we're in Paris here. Not necessarily hometown team, but certainly region-wise. The crowd was a little louder on one side. But they faced that no problem. So we are going to send it over to delightful Lou down on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview.
Et NRG crée la surprise, ils seront en grande finale des Champions Paris. NRG takes down the favorite Fnatic, and I'm gonna have to bother you, Mada. I think some of your teammates are also getting signs, of course, so let's hop by for a quick interview. First of all, congratulations. I don't know what to say, you guys have been insane today. The first question I wanted to ask you is whether you're having, one of these games, like flow state, 30 plus kills and stuff, or you're having more of a normal games with struggle, yet you still bring the same amount of energy, the same amount of, tension in the comms and stuff. So how do you do it? Because it's very rare to see duelists, dissociate both.
I think that I believe that we're the best team in the tournament. So as long as I do my job every round, it doesn't matter if I have 0 kills. If my teammates are getting trades, then we're winning every round.
That's an insane mentality. Donc première question, c'est rare de voir un dueliste qui dissocie sa performance individuelle du jeu d'équipe. Donc c'est quoi son secret pour amener toujours cette même énergie? Et tout simplement, je pense qu'on est la meilleure équipe du tournoi. Et donc ça change rien que je fasse 0 kills ou que j'en fasse 30 tant qu'on arrive à faire des kills. Am I posing with you on this one? Second question, I really want to ask you this one. If someone had told you at the beginning of the year that you would be playing grand finals at Champs Paris, that you could have been you could be one of the MVPs of the tournament, what would you have told them back then, and how does it feel?
I mean, I wouldn't believe it, to be honest. I feel like we started the year in such a bad position, and now we're here, so it's very nice to see.
How did you keep the trust throughout the process?
Just constant belief in myself, in Bonkar, and the rest of the team. I knew we were going to be good.
J'ai continué de croire, du coup, pour la question. Si on t'avait dit en début d'année que tu serais là, que tu jouerais la grande finale des Champions Paris, qu'est-ce que tu aurais dit? J'aurais cru, en vrai, parce que j'ai confiance en moi, en ma team. J'ai confiance en mon coach, notamment Bonkar aussi. Et donc, j'étais pas étonnée que ça fonctionne. And, okay, let me wait, hold on still for one more question, Mada, sorry. Mada, you're going to have to face a team in grand finals. It will be either DRX, PaperX, or Fnatic. Who do you think you will meet in grand finals?
Paper X.
Why?
I want to beat all the best teams, and I think that's probably the best team in the lower bracket.
Paper X is the best team in lower bracket. Thank you so much, Mada. I'll let you back to signing, of course. Donc, quelle équipe est-ce que tu penses que tu affronteras en grande finale? Paper X, c'est la meilleure équipe à part nous en loser bracket. Donc, j'ai très envie de les affronter et de les battre. That's it for the Energy Fnatic match. But we're going to have a banger in loser bracket in a few minutes. DRX are facing Paper X. You do not want to miss this. Stay with us.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Let's go.
Welcome back, everyone, to Champions Paris and our lower bracket semi-final between Paper X and DRX. Of course, your boy GB here alongside the legends Kakuka and Mimi as we get ready for another clash. But real quick, before we move forward, can we just talk about what we just saw? An absolute dominating performance, Mimi, from NRG.
That second map just looked so perfect. Their executes with the Harbor were on point. They looked so confident on that stage. And now NRG, which I don't think anyone could have seen coming, the first team in the grand finals. They'll have that double ban advantage and a day off to prep for their chance to lift a trophy.
And not only that, they could do it flawlessly without losing a single match. And what a way to close the map with that low buy, with Mata going in aggressive, getting the
that low buy was like a no buy.
Yeah, no buy, causing so much disruption. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
Props to them.
Well, wild stuff. Congratulations to NRG. We'll see them in the finals. But for now, let's turn our attention to the lower bracket of our competition because we have a Pacific Throwdown. These are two teams who have met each other time and time again in the past. But Bea, this time it's definitely going to be a tough one because you have a DRX squad that has been ramping up at the perfect time, similar to NRG. And then you have a PaperX team that really felt that taste of defeat. So both teams struggling, but at the same time also finding success in different ways.
Of course, this is an encounter that we have seen many, many times, but the context that you're given, Alex, is so important because for PaperX, after winning Toronto, going back onto the region, being also very dominant over there, to come into this tournament and find that the regional rivals are bringing in such a strong plan that is cutting up as a surprise for many other teams that had made it this far into the competition. Now everything is on the line between these two, Mimi.
PaperX already had their bounce back with winning that trophy in Toronto after having a tough start to the year. And you can see how they've been doing at this tournament thus far. It has been really good to this point, but losing out to Fnatic, going down to that lower bracket, and then in a game that was so close to begin with, but then a third map where they absolutely blow Heretics out and keep the train rolling through the lowers.
Yeah, incredible stuff really that we've been seeing from PaperX. This is a team that is looking to go back-to-back for lifting a trophy, Bea. There is a chance that they could very well do that.
Yeah, absolutely. And now you have to add revenge onto that because if they are to win today, tomorrow they will have to play against Fnatic.
Oh,
yes, of course, they did win in the final, but Fnatic did send them to this lower bracket. But it's good to see that, good and bad to see that we keep getting this PaperX. So many times the mistakes are there, but that never gets into their head. You can see the most outrageous round coming from them in the worst sense, and then the next round as if nothing happened.
Yeah, I mean, both of these teams have had that real moment of like refinding themselves at the highest level. For PaperX, of course, that's getting the win, that's getting back here with such high expectations. But for DRX, that's having their crazy lows of watching another team be the first Korean squad to lift a trophy in Gen G after they had always been the best. But now they've made their own investment in young players and found their own meta read, but are facing up against the team who has had like the most consistent read for so long. That has always been PaperX and has always been competing for this level of placement.
Oh yeah, when you think about this PaperX roster and the individuals that are on it and who've been on it for a hot minute, there's one individual in particular that always sticks out top of mind for me, and that is the one and only Devi. That man on your screen right there. We had an opportunity to catch up with him earlier on today.
We've got a massive game ahead of us, and I've got PaperX's Devi joining me. Now, you guys did manage to bounce back, so I wanted to ask you, when it comes to your mentality, who's the emotional leader, who keeps the squad together and make sure that, you know, you can keep going forward?
I guess it's all of us, but also the one that talks the most, probably Duke. Since he's our performance coach, he will remind us, like, you know, things happen and try to reset and get a lot of rest. And also I think everyone's kind of knows since this is not our first time coming to the event, and I think the experience comes in play. So yeah, I mean, it's not the first time, right? So yeah.
We've seen you in these positions before, so good luck, Devi. I hope you win today.
Now, of course, Devi there, a veteran who's been with this team for so long. But on the other side, Mimi, he's going up against a rookie in Freeing, and Freeing had an incredible performance in their last matchup. So you're really seeing a clash of just two generations facing off against one another.
Yeah, but you can also say the exact same thing against Devi. He was instrumental in so many of those rounds to push his team over the line. Devi has really come into his own, I feel like. I love when he gets to play the Vi's, which he's doing a lot more of these days. I think he's so good in that anchor role, so confident in the late rounds, in the clutches. But you look over at Freeing and you can say a lot of the same positive things. And for him, he hasn't really been on stages this big. It's still all new to him, but he's showing up and rising to that occasion regardless.
For the Vi, many times you can say that for him it's just another day in the office. He feels so comfortable. In many of the rounds, in the last 2 matches that we've seen, he literally puts the team on his back and carries a lot of those rounds. I feel like he's never nervous. He's always playing in that sentinel position, and I think he's absolutely
He's always chill. He's always calm.
He's always chill. He's always chill. But for the side of Freeing, I think that he's been an incredible strongholder in many of the sides that were very, very compromised. When DRX, and we were speaking about that style of having a double duelist, well, how does the sentinel get impact onto him and onto this plan? And I think that the way that he's controlling the space is one of the reasons why DRX has been able to get here.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be a tall task for sure. And Forsaken, the gentleman that's on your screen right there, he's going to have a little bit of a challenge here today, Bea, because, you know, he's going to be dealing with this mosquito composition that we've talked about so many times in the past. But on top of that, too, he has been performing. He has been putting up the numbers. By far, one of the most stable hands for this team.
It's Forsaken, Alex.
Yeah.
Like, this is no news.
Yeah.
Like, this was the MVP for Toronto, and all across the history of Valorant, we've always spoken about him for the magnificent player that he is. Going up today against Mako, and when we speak about a team being extra aggressive, probably the first name that has to come to your mind is PaperX. So I really want to see what they're going to do against this mosquito comb.
Yeah, and he's going to be playing against Mako today on the other side. 2 players who have had a very similar journey. If you're a viewer who just tunes in for the big events, have watched Champions in the past, you've probably recognized these names because these guys are normally people we're talking about as incredible fraggers, as insane anchors and clutch players when they're playing on that smoke role. But for both of them in 2025, they've had to step up and be a lot more mature, be leaders, develop the younger players on their team, and take on way more responsibility than they ever did in the past. But despite that, they're both still playing to that incredible individual level that we hold them to.
And I want to see a little bit of the aggression that we were seeing in some of the matches. I think that these 2 players have to have the mentality of like breaking the other. I think it's more common to see Forsaken in those situations where he's going to just push the moment that an aggression comes onto them when they're on the defense. And Mako will be most likely playing on side because he defends them very, very well. Yeah. But I want to see how much they can cut off guard their opponents.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a clash, right? For sure, of ideas, of styles, for sure. Now, if you're new to watching Valorant, well, we can tell you that back in 2022, DRX was the talk of the town. Everyone loved them. Everyone wanted to see them climb to the highest of highs. But since that great run that they had in 2022, when they were able to really push forward and go deep into these tournaments, they haven't really been able, Mimi, to recreate that magic until now. They had to move some pieces around, change some things up, but it did work out for them, and now look where they are.
Yeah, but this was their peak. They ended up not making it further when they did play all those years ago back in Istanbul. However, they've come back and they're making it to this point again, a moment that feels so far coming from the pedigree that DRX brings into Valorant. But this is a very different team. This is a team who now is one of the ones defining the style. They're bringing this mosquito comp, which looks so good. They're bringing players who are stepping up in a way that isn't just that same static, consistent roster we knew for so long.
And most importantly, having a very good meta read into playing into their own strengths, something that some teams might try and replicate, and actually making it work deeper into the tournament. You can have something that's going to be a surprise for like day 1, day 2, maybe gets you out of groups. But if it's taking you this far, there's more depth to it than just that.
Yeah. And I think DRX really benefits from having those few days off. When you look at them, we always know them as like the group stage warriors. They come in with a read, with prep. They always make it out of groups cleanly. I honestly think going into a big playoffs after the break like this is a very similar setup, right? You have time to prep. You know your opponent. You can look into the map pool a lot ahead of time. Before, they came in doubling down on this mosquito comp. They had great prep, and it looked amazing. I'm excited to see how they continue to iterate that now into this next stage of a tournament where they've had that gap.
Yeah, well, let's actually get some words from one of the members of DRX, of course, the veteran, the man himself, Mako. Yintu had an opportunity to catch up with him.
I've got Mako here from DRX with me and Bella to do some translations. Now, Mako, this is the 11th time we see DRX versus PaperX. You've been a part of all of them. So in your opinion, what makes this one special?
사실 지긋지긋할 정도로 너무 많이 만났는데 사실 이번 파리뿐만 아니라 뭐 여러 곳에서도 많이 만났었고 지금 11번째 만남인데 저한테 특별한 건 그냥 높은 무대에 항상 PRX와 함께 할 수 있어가지고 좀 더 기쁜 것 같습니다.
I mean, you know, I'm sick of meeting these boys. We meet once again and again, and this is our 11th time meeting. But what makes it special is that this is the biggest event, the biggest stage that we can meet them. So I'm just happy to play it against them.
Thank you very much, Bella, and good luck, Mako.
I genuinely love how he's just stoic, chill, and yet he's just like, I'm so tired of these guys. I don't want to see them anymore. It's just so Mako. But we do have our picks and bans real fast. So let's go ahead and jump over to that and see where we're playing for the series.
Okay, PaperX, you dropped later than DRX, so you'll be higher seed. Team A or Team B? Team B?
Oh, sorry, Team B.
Yeah, good. So DRX, you will be A in your first ban.
Fan Sunset.
Sunset, your ban?
Abyss.
Abyss. And map 1 from DRX?
Pick Ascent.
Ascent, side on Ascent.
Defense.
Defense, map 2?
Lotus. We pick Lotus.
Lotus, side on Lotus.
Attack.
Attack. Next ban, starting with DRX, you have Bind, Corrode, and Haven.
Ban Bind.
Ban Bind. Your ban, you have Corrode and Haven.
We ban Haven.
Ban Haven, map 3, Corrode, side on Corrode.
Defense.
Defense. Okay, first ban, Sunset Abyss, map 1 Ascent, PRX Defense, map 2 Lotus, DRX Attack. Next bands, Bind Haven, map 3 Corrode, DRX Defense.
Okay.
Alright, good luck, guys.
Good luck.
All right, so there you have your maps. You have Ascent, Lotus, and if necessary, we'll be taking a trip to a Corrode. Mimi, what you make of the series layout?
I think the biggest thing I'm noting is that both these teams are able to ban a map that is, like, in my opinion, probably the strongest for their opponent, getting rid of that Sunset and the Abyss respectively. And that means we end up with a pool that I do feel like is really even, and will also highlight some of the big differences in how these teams play, especially with map 1, Ascent going to that double duelist versus the Sage comp. I'm very excited for that.
Yeah, and also the second map, Lotus, I feel like, I'm gonna say actually pretty convinced 95% that every single time that these two teams meet, if Lotus is in the map pool, it's going to be there. For PaperX, it's a comfort. So this is 1000% something that they could expect.
But that map pool is all the more important when you look at such a familiar opponent. Mako said it. The 11th time in VCT that these two teams have faced off. Both of them have made changes, but for the guys who have been there for every single game, Mako especially, you have so many memories of winning against this team, of losing against this team. For DRX, it's been a lot of losing. But now this is the biggest match, the biggest time that they have ever met, with elimination on the line, a chance to go to the top 3. This is a completely different game than the first 10 times.
Yeah, and many times I think that we can say that for PaperX, they are the favorites to win just based on history. For DRX, they can still continue to be that surprise. So the pressure is going to be on the purple side today.
DRX was the 4th seed from Pacific. PaperX was the team who was supposed to win this event and go back-to-back. But, GB, DRX have a chance to knock them out in 4th place and stay alive.
What a wild turn of events that would be, but this is it, folks. Our lower bracket match is about to begin. It's a Pacific throwdown, so let's go ahead and bring out your two teams. Here's DRX and PaperX. DRX making their way to the stage, an opportunity for them to continue to push forward in this tournament. They brought new ideas, they brought a new identity, new players, and here they are, a chance to not just push forward for them, but to push forward for the region of Korea. But standing in their way, the Goliath, known as PaperX. Rex, a fan favorite squad without a doubt. But Mimi, I think it's safe to say that when you stare at the other side of the stage and you see these guys there, you have to have a little bit of fear in your hearts, because these guys, they have no fear. They don't care, and they'll give you everything.
The hardest team to put down in Valorant is Paper Rex. But DRX, they are already defied the odds, defied the expectations, made it all the way here, despite, you know, there being a world where they didn't even attend Champions coming as that 4th seed. But they've had this opportunity, this moment. They've made everything of it. And now their chance to go just a bit further, to completely break down those expectations yet again.
Eyes on Humane on Flashback. We speak about the Mosquito. We've spoken about the results, how they top in stats in so many regards. We
doesn't
talked
work
about
without
the,
them.
Yeah, it absolutely doesn't. We talked about the map veto. Ascent is going to be the first one. To me, I want to, every single time that we see Paper Rex on Ascent, I look at Jang. I think that to me is a very good way of measuring what Paper Rex we're going to be getting in the day. Yeah. With him not being on the duelist, being on the stage, because at least personally, when I think Paper Rex and Sage, I just think of the vibe.
Yeah.
I do think that this first map is a must-win for DRX. If they're going down 1 in the series, then they have to play Lotus, where their opponent is so good, where they're on a 4-game loss streak, including losing it 3 times here. Not to say that I think they're particularly horrible at the map. They've played close games in most of those, but I just don't think they have it figured out to the same level of their other maps, and it's so damn good for Paper X.
Yes, but for DRX, the last 2 matches started with them losing map 1. Was us thinking, oh, this is the end of the Mosquito Comp. Somebody has figured it out. They know how to just retake onto it, just let them do whatever they want to do, and then they get back into the game. They did it against G2, they did it against MIBR. I don't know, maybe they get to do it against Paper X.
And that's the thing that kind of sticks with me here, right? I think when you look at, you know, the results and the matchups, you do have to look at that win against G2, because G2 is coming into this tournament as one of the heavy favorites, and they didn't just beat them, they shut them down. Valorant had no idea what to do.
Thought that it was going to be G2 Paper X. I think that was the favored final. Fnatic in the running as well for that. But they've already beaten one of those teams. They could beat Paper X today. They'd have Fnatic tomorrow. They're just running the gauntlet of favorites.
I just love whenever you bring G2 up. It's like a very easy way to, like, not rage bait, but almost to Mimi. Like, it's a very soft spot for her. Yeah, but as we're saying, for Paper X, they are the favorites, as you're saying. We expected them to see at the finals. We heard it from Mada as well. That is the opponent that they think they are going to face, and everything has to start on Ascent. Something that I think was also important in the previous game, for all the wrong reasons, the operator for Flashback, for something. What an amazing head-to-head that we could have between these two.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But one thing that I am expecting here, Mimi, we're going to go fast. This is going to be a very differently paced game than what we just witnessed.
For my EMEA brain, this is too difficult.
Yeah, we got to slow down there, man.
Yeah, I mean, Paper X is the fastest attack team in this tournament, and you put them up against a DRX who, their whole game plan is around set plays with the Waylay and that Yoru agent select on your screens. It's Ascent, and there is not going to be any surprises. DRX go back to the Mosquito Comp, Paper X back to the Sage.
Yeah, the good thing, of course, that Paper X decided to start on the defense. We just saw how important those runs, how important their reads are going to be.
As a head-to-head, I do think the double dive plays quite well into the Sage. Both the Yoru and the Waylay have ways to circumvent that slow or that wall, get into sight, and I think a lot of the game is going to come down to trying to overwhelm Devi on their attack side and how well he can hold up to that pressure.
I think that he's going to be brilliant at that, though.
Oh, more than likely, it's Devi we're talking about here. But here we go, folks. The last 2 teams from the Pacific region are ready to fight it out for a spot in the top 3. And who better to call the action than the guys who have been telling their story all year long? Here's Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much, Golden Boy. Yes, here we are again. The 11th time that these teams have clashed here in VCT. 15th time overall. If you look at the off-season events, this should be an absolute banger.
No doubt. It's 2 teams whose destinies have been intertwined, not just in name, but in the way that they perform, not just regionally, but globally. They're constantly at each other's throats to be going into the next level of events, to be taking trophies in Pacific. And this, as Mako said, in the pre-show interview is the biggest one yet. They've only ever faced off internationals in the upper bracket finals at Reykjavik and Tokyo. And so now this is a do or die, and it's the first time they find themselves in that matchup in a global event.
Quiet to start things off here. DRX, of course, first on the attack. Still have the spike dropped in a neutral position. As a triple face forward up cat here from Paper X, trying to see if they get a spot, get a catch, but so far, nothing quite being seen here. But DRX now getting clustered up outside of A main. And this is going to be the heaviest side of the map for Paper X on the defense.
Yeah, kind of curious if Paper X has some kind of anti-play here with that wall right at the door. Kind of shut down these duelists.
Paranoia going to be going through. That's going to be Hyunmin having to just go ahead and refract back. But Flashback ends up getting stranded on an island, and he gets taken down. Jing to find the opening kill.
Yeah, love the setup there from Paper X. Playing off of Devi's wall. They've got a bunch of ability to shut things down. Something taking some damage. Couldn't trade out any to the DRX player.
A bit of whiffy for him. Already counter rotations here from Paper X in case this ends up going to B, which it is. Gonna leave freeing on a bit of an island here as he tries to flush this. Your outspots the shoulder, finds a headshot, does eat damage on this point, but already Paper X getting their players position well as Patman locks in. Is able to find Mako. Hyunmin gonna be taken down, freeing now dead in mid. That just leaves Bane, 70 HP, frantically trying to find a shot. Sends out the recon, but to no avail. Jing will collect a 3K, and Paper Rex get the opening pistol.
Yeah, a big win here, but it's all on the back of the initial strategy plus the mid-rounding from Paper Rex, something that they have improved upon mightily, and I'm sure a lot of fingers would be pointing towards Mini in that regard, the way that they're able to slow down their play, the way that they're able to make these good rotations. You know, the trap plays have always been there, playing with that wall in the front, shutting down those duelists on the entry. You got so much ability for flashing and stalling with this comp that Paper X runs. Playing around that is something I've been wanting to see more from this team on this map. You have so much utility on this defensive side to make life awful for the attackers.
Quick TP into Wine. Forward face into A main here. Gate crash going forward. That'll just get cleared out. For now, Paper X very much having the upper hand. It's just going to be freeing. Set back over towards B main. Full classics, of course, here for DRX, so see what kind of damage they're going to be able to deal.
Yeah, you got to be wary of Mako in that smoke. You don't want to give him a freebie with the classic there. Jing throws out the slow orb, just trying to delay beta response. Get some kind of info, but DRX playing it close to the vest.
Ball now at the ready. It's just going to be timing util across the board here for the side of Paper X to keep things slowed down. Now the face in. Jing able to find himself a fourth. Cleans up one, steadies the spray, finds flashback. It's going to be another 3K, potentially more. As something swings around through Gelato, freeing a world away. It's a very easy kill, and it's looking like a flawless round. Freeing. Best he can really muster is going to be a collection on the orb. He does need to die.
He does.
30 seconds left.
All comes up. Paper X now pretty well aware of where he is going to be. Looks like he's going to try to hand this one over to something. Marshall here around the corner has the shot. Flawless fashion. It's a 2-0 start for Paper X.
And again, I like the patience that we're seeing from Paper X. They're not overcommitting to that angle. I mean, do you think of Paper X a year ago, 2 years ago, Jing and Forsaken are just rushing onto this A main position. Instead, they're playing smart. They're using that wall to set up a high-low. You know, Forsaken could even TP up on top of that wall, right, to add an extra layer to it. They have the smoke there that he can duck into to avoid the recon. There's a lot of really nice layers to that play from Jing and Forsaken. And if you can get the Battle Sage going here for Paper X on this map, that is scary.
Upgrade now here to the Outlaw. Only one player with a half armor on the side of DRX. It's going to be Flashback, so we'll see if something is going to be able to get him in the sights. A little bit of taps there through the smoke. Mako unable to find a connection. Ups the back away. This time, though, DRX fully investigating mid.
Yeah, quite a big change up in the Vice utility here. They're really spreading it across the map from Devi. He's got the wall in mid.
Ooh, wide swing coming through. Fring going to be taken down. Flashback able to answer one of his own. His shot disconnect there on the Hyunmin, puts him down to 10, and already that res available, but Jing does end up getting trade off the back of it. Maintains a 4v4, but damage dealt to a lot of players here on the side of the RX. The baseboard Patman able to find two as Bane and Flashback both get taken down through the clone.
Patman looking sharp to start. Hit some nice ones there.
Widely leaves just Mako as that Arc Rose flash goes through. The confirmed presence here on the site. He's trying to swing in. Saturate, trying to get that one around the corner. Rebounds off the wall. Does manage to get a minor connection, but they're very much held at bay, and the spike is still stranded in mid. DRX, like they're going to be in an unwinnable position, especially as Mako gets ready to swing this. A high-low setup with another player around the corner, and Cat, it's going to be Divide to find the kill. Gunman at 10, just try to tuck away here in hell and hold on to this Vandal, but there's still 20 seconds.
Yeah, you would expect VALORANT to go on the hunt, considering it is their bonus. For sure, going to be looking for this. Already spamming down in there. Oh my god, those are so close.
Oh, and there you have it. Spray just a bit off, something able to find it with the classic, and that's going to be the bonus conversion now coming through here for VALORANT once again. A very steady round.
I can't stress how impactful of a start this is for VALORANT, because if you think about this map, they've had shaky defenses throughout this Champions. VALORANT just hasn't really been able to find that consistency. They're often finding themselves in large deficits to start their defender side, and they have to claw back into those 5-7, 7-5 halves. And on the other side of the coin, DRX is generally very, very good on the attack on this map. And so all of these things coming into play are extremely concerning for the DRX players. They need to get something going here. Maybe not in this round, but for sure in the next.
Still a decent investment compared to what we're used to seeing from DRX. 3 stingers and some sheriffs, and well, there goes one of them. Ring shut down, Jing instant with the headshot. You've got flashback just here on the other side of that wall, but Jing having dropped off here into the corner, means that he is just not really going to be punishable from this position at all, and that wall is still going to be standing for quite some time. Flashback's just praying for a pixel out of place, but he's just not going to be given one.
They're just going to wait this out, just trying to eat as much time as they can. But that drone, oh, doesn't get the spot.
Oh, well, there's the jump, but it's still going to be only minor damage taken again. The weaponry just not going to be strong enough. Wall now getting ready to fall. Has a clone there to try to body block, but Jing still will be able to find that headshot. Bane peeling back a kill as Divide gets the pump, gets the draw down with a ghost. And that's going to be the 4-0 start with 4 players still standing for VALORANT.
Yeah, I mean, the economy is going to be out of control for VALORANT, and they are looking so solid in their protocols. And you have to like the way that Jing is finding these timings with the Sage Wall and is getting tons of value out of it. He's 9-1 now, and he's playing so confidently, so smart there. Even with the clone in his face, he's able to react in time to take Flashback down. A nice cheeky play from Flashback, but it's dealt with properly. And that's huge. That is frankly something that when I was watching the VODs, you know, when we were getting ready to come here to Paris, was the fact that you have these 2 walls in this comp, and I didn't like the way that VALORANT wasn't necessarily always getting value out of them. They were often just throwing them down in the early part of the round and then, you know, trying to place a mid-round after that, and they still often were getting the misreads. They weren't quite finding the success in that mid-rounding style. So now you're just being a little bit more patient. Jing looking for his moments and has been really on point so far, to say the least.
No, he very much has. I mean, he's 9-1 here at the moment. Remember that DRX is going to certainly dialing if this timeout is not able to find a conversion off the back of it. But that's a big improvement compared to the last outing here for VALORANT, where Jing certainly had his absences.
Yep. I think of the 3 agents that we mainly see Jing play these days, the Sage is the one that concerns me the most at times. I think it works really well on this comp, potentially, again, but it hadn't come to fruition until today, until now, at least so far. We'll see if they can, you know, continue this run throughout the rest of the half, but this round, absolutely a must-win.
This time, going for the rush play here. Pushes forward, there's a big reveal, but it's going to be a quick escape from Flashback. Does manage to avoid catastrophe, still eats a bit of damage on the exit.
And that's okay. You can do that now because you've been conditioning them that you're going to be slower off the start. Something with that judge trying to tuck into the corner.
Okay, Kenman does manage to find that one. I thought perhaps he missed the timing as Flashback was sprinting through that smoke, but Kenman also able to find another kill. Batman does get taken down, but the AWP here from Divide now ringing out, now being known. The Flashback is deep here in the site, and Forsaken has no read of that whatsoever. Losing to a backstab, and now you've got 2 players with plenty of cash, but with an operator to try to retake a site versus 4. You know that you've dealt damage, but the question is, do you actually try to commit in for this?
You could maybe throw Jing at it and just see if he could find anything.
It's Jing, the first one to start backing away, so the call to save has been made. DRX One player sacrifice will be able to get themselves on the board here. Just a quick pacey hit, a trap play. Doesn't really get sprung by PaperX on the opposite side of the map. They managed to execute well on a B.
And it's just DRX going back to what makes them so successful, right? Like I said earlier, I think the name stands for does ridiculous executes. And just right there, you're seeing why, right? Like they're so good in those set plays. But they're going to need more than just that, I would suspect, potentially. But I think I'd keep dipping into that well until PaperX proves that they can stop it. That right there, really good stuff. Getting Flashback in there, not having to worry about something because Flashback throws his ult through. You know, Forsaken just not really registering that maybe the Dimensional Drift had ended there.
No, you big head. You have a big head?
I believe that's what he said.
Okay, maybe it means like big brain.
Yeah, could be.
Or maybe he's just insulting his players. Not sure. Either way, onward we go. DRX is going to be able to get some back-to-backs here. Obviously, the money. It's going to take a lot of consecutive round wins for DRX to break the bank of PaperX at this point.
Giving yourself good opportunity here in this round with the ult cycles as well. Bane one away, Hyunmin one away from their big game changers. See if they can get those orbs scooped up and get cycled into it. Actually going to give it to Freeing, puts his one away as well from a Steel Garden. Patman looking to find some damage somewhere. Forsaken got lit up a bit off screen.
Not fully sure how. Maybe just standing forward into the smoke. A bit of spray from Mako's Phantom, perhaps. Does allow for something to get posted up on this angle, and there's the heal coming through, and there's the peak as Mako does go down.
Oh, that's brutal. That's your smoke's gone for this round.
Smoke's gone. Speaking of which, the one's dissipating here in front of B main. All set up as well from Jing to try to delay, and Freeing has to check every single angle to make sure that there's no one posted up on top of this. But now Jing swings back around, scales forward instantly over towards bench. He's getting a lot of map control, getting a lot of information. That's why you see the rotation starting to come through for PaperX. Now the swoop in, and the tap on the Bane is just absolutely gorgeous from Jing. Completely dismantles them. He finds himself now 11-1, potentially looking for that 12th kill here, and he will find it. It's going to be another 3K, a flawless PaperX up 5-1.
You gotta love the timing here that Jing is taking. It almost doesn't work out. DRX kind of gets a sense of it, but he just wins out the fight. He's just too good right now. Hyunmin there, just able to duck the collat. Jing stops him in his tracks as he's trying to rotate over. And I like this aggression. Again, different looks. Every round has been something quite different from Jing in his positioning, in the way that he's delaying with his wall. In this case, looking for the lurk late round. All these little things that we're seeing added into his game today are why he is lighting up the scoreboard.
He was watching that previous game, clearly. Saw Scuba going crazy on Abyss. Well, yeah, I could do that. Absolutely incredible from him. He's already one charge away from his second res of the half here at round 7.
Absolutely bananas.
Right here.
Trying to test that A site pressure. Wall at the front. A lot of the Vice util in tree. So this is going to be a little bit tricky potentially for DRX. There's a lot of stall ability here. See if they can hold on.
Fury looking for the opener, but Forsaken able to snipe Hyunmin out of the sky. Oh. Quick escape there on the TP. Flashback pushing forward at trees, able to find one, but Forsaken comes up with a third. Mako able to find one there with that Sheriff. Recovers a weapon, has to go for the reload, but Jing is on the approach and he's got the timing. The kill is his. The lead continues to get stretched for PaperX.
They're just fearless today. And the timings here are so precise. Nice little flick up, a dodge out of the Hunter's Fury and the trailing Hyunmin for Forsaken, and he doubles down. Gets a 3K to boot. Absolutely just fearless are these PaperX players. And they are starting to run away with things here. DRX has enough for this buy. If they lose this one, they're going to be back onto an eco. Need to find a way to get value out of these ultimates. You've got some big ones. You've got that Convergent Paths. You've got the Steel Garden. Should be a very winnable round if you can get some value out of those. Something, though, so far forward.
He's tucked in here. Hyunmin able to find one. Forsaken going to be dead over at main. Spot out the kill. Something gets out scot-free, gets the trade. That's Freeing down. No more Steel Garden to be concerned about. Jing just trying to set up the wall, will be able to do so. Backpedals, gets the heals going through. Kennen at the same time. Going for the entry, swings back Jen, caught with a flash. Held up here for the moment, just has to try to clear that clone. Site is going to be taken, but DRX trying to go for this plant, but something now disrupting. Sprinting at them here with the dimensional drift in play. It's his exit over towards A main. That's exactly where Flashback's exit is set up, and now Mako's going to be dead. The spike is not even planted yet. And this round is starting to get away from them. It's just going to be Hyunmin to try to do it all, but he can only find the one. Patman will get them over the line. DRX continue to be in dire straits.
Just classic Paper Rex right here. Wanting to get aggro as you're trying to get into your plant. Just getting ahead of the curve. This is something they do so well. And it's all because something is able to get his ult going. And he's able to use it so effectively, create that extra angle that DRX has to worry about from main as well. And just ruins the plant attempt before it can even be started. And it's going to have to be, yeah.
I was wondering. Starting to hit that point where it feels like that second timeout is absolutely necessary. Will be committed here to just try to rescue as much as they can here in this opening half. This double duelist is not finding the value that it's used to seeing here.
Absolutely correct. And, you know, the Paper X players just, you know, have talked to me about how they were a little nervous going up against this comp because of just how chaotic it can be, how crazy it can be. Obviously, Paper X, a team known to enjoy the chaos a bit, but even, you know, with kind of DRX coming into this tournament with an idea to sort of almost take a page out of Paper X's book in some manners, that they're able to hang on no problem so far. They're looking really in control of this. They're the ones setting the tempo. They're the ones setting the pace. And again, it all started with Jing, and now you're just getting really good mid-rounds, really good reads, shutting down every execute so well. You know, whether it be the Vice util, the Sage util, you're getting some really nice flashes. All of those things coming together here for Paper X, and it's all about the timing and the calling and the confidence.
Well, back into the fray. Final timeout call here from DRX, barring an OT, has been committed and burned. And they are staring down the barrel of a multitude of ultimates as well as being on an eco.
See if they want to.
Garden itself, maybe not going to find the most value. Will get the Stingers out of hand, at least for now. It's just going to be Hyunmin quickly refracting back out towards safety. This execute here from DRX has very much been slowed up. Goodbye. Getting caught there with Ching, finding a hell of a shot on a flashback as they say we don't need the guns. Take them away if you want. We will take your life. Ching gets himself another 3K with Sheriff in hand. And DRX just cannot buy a round.
That is absolutely backbreaking. I mean, when you commit the Steel Garden, the Sheriffs are there in the back pocket. The Paper Rex, fearsome Jing just dialed in today. Another 3K. What is that, 4 or 5?
It's a lot. It is a lot. You see the coach camera, Alex is popping off.
Wait,
with
what world is
positivity.
this? Have I changed dimensions?
It's absolutely insane. He's got 17 kills with 9 rounds played.
Unbelievable. Well, Flashback has his ult. Still sitting on a res as Jing just hasn't needed to use it. Patman has the Hunter's Fury as well. So my goodness, DRX got to dig deep here, find some way. Use this dimensional drift to get a good read, get a good execute. See if you can get around some of this oppressive Sentinel util. Jing again up on the wall, but taking a really tight angle here. Expecting that maybe somebody would be trying to play through that smoke. Maybe Mako is going to get aggressive in that position. TP coming his way. Jing going to back off for now. 3-man stack heading over towards A. This looks to be
right here,
kind of the landing zone here, but there hasn't been much contact on the map for either side, so kind of playing a guessing game. Our Paper Rex trying to figure out exactly how they want to maneuver themselves. They've maybe guessed wrong, and it's a TP over to try to disguise this dimensional drift.
Spot on the 1, not sure if he actually did see Jing there. Paranoia was sent out behind this, but Flashback is going to make an exit here into hell on the A site, otherwise unoccupied here by Paper Rex. Now have to start looking for a retake. Something going to be wary about this potential flank coming through. Will not read it quite well as late shock there from Batman is able to find Mako. Must have sent that one out before the Hunter's Fury had been committed. Either way, lands, finds a kill, keeps it into a 4v4. Gunman trying to hold the door. Wide swing out, but freeing the covering fire out from Cat, able to find two. DRX seems like at long last they're going to be able to find themselves a second round win. Batman still with potential to be able to do some damage here. Operator has been collected as well. Get a kill? The answer is going to be no. Damn near flawless, just the shotgun on the Mako. The draw blood as DRX will finally be able to double up.
Yeah, and, you know, showing just how valuable that Yorwalt is. Getting that great info. They can open up the A site, get that plant down, get into that post-plant scenario. Much tougher for Paper Rex to deal with that. A great crossfire setup at Tree because of freeing. Finding the timing on the backstab to something. Finally able to kind of win out. One of those scenarios that comes down to just who's going to get the read on who. Flashback going to have an op coming into this round as well. DRX, 2 more to go in this half. Let's see if they can make it an 8-4. End on the right foot. Some pressure from freeing, but something's challenging with this op. That gets rid of the wall, though.
Freeing had considered, I think, a swing to clear the drone, but wisely tucks away. Avoids this operator here. Here's that jump forward, and he has to know who's going to be on the other side of that corner. Stays tucked here for the moment. DRX, though, not really scaling forward. Flashback just now beginning to take some space into mid, but they've widely been contained by this one-way smoke in A main.
Yeah, they're just being really slow. Really trying to work out if there's going to be any lurks, any attempted kind of pressure on the map from Paper Rex. I just seen the jump spot there from Devi. Wall up for Jing. This also seems to be part of the game for them. Waiting this Sage wall out. They don't want to give that extra info over intentionally, at least so far.
It's a late placement, though. They're going to have to clear this.
Yep.
Something once again on the hunt. Pushing forward, and it looks like freeing might just be falling into the trap, and he has. Patience, a virtue here for something. Order without the kill. These segments need to be broken down, but they just don't have great weaponry for it. Bane could use the Phantom, but I think he wants to try to save that precious ammo. Thorns now set up to try to slow them up as Five faces forward, finding a good amount of damage there. On to Bane, gets the finishing shot. Now the time starting to get away from him here is Jing. Take out one, but trade there on the Devi, but Jing still set into the corner. Is absolutely indomitable in this map. 20 kills as Paper Rex lock up a 9-2 half.
And it's another 3K.
10 seconds left.
This is maybe the best half of Valorant I've ever seen from Jing, and we've seen some damn good ones. But what a moment to step up. A lot of questions sometimes when he's not on that raise, and he's answering them in a big way.
24-1 is absolutely ridiculous, and he's had this res for the longest time, just hasn't really had a need to use it.
No.
Maybe in the previous you could argue, but so quickly we're Paper X overwhelmed. Now they're looking to go ahead and get themselves a 10-2 half. Paper X at this point going to be praying for a 9-3, but that's a very good shot from Freeing. Dodges the up shot and responds in kind. Convergent path's now going to be sent out over towards the A site. Forsaken, however, not going to be caught by this up at Heaven. Paranoia. Okay.
Freeing?
Is able to go ahead and jump away, but Patman now going to be taking down flashback trade. And Devi able to find that kill. Push from Jing, getting ready to come through. Might be able to find a catch, but no, it's just going to be the res to get something back into the fight. Brings it now into a 4v4. Spring shows that he is still present on this side of the map.
Cool.
And Flash does not connect. He's backpedaling away. These two players, though, a world apart. That still plays well. TRX trying to defend the site, but Freeing does get caught. Timing from Mako, found on the Jing. TP forward across. Forsaken gets himself situated here at A main, but Kevin very quick to adjust. Finds the shutdown and gets himself a 3K of his own. TRX will rescue a third round.
But just a dominant half from Paper Rex. Really have found good tweaks on this defender's side to get themselves well situated to take their opponent's map pick away from them.
TRX going to need to come out swinging. None of these round wins have been consecutive. They've all been spread out. They've all been very labored.
Didn't want to join.
They need to have a stronger start if they want to try to run this one back. Otherwise, try to get it done on Lotus, and that is a scary prospect for them. Let's go ahead, though, as we go into the halftime break. Send it over to Lou, who's hanging by in one of our various watch party booths.
What a pleasure for me to be joined by Whipper, French DRX, big fan, and of course co-streamer. Whipper, mon frère, tu le sais, Renaud, je suis trop contente de t'avoir ici au Champions. On va se poser quelques petites questions. And we have Zerator right behind us. So first of all, where did that passion for DRX started from? We know you've been following them since 2021. So why this team and not another? And why are you still rooting for them even when they're struggling like on a scène? Donc pourquoi cette passion pour DRX depuis 2021? Et pourquoi tu continues de les suivre même quand c'est un peu galère?
Il y a ni plus ni moins mon joueur préféré, Mako, qui joue dans l'équipe. J'adore son style de jeu, je m'y reconnais énormément. Et pourquoi ils vont en venir? Parce qu'ils sont arrivés avec un plan dans ces Champions. La Waylay, le Yoru, ça marche, ça a fait ses preuves et ils peuvent encore revenir.
So why do I still believing in them here at Champs? Because they came with a plan, the Yoru Waylay, it's gonna work whether it's on this map or not. And I've been following Mako, he's my favorite player since 2021. So that's why I'm rooting for them nonetheless. And you have a beautiful community that has been following you for years now. But if you have to give, you know, our viewers 2 good reasons to join the Whip City community, what would it be? Donc big shout out à la communauté des Whip City évidemment, mais si tu devais l'élargir et donner 2 raisons de les rejoindre, ça serait quoi?
Les courses de billes pour commencer. Et en vrai, je suis là tout le temps pour toutes les ligues, tous les niveaux, Game Changers, Challengers, VCT, je suis là à chaque fois. Donc je suis un rendez-vous sur lequel on peut compter, je pense. Voilà.
Notre rendez-vous de watch party préféré, of course. So yeah, I'm doing all watch parties, Game Changers, you know, Challengers, every league. So if you're just an esports fan of VALORANT, just join. And of course, we are doing marble races in my chat. So you can, of course, tune in. Merci beaucoup, Renaud. Thank you so much. And we're going to see if DRX can take the win or not on Ascent. See you.
Seems like a man of culture, likes Mako, has got a good taste in glasses, and yeah, go ahead and check him out, of course. But let's go ahead and dive into our Coinbase Econ report here, and Jing.
Take a guess.
Jing. I like Jing.
Jing good.
Zoom in on Jing. There we go. It's Big Damn. The TLDR.
Yeah. This is the Three Gorges Dam here. This is absolutely massive. I mean, look at that. He is just destroying Flashback, too. I mean, that shuts down so much of that entry power that DRX wants to bring into these situations. Yeah, you've got Yunmin there as well, but so much of it is predicated on those extra flashes and things like that that you can get into the mix. And just wrecking Flashback after he had such a good performance for DRX against MIBR to get here. Tough start, but who knows? It's Ascent, it's Defender's side.
It all being at the turn of this Pistols. There's a ping reveal, but it's going to be Bane who actually ends up taking the brunt of the damage.
Oh, this is going to be completely unnoted. Yunmin has found so much space off of this. I mean, unless Paper X just fully commits to this B hit, in which case you're running into the strong side of DRX. You're still going to have the fast rotations from Mako and Yunmin. I mean, this has to just be an extremely clean execute for Paper Rex, and you better hope that DRX's players don't find this timing on the lurk.
Well, there it
Too
is.
bad.
Yunmin able to find it. Tabin goes down. That means that the spike now dropped, and that very much slows up the approach. Thorns as well going to be popped as something. It's a TP forward over towards Steps. The swing out, and somehow Bane surviving. He's able to find that one free. Able to answer back and kill as well as Bane gives himself a second. Heroics being put up from this guy. Despite starting off the round with basically no health. Spike now whirled away here from Divide, completely, utterly surrounded. He tries to advance forward. The swing is going to be there, and Hyunmin will be the one to put him down. DRX find the pistol that they desperately needed.
Yeah, that's a massive win for DRX. And it's all off the back of that early pressure that they're able to create with Hyunmin. Able to take so much space, find that pick. Wow, Bane on the fadeaway there. Finds 2. A little bit off the mark for the Paper X players on some of those shots, but yeah, you can hear the sighs of relief here for DRX. They really needed to get things going in their favor. They were just blown out of the water in that first half, but now they've got an opportunity to maybe return the favor, just a Sheriff for Divide. Otherwise, a couple Guardians. You got the Spectre, you got the Bulldog, you got the Marshall.
Divide looking for a timing, but will end up getting taken down. Sheriff that he's usually so consistent with. Not going to be doing well for him as Hyunmin quickly comes up with a 4K out in mid. Some clean taps from the Guardian. DRX on themselves now a 2-0 start in the second half.
Now let's see if DRX is going to be able to diagnose and cure some of these mid-pressure, these mid-lurks that DRX has been able to prescribe for themselves, because you're going to have to start shutting that down if you're going to get any purchase into these attack-sided rounds. So I think you got to just make sure that you're at least contesting that space early. You know, let Divide, let Forsaken control the extremities, control B main, A main. But really, some of the other players need to be working on this. Flashback loves this smoke position. Wants to try to
again.
Yeah.
Pushing forward here into mid. Spot on the Jing, but just can't quite line it up. Able to find a smattering of damage. She, of course, can heal off. Trying to scale forward, but again, missing each other there. Flashback, take it down over at bench.
Jing is just wrecking him.
And the game continues. Another kill. Bane now leading out the drone. Can't spot anything here into mid. Just gets a glimpse of Forsaken. A world away. Swing around the back. A quick peek there, but Frame does end up getting noted. And now you've got Jing in a punish position. Ready to shut him down on a re-entry.
Because of Divide's wall.
Bane now to try to hold this line. Finds two quick shots. Tucks back. Recon at the ready. Dodges the paranoia. Swoops in. Tiny little lick of damage, but overall will be overwhelmed, I should say. Still does give Mako and Hyunmin a potential opportunity to try to swing this one back.
I'm not doubting it yet.
What a transfer of momentum it would be if they're able to find this and get the bonus converted. Bring it to just a 3-round deficit. I'm going to be working against them a bit here, though. Only really have damage on Divide.
Still have a paranoia.
Gets sent across. Players in both going to be connected upon as Mako scaling forward, able to find Divide. Needs to do it all himself, but we'll just get caught on the timing, trying to set up for the diffused smoke. Forsaken will find 3, and Paper Rex, they suffer some losses, but they managed to deny that bonus conversion.
Yeah, it's really nice damage done by Paper Rex, but I like the early part of this round, even though they get caught out by Bane's utility. And again, just got to give a huge shout out to Bane, the way he has been stepping up as a support player, and then he hits 2 crazy good Sheriff shots to boot in this round, but he's doing so much work on the Sova for DRX throughout this event. You know, the shooting may not be as flashy as a Hyunmin or a Flashback, but man, he's still good for a few, it feels like. He's always, you know, there for the trades, there for the setup with the util. Man's just doing a nice job.
You've got that op in Flashback's hands, and this is where it needs to get flashy. This is where he needs to find his impact. He's been so clean with this sniper the whole event throughout. Very large reason for why they've made it this far to begin with.
Yep. He's been incredible. Let's see what the setup is.
Well, I'm not going to get cleared out. Sets up an exit path. And we'll just go ahead and take that. Quick little jump back in towards Pizza.
Just a matter here where Paper Rex wants to go, but Hyunmin had swung out wide. Oh, the whiff!
So that's a raid boss down, but Flashback does get traded. The operator now on the floor. Crossfire attempt here from Bane, trying to refill that space. Does manage to find Divide, tucks back around the corner. As Hyunmin quickly cleans up another 2 kills. Now just something here in mid. A 1v3 with the spike still dropped. Bane will swoop forward. Something will be able to clean that one up. It's a tiny bit of damage, and Plus gets timing here by Freeing. Now down to 46. Freeing just opting to back away. Mako now taking that space in mid. Trying to keep this angle covered, and will be able to find the punish. 2 players left standing. That gets damn close. The operator to be recovered. DRX, though, managing to fight back a bit more.
Yeah, this is a really nice round from Hyunmin. Just found a great timing there as Jing was trying to do a little bit of mid-exploration himself. Just gets shut right down, and Hyunmin,
he's 3 kills away from tying Jing.
That's crazy. He's just gone crazy. Timeout going to be taken by Paper Rex. Let's see what they want to think about. And that was brutal too. Jing having that res maybe for part of the rest of the round. Something's going to have his ult though coming into this one, so I think this is a great time to take a timeout here as Paper Rex. Really lean into the fact that you've got some opportunities here to maybe change your destiny a bit, whether it be in this round or the next, depending on how you want to manage your economy here. I'm assuming this is going to be a bit of a save for Paper Rex. But man, you'd love to get like a Convergent Pass or a Hunter's Fury out of DRX here. If you do go for the eco, you have to imagine it's going to be mostly Sheriffs. And then think about how you want to get value out of that Dimensional Drift, how you want to either just ignore mid because you want to turn up the tempo, just go for some big flashy executes, or maybe getting Patman a little bit more involved in some of that util battle with Bane, trying to make sure that you're identifying when and where the DRX players are stepping out. Make sure you've got short A on lockdown so Hyunmin can't keep stepping out into the open and tearing your heads off.
We're starting to get up to the pace that we were kind of expecting from the outset in this game. It was very slow to start with DRX. Widely just getting swatted aside by PaperX. Starting to find their footing. We're starting to get more into that namesake-specific gameplay here between these squads. Let's see, though, if PaperX are going to be able to work some thrifty magic. DRX will be able to bring that gap just a bit closer.
Yeah, just making sure they've got those ults ready for the next round. Who knows, maybe even this round if things start to go their way a bit. Like getting one away from the Steel Garden for Devi. Quick rotate over to the other side. A smoke there to back Hyunmin off at tree. That's a nice little adjustment.
There's Mako here for the moment. He's going to tuck into Wine.
Have to anticipate this. You know that Mako loves this spot.
Not sure where that went, but it wasn't onto Mako. Might have been close, but things quiet here for now.
They pinged it.
Maybe waiting for Devi to try to make some noise, draw some attention back across the opposite side of the map. Drop down, gonna be heard. Paranoia at the ready. Now sent the swing coming through, and Hyunmin quickly collecting the two in front of him. And there's the third.
Down A. One enemy
Fourth
remaining.
now to fall, and Hyunmin is gonna be hunting for an ace. Flashback, however, will take it away, but DRX get themselves a flawless round win, denying PaperX any hope of a thrifty.
Yeah, just a nice setup here. Even though PaperX knows what's coming at them, they still can't stop it. And that saturate from Hyunmin, so oppressive.
With this last kill, he overtakes Jing. He's now 23-11. He has somehow slingshotted his way to the top of the standings.
I didn't think that was going to be possible in this map. I thought Jing was just going to run away with it. But Hyunmin really standing tall now. Flashback going to be the one at short this time. Again, pings awareness from PaperX. Looks like they're going to try that same dimensional drift that we saw Flashback do in the previous half. Got the TP set up there at the top of the stairs in mid. Here we go.
Crash across in the mid.
I don't know if he saw him.
I'm not sure if he turned back either. I think he saw him there, though. Crash does get taken by Flashback, repositioning. Entry now into the side coming through, and Jing just going to be caught. Flashback able to find Forsaken the convergent paths now as well to lock up the front of sight. Something stuck behind the other side of the stage wall is able to find one, but Divine needs to steady that spray. Just cannot do it fast enough. Now a hinder out onto the two players, and PaperX been held at bay. Drone to spot. You see one. Very much guess that the other's going to be there to follow.
Oh my. DRX is really doing it.
They just can't even get out of Wine.
No, they're stuck.
Another smoke. Cycle forward. Something does manage to find one. They have the spike in hands. It's an opportunity to try to play this one out, but it's a lot of weight here onto the shoulders of Patman.
They have enough time, I think.
Spitting a recon that's not going to be coming.
They actually might get the plant down here.
They finally get Thorn's timing, though. That would just be something dead on the floor. Starting to understand now, so Thorn's one going to be
10
popped.
seconds left.
Swing around the back, Patman catching a glimpse. Spike now being committed to just here at the bottom of the back stairs. PaperX an opportunity to try to bail themselves out. Swing this round. It feels like they have no right to do so. Break the door, ready to come through. Something basically needing to hit a headshot to have any chance to really impact the round from here. Spot on the one. Has to back away, but this is already decent time buying. There's Mako dealt with something, finding one, but eventually will just get overwhelmed. Unable to find that opening kill, so the fuse just going to be passed over to freeing to try to get that next Steel Garden online. And DRX are just 2 rounds away from tying this up.
And this is a massive round for DRX in multiple ways. You get the dimensional drift out of something, and you put the economy on the back foot again for Paper Rex. This defender side has been incredible, and Paper Rex, just like DRX on the other side of the coin, is struggling to find answers, struggling to find any kind of footing. So they're going to have a bit of a buy coming through. A lot of half armors, a regen shield, got a couple ults. That Steel Garden has to be impactful here for Divide. He's playing a little bit safe early. Actually going to be the outlaw for Flashback, recognizing the economic situation that Paper Rex would be in. That's even more dangerous than an operator in most ways. They're just really trying to set up for this mid control, but again, DRX has a good setup initially.
Drone able to get a spot on the 2. As Forsaken does face forward into it. Approaching the market. Getting ever closer. Just Hyunmin around this corner. Fring waiting over on the stairs side. Saturate's going to be sent early. Just catches the clone. Will be cleared. And the back of that swing. Able to find the catch here onto Hyunmin.
It's a nice beta utility, though.
He's about to reface into this, I think.
He wants it.
And signs the back away. Something just trying to draw attention at this point, but loses his life instead as Mako finds the timing on a Forsaken. Paranoia immediately sent over towards Tree. Paper Rex are very much boxed in. Fight their way forward. The spike now being taken over towards Window. Hyunmin's right here at the ready, but it's going to be Freeing on the flank. Who guns down too. And this is over. No opportunity for Patman to find any kind of value. It's a flawless round, another for DRX, as they are just 1 away from tying this up.
What a comeback that they're running. This is a huge win for Hyunmin, up to 24-12. Man is absolutely on one. Freeing with another great timing to backstab the Paper Rex players. And oh boy, we have got a match on our hands. And it is going to be the second timeout from Paper Rex to try to get this figured out. I don't think Alex is going to be popping off anymore. I imagine.
No, certainly not.
Yeah, poor Bach in there is feeling the pain.
Bach is taking the beating. Players now, though, certainly going to be feeling the pressure. From a 9-3 half, now just finding 1 from on your attacking side. The RX have just been working a masterclass with this defense. Not sure what Hyunmin ate during the break, but he had maybe some kind of snack in between on the halftime, and he has just been absolutely killer.
That's crazy. Nothing else needs to be said. He's been so impactful, especially when he's been controlling some of those, mid points of the map that open up some space for Paper Rex, whether it be in market, whether it be in short A. He's been so impactful at locking down that extra angle that Paper Rex would love to create. Instead, he's been the guy just there. He has always stood tall. This is something that really impressed me with DRX against MIBR was their ability to take contact fights. They were so clean in those situations. They're showing you again. They've still got it in them, even after a rough start. You never even got into the Steel Garden for Divide. The whole round just unraveled. And that's brutal for Paper Rex.
Now 3 ults, 2. Just a charge away from Patman and something. Have the full stacked deck. Early pop of the wall here. B main, Hyunmin wanting to keep Divide's attention trained.
And Divide's been having a bit of a rough go of it. Kind of controlling that B main space. This is...
Oh my god! Well,
what?
He heard you talking smack, and there you go. Claps back, a massive shot.
Unk must have heard me down there.
Yeah. Flashback on the floor. He's sighting out. Primed here for the taking. Mako into the corner, however, goes unread. Is able to find 1 as Forsaken will fall, and Hyunmin swings around the back of Jen. Shorty in hand to find something. The spike in hand here for Jing. They're very much being contained back. As the smoke gets cycled forward, there's still that Vice Util just in front.
Left.
Make this even more painful.
Divide.
He's calling for the rotation. It's only 20 seconds, though.
DRX is reading it.
Gunman starting to try to get the approach. Patman watching for this. And There's a shot, there's a spike on the floor, and there is the round done and dusted. A great shot for Divide, but just not enough of an opener to really make a go of this one, to try to pull off a thrifty. No survivors. We're tied up 10-10. DRX are bringing this back.
This is just awesome from Mako. Taking that off angle initially, throws the paranoia out. Hyunmin quick to dive in with the shorty. And then you've got the Vice wall there at the door of A main to block any more reinforcements. So this is it. This is what the timeout had to be about. You have every single ult. Close to a few for DRX as well. They're one away from flashbacks, one away from freeings.
Mind you, since Hyunmin overtook Jing, Jing hasn't gotten a single kill.
That's crazy. He was so sharp to start.
5 ultimates, this has to be the round to try to break away. Even then, a full commitment of all 5 just to get 1 round. It's still a bad feeling for PRX. Clear the shot, the death. Patman now dead on the floor. Something pushing forward, exiting out of the dimensional drift. The saturate going to be connecting, and it's perfectly timed as Hyunmin swoops around the backup box, finds the kill there. Jing finally able to break the dry spell. Just managed to find a kill here. It's the operator down, but freeing. Still able to find more. Divide eliminated. Jing still fighting back. Comes up with a third. The res is there. Suddenly the player advantage is in the hands of Paper Rex.
What did Jing just do?
Weapons to be recovered. Bane and Mako to try to see if they can somehow reverse their fortunes here in this round. Start off looking so damn good for them.
This almost feels unfair.
Mako on the approach here, able to find cover going up. Spot on 1. Shadows. Paranoia still at the ready, fakes the TP forward. Paranoia gonna be sent. It's the connection there on the Jing, who does manage to bound away. Mako able to find 1, but cannot get the transfer. Forsaken and Jing do survive, and Paper Rex, they finally fight back. Get themselves right back into the lead.
Just the most Paper Rex stuff you're ever gonna see. It looks like the round's just over, and right as the steel garden is popping, Jing's like, nah, I'm gonna swing. And he gets 2, and then has the res. He heard you talking, I guess.
Yeah, must have. Woke him up. Did take 3 ultimates there from the side of Paper Rex, but still do have some critical ones. Forsaken potentially able to get funny with it with that from the shadows as flashback. Flash off the angle and eating damage, peeking back in, gets punished, and that is a monstrous kill to be found by Something.
Great setup there from Paper Rex, using that flash to keep pushing space. Something gets another.
Run them down 1 by 1. Kidman frantically trying to make his way across over towards this B site where you've got freeing forward in main. Ooh, locks on for a headshot. So that's going to be the cancellation of the ult. Still freeing widely alone here on the site, trying to get the spot onto Jing, who's boosted up top of the wall. Those man supports him down, but Mako again, finding a timing. Forsaken does fall. A 3v3. Mako still a world away though. Even trying to join in with his players as the approach comes through, just sliding it down the side. Shot dart into the corner, but free, holding his own. Instant with the headshot, just a hair off from being able to find Jing and Divide. Wins his fight versus Gentleman. Suddenly it's Mako to try to clutch it. 1 smoke, still a paranoia. Both players playing back sight.
If there's anybody who can do it, it's this guy right here.
It's been a bit of a quiet map from him, but Mako, cover going out, known to show up when his team needs him the most, to try to bail him out. Check to the left, nothing spotted quite just yet. Should know that they're both going to be playing here at boats, but the time is starting to work against them. Paranoia going to be sent TPs over into the corner, looking for the swing, and cannot find it. Jing will be able to hold his own as Paper Rex make their way up to map point, 1 away from taking down DRX's map pick.
Gotta be a confidence booster here for Something in this round. That player who you're looking to get those entry frags, to get those first kills, is able to find 2 to break things open, and it's got him on his feet. Paper Rex, 1 away from taking their opponent's map pick. Heading on over to Lotus with that advantage. Patman sitting on a Hunter's Fury, Convergent Paths, and Dimensional Drift for DRX. So some really big tools here to stop this run. They can get to these spots, but Paper X now looking to make some contact fights, looking to punish Flashback early. Trying to take that aggressive position in that smoke again, and Hyunmin wins another.
Top mid, is so snappy with it. Quickly finds the kill, refracts back out to safety. Something trying to take that space, but the spike still going to be dropped here. Paper Rex will recover that as Forsaken pushes over. The clear of the clone. Something saturated, Flashback trying to find it, but find Forsaken instead. Once again, the spike now down on the floor. Something dead to buy, gone. Patman frantically scrambling to try to get his way over to mid, but there's so many players from DRX. Would have to be an ace clutch. That's the first step. There's the second. He's looking for the third. Flashback will shut him down. 12-11, DRX, one away from sending this into overtime.
I mean, again, this angle just isn't accounted for by Paper Rex, and then they forget about Flashback in mid. It's like some of the lessons they maybe have learned in the early part of this half are starting to float away from the Paper Rex players' brains because they can't leave Hyunmin to his own devices in that short position. He's just been too damn clean. And now you've got all these ults. He didn't have to use a single one for DRX in that round because it was so good. It's Paper Rex. See what they want to do. Doesn't look like anything super aggressive. Divide. It's a little bit of damage from the shock dart, but nothing severe.
Already a call to pivot's being made.
He's trying to contest this wall. But instead, they're just, yeah. They don't like what they see. Maybe they heard the wall over up by A.
Yeah, wall at A does get popped as the Euro clone goes through. 3 players from DRX still set up on that position. Try to watch, but drone going forward into main should tell them it's really going to be anybody home on that side of the map. Freeing now. Once again, has to try to hold the site. Recon gonna be clean. Jing boosted up over the top now. Dead. Freeing. Able to find that one as Bane with the Hunter's Fury takes down something. Flashback will fall. Forsaken tucked into the corner here. That Lumber just frantically trying to stay alive. Hunter's Fury with the final pulse will be able to get a connection on the Bane, but it's not going to be the kill. Player advantage for the moment here in the hands of DRX. Thrown out over the top, able to get a spot there, a glimpse onto Hyunmin, but Freeing still holding the close angles. Forsaken is trying to scale forward, but he cannot, just does not have the weaponry. Zavai now, the 1v3, paranoid into the corner, the spike, dropped on the floor in front of him.
30 seconds left. I have the spike.
Tries to recover it and gets spammed down so very low. And what more can he do? Mako is already sprinting over in case he tries to make his way over to the A site, but I just don't think he has the time for anything.
No.
This is effectively a KD play. Just has to full sprint, full send it across the map.
10 seconds left.
Makes his way through, taps the door. A second to go. Mako will be there. No! But he's already won the round. He stopped him from planting. It's a clean shot from Divide, but to no avail. Get ready, because we're going to overtime.
Crazy stuff from both teams. Both going 9-3 on their defender's side to send it into OT. And so far, Hyunmin already up to 30, Jing at 27. Who is going to be the one to break? Who is going to be able to get that attacker side win first? That seems to be where you would think things can turn around. Again, just phenomenal stuff from Hyunmin and Freeing. Just the push and pull on site there, so good. A great Hunter's Fury from Bane on the timing. It just completely smothers Paper Rex out.
Like, I know there's some co-streamers who maybe have not watched Valorant. Maybe this is the first time that you're really tuning in and checking out the game. Just want to let you know, this is the potential for the entertainment.
Oh yeah.
Don't take the first series. You know, that was boring. That was just slop. This is peak.
And this is kind of what we've come to expect from these two teams when they square up against each other. Seems like it's always hard fought, tooth and nail. Trying to push through towards Devi's util here. Hyunmin up and over. Just pacing. Gotta wait here though. Don't want to overcommit is something. Gotta look for your timing. DRX is taking a pause right underneath the market. This is tricky. Door closed.
Having to be broken now. Jing able to find one before getting traded back. Flashback does eat a good amount of damage though, down to 44. Mako wary of a flank that is not coming through, but Paper Rex have their ducks in a row. Everybody pretty much in position. It's just Forsaken playing offside here for the moment.
30 seconds left.
Something just trying to slow up the approach. Just trying to force them away. Fine, striking from backside, able to find one. 20 seconds remaining, so counter swing over to A. Not really going to be possible from here. They just have to try to press on and be able to punch their way through this site. They managed to do so, find the kills, but the spike is dropped. Bane had it in hand. DRX might be feeling like this round got away from him, and it certainly has. Paper Rex find the opener here in overtime. Map point now back in their pocket.
This whole thing is on a knife's edge, and DRX kind of realizes that they're in a tricky position. So they call for this pause mid-round. Felt like I was watching an America's team here for a moment, just getting that space and then kind of talking things out, waiting it through. Paper Rex giving them their respect, giving them a little bit of that extra timing, but I like the decisions from both teams. Just it came down to some of those individual plays, individual moments, but the spike gets caught by Ali. Flashback again. So push further forward, some spam from Paper Rex to see if they can suss him out. Yunmin.
That push, but gets the clone, flash at the same time, able to find a buy, pushing in from Kyle's side. Gunman steadying the spray. Find something as well. DRX in here with a player advantage before the trade can come through. Freeing, pushing forward. He's still so crisp. Immediately shuts down Forsaken. Jing is dead, and now it's just Batman once more. A shot on the Bane to take him low. But it looks like this is far from over. This flashback has him contained, and Batman has no more bullets. A 3K, 13-13. We keep going.
Yeah, absolutely. Just, again, sharp shooting here from DRX. Every time somebody's walking into crosshairs, they're popping heads. I mean, Hyunmin there, a little bit labored on the spray, but got the job done anyway. Flashback has been so on point. Continues to just be phenomenal in contact. Even though this map hasn't been the best for him, it's going to be a timeout.
From DRX.
It's like DRX, yeah, you're right. Really want to talk about this attacker's side. Really want to get this one to go. So you have so much faith in your defender's side. It's a good opportunity here for Termi and Glow to get involved. You know, do they have some magic? Do they have one of those classic DRX executes? They're going to be able to dial in, because that's what we saw after one of their timeouts earlier. They came in and they just had a pacey play set up. And it worked a treat. It got them one of their rounds. That would be what I'm kind of thinking and expecting here as Paper Rex, is that there's a set play coming at you. How are you going to have your protocols in place to react to that? Again, both teams have been incredible on their defender side. I think you start to worry a bit as Paper Rex that this double duelist, maybe there's an opportunity here for DRX to capitalize. Turn the map on its head.
See if this time out, it's DRX over that hurdle. One step closer, trying to close this. As time has gone on, everyone has started really leveling up their performances.
Deploying drone.
Oh, it's just been incredible to watch both teams fight. They are so understanding of each other, as you would expect. Smoke there. Something curious if there was going to be a push, trying to bait a response. Oh, Mako wins a big one against Forsaken.
Should have been favored there every single time, but Mako managing to just dodge the bullets, plot armor. Engaged. Sunman right there alongside him. He's able to cut down Jing. So far, things looking good for DRX to get the timeout conversion. Spike now being scooped up here into the hands of Bane. Taking it forward, it's just Patman tucked behind the box at Heaven.
I mean, Patman, he could get 2 kills before he goes down on A site.
2 kills.
There might be a chance.
Something on the prowl, ready to swing this corner. About to be face to face. As Freeing loses his, but flashback is there. That second layer. Patman looking for that second kill, but Mako denies it. Spike now to be planted in Devi, needing to do it all. A 1v3, or DRX gains the lead and gets up to map point.
Oh, even Mako has his ult to situate himself into wine. Just make this unbelievably difficult for Devi. He's got nothing but an Arc Rose. Flashback still has a couple flashes. Should be a sealed round. Devi has something to say about it.
He's done so many wonders for his team in the past. This one, though, 3 kills with the time, the clock against him. Hyunmin will be able to just go ahead and put him down. DRX now up to map point. Question is, does Paper Rex call a timeout of their own? They invest everything.
I think you have to. I think you really have to as Paper Rex. And this round isn't anything fancy from DRX. They're just patient. It's just Mako winning a couple big battles there, winning an individual fight against Forsaken, and then just anticipating that maybe someone's gonna pop through that smoke behind him, try to catch him off guard. You know, Jing goes for the big play. I get it. He's got to be feeling confident with the way this map has been going for him. But testing Mako like that, there's few that are going to make him look foolish in that situation.
Everything used here from both of these teams. Paper Rex feeling like they got robbed in broad daylight. They end up losing this map, 9 3/2, getting up to 12. Opponent's map pick, it's going to be a brutal loss if they can't recover it here.
Oh, and you're going to be thinking about those 2 rounds you couldn't close out that you had coming into overtime. That's going to be in the back of your mind. Well, maybe could have felt like you had a 2-0 day coming up for you, and now you're in a do or die on this map. To get this round to go. We'll see what Paper Rex wants to do out of this timeout. Stacking up a few extra players over towards B to maybe help out Devi, looking to try to overwhelm, whether that be freeing or flashback. Those are often the 2 players you're going to see there. Same wall position as usual, though, from Devi. This is just mid-pressure. Hyunmin at least backed off. And he just doubles down. Just went crazy, gets 2. Just didn't even see it.
Devi finally gets involved. It's already far too late. More pressure here on the teammates. Mako not falling for the clone, but also not able to collect a kill here onto something. Immediately cuts back behind Generator. Forsaken. Just a quick little TP peek forward. Does manage to pop this wall. Spike in hand. Devi skirting closer. Entering into B main, but freeing. Dialed in on the angle. Market door already shut. DRX very much trying to limit the options here, but Paper Rex is freeing. Lucky to be alive.
Oh, they gotta figure out a way to get onto this site. Bane has been doing nothing but watching. Devi trying to open the door here for something. Now Bane's attention goes forward. Something pressuring forward. They can get freeing out of the equation. Maybe there's a chance. Oh, Bane.
Able to find something in freeing. Still here, does get timing. Forsaken able to take him down, but as he goes trying to bound forward into the smoke. Just ends up losing his life. Mako and Bane out. The 2v1, they have the timing, they have the map. 15-13, DRX run it back, take it to overtime. And they claim victory on their pick of ascent.
Oh, what a comeback here for DRX.
An incredible map between these 2 squads that know each other so very much. Let's just hope that Lotus delivers in the same way.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro and Verizon picked up the tab.
No way.
That's me. Handsome and hilarious. It's a rare combo.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us on the best 5G network.
I mean, where else would I get it, right?
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with VALORANT.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best.
also looking for revenge.
Alpha able to find one. There's the shorty. And Alpha goes crazy.
They've all battled through the pressure and expectation. Heretics have come back all the way!
Finally, we won. Finally.
Yeah. Let's go.
It doesn't matter what meta we're in, DRX are always good on Ascent. I'm now joined by Termi and Bella as well. Now, the defense side was beautiful from you guys. There's a lot of discussion on whether the double duelist is actually stronger on the defense. So since it's your comp, what makes your comp so good on that defense?
일단 DRX가 어센트에서 잘하는 건 모두가 다 알고 있고 오늘 투 타격 조합이 수비에서 강점을 좀 빛낸 순간이 많이 보였는데 오늘 역전도 성공한 만큼 이 투 타격 조합의 수비 강점 핵심이 뭘까요?
투타격의 수비 좀 장점은 수비를 좀 수비답지 않게 공격적으로 할 수 있는 장점이 있는 것 같고요. 사실 오늘 어센트를 이길 수 있었던 거는 현민 선수가 좀 말도 안 되는 퍼포먼스를 보여주면서 저희가 좀 뒷심이 생기면서 분위기를 탔던 것 같습니다.
I guess one of the best strengths of this comp is that you can play defense in an aggressive, non-defense-like way. And I think the comeback on Ascent was actually possible because Hyunmin showed up for the team and he played his game, and we could take that win today.
Well, thank you very much, Bella. Thank you, Tammy. Good luck.
All right, well then I guess offense is the best defense. That's what it seems like here, and it works out beautifully for DRX as they dig deep and manage to pull off that first map victory. Let's go ahead and take a gander, though, at our HyperX Reflex moment to kind of reflect on what we saw in that game, because there were some great moments, but for PaperX and for DRX, but one player in particular in the early goings was actually having a field day out there. Now, granted, this was a big moment for PaperX, and although they were not able to pick up that win, I think it illustrates just how difficult this game was, really on both sides of the field here on that defensive side.
Yes, because Jing on that defense was on a different level. I was telling you that to me is a way of measuring what kind of PaperX we are going to get, and time again, even in this amazing, crazy round, PaperX was ready for everything special to him.
Yeah, PaperX had such a good read to start their defensive side. They were always fighting up, Jing especially getting very aggressive, mostly over towards Catwalk or into A main a lot of the time. He got so many picks doing that, and it was so disruptive to a DRX who loves to run their set execs on this map, and the retakes look good as well. But once we actually swapped sides, this was such a completely different story. It was a DRX who looked so comfortable there and managed to bring it all the way back.
Oh yeah, we were seeing some big performances there from Hyunmin as well. I mean, everyone in DRX had a moment, Bea, but Hyunmin really was something else.
I think we just heard it from Coach Termi. There was a couple of rounds that were eco rounds. There was, of course, a lot of egos for the side of PaperX in this half. But to me, these are the ones that give you the confidence back of having a first half where you do not find the impact, you do not find the openers. The Mosquito is just not fighting. And in this one, with all of this set plays for him to succeed, different DRX.
I like how willing they were to constantly poke at different parts of the map and try and pressure onto Divide, pressure onto Jing, find that part of the map where PaperX is just leaving like a bit of ice util or nothing at all, and just absolutely decimate that area. You see the stats for Hyunmin to end this game. 36 and 19. That is outrageous. He needed to step up. He's done it. Now DRX up in the series.
Yeah, now when you needed a hero in that moment, it was Hyunmin. He was there for the team, and he popped off, nearly dropping 40. But let's go ahead and see what's going on the PaperX side of things. We have Coach Alex standing by.
I'm now joined by Coach Alex. Now, no one else knows more about DRX than you at this point, but that was your first experience into their new Yoru Waylay. What do you think about that comp on Lotus?
I think that it's a little bit harder for Hyunmin to hit very good set rates. So we might have an easier time, you know, it's a bigger map. It's harder for us to run into him. He's on fire right now.
Well, I hope you find the counter. Thank you very much and good luck.
Well, the good news here for PaperX fans and for Coach Alex is that historically at this event, Lotus, not the best map here for DRX, Bea. So they're coming into this one 0-3. So if anything, that means it's looking pretty good for the boys.
3 times not finding the pacing. Alex says he just wants to dodge Hyunmin, and I do not blame him. But for the side of PaperX, this is such a stable map for them. It works as it bakes. They can work it in many different ways and bring him back to the conversation. I think this is one of his best maps.
I do think you have to prove that your Lotus is good, though. If you're DRX and you're going to continue on into this competition, you have to play a best of 5 tomorrow if you win. You win that, you have to play another best of 5 with a 2-ban disadvantage. So my hope is that during the 3 days off, they put some real attention on their Lotus, knowing that they would have to play it today into PaperX and can come in with some slight tweaks, some changes, not necessarily in the composition, but in their approach to try and come out on top today.
Here goes your agent select here. Nothing is out, or rather sticking out here, so we're going to get pretty much the box standard, Bea. This is a massive opportunity though for PaperX, up 1-0 in this series.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that for a PaperX, I still look at something. I need to see the operator that we were seeing at the beginning of the tournament. Same goes for Flashback a little bit. We were speaking about the aggression and whatnot, but I think the PaperX was very prepared for that. I wonder what the case is going to be in Lotus.
Yeah, the change though is that they are playing the double duelist. That's the standard, but now it's dropping the Waylay and picking up that raise instead.
I didn't know
Yeah, a bit of a shift in how they're going to play the double duelist. It's less about diving in with the saturated and refracting. More about the straight up double dive with the Rays. That agent always good here. Excited to see a DRX with a new plan.
A welcome change without a doubt. Who's going to survive the Pacific Thunderdome? Let's send it back over to Achilles and Paper Thin to kick off Mat 2.
Don't mind if we do, but yeah, this pivot here from DRX to go back to the Rays. A bit of a head scratcher, but maybe something that ends up catching Paper X off guard.
Yeah, I mean, you just heard Alex talk about it in the interview with Yinsu that they're worried about the Waylay. And this is going to be kind of confusing. I mean, maybe a change up in the game plan here in terms of, some of the combos you can set earlier. You don't have to commit bodies to take Rubble control as heavily. A lot of times you're going to see Hyunmin dashing up on top of Rubble to try to take some control in that space. This gives you a little bit more flexibility around A to play a little bit more passive or a little bit more aggressive with the U-tilt early. Try to set yourself up for success. See if they're able to kind of put that all together. One thing to note, the last 2 times these teams have played on this map, it's been 13-11, and it's been Paper X both times, but DRX has always fought them tooth and nail in this map. So sure, a Paper X staple in Lotus, but DRX are no slouch, especially against Paper X. And just a little bit of early kind of ping-ponging here for DRX, trying to find some open space on the map. A couple players going towards B. Is this some kind of B crunch here, or are they gonna try to lean all the way in towards A?
Might be the case. We do have the back pedal now coming through. Devi coming across through the spawn to join in with the rest of the team. And for the moment, DRX about to push into this triple stack that's set up here at Robe. Coming in from flashback, and he's going to be fortunate to get away with his life intact. Pink Shell now to come through, and this is going to be the crunch into B now. Getting enacted as Mako considers a paranoia, but doesn't do anything, so opts to go ahead and save it here for the post plan.
Phenomenal plan B here for DRX. Setting this up the whole way. Really nice maneuvering of the map.
Shell timing could be massive for Hyunmin if he banks it in there. Sends it over towards the connector instead. Clear of the haunt, the peak, spotting out multiples. It's just the clone there. Mark Rose now going to be cleared out. Mako holding close. Crossfire set up. Hyunmin able to find 2 quick kills. Gets the reset for the 3rd. And it's just something left standing, and not for very long. Flashback is taken down, and DRX will find the opening pistol here on Lotus.
It's all just about the way that they're able to take so much space at the front of A. And Paper X can't find any value off of that 3-man stack they have at A Heaven. That allows this rotation over because Freeing's been kind of checking, working that B8 main angle. And then Mako's able to slide right in from the other Link side. And it's just the crossfires. DRX so good in post plant. It's been talked about a lot this event that Paper X, half of their game plan on the defender side is just to prevent you from getting the spike down at all. You can see why they struggle a bit in those flood retakes. Hyunmin, well, Mako gets that one, but Hyunmin was right there. Mako doesn't get it. Hyunmin continues to be just electric today. Doesn't seem like it matters what agent he's playing.
No, it does not. A site completely evacuated by Paper X. DRX going to start making their move over in that direction. Stack outside of B main, just in case anyone's unfortunate enough to push into that angle. Being the only one nearby, though. Sending out a Prowler to check around Mound. If they're able to get a catch onto him, it would just be a ghost handed over. They're starting to peek out now. Going to look to back away on Sent. Widely is going to be pinned in, but Bane doesn't really mind this too much. Right now, his job is to draw attention, maybe try to take somebody down with him, but won't be able to do that. So Ghost can be scooped up, but at the same time, the spike now gets planted here on A.
Tons of time bought there by Bane. Really nice work from him to make this so difficult. Patman has to bait out the wall even. So there's going to be awareness already. They're going to be flooding in towards Rubble.
Early in the paint shells there from Hyunmin, but Paper X now starting to make their push. Flashback. Here at Baby Door, Marshall in hand, finds one, looking for a little bit more, sees the weapon getting swapped over. And Hyunmin does get involved as he finds himself another clean headshot. Guardian ringing true here for him. Marshall will be lost, but Hyunmin happy to collect the kills. One charge away from having the showstopper online. DRX Get the 2-0 start.
And these early game plans from DRX look so well thought out. Just accounting for so much of the map. Every time they're taking space, there's other ideas behind it to make sure that they're aware of PaperX's positioning. They're able to take advantage of it, at least so far. A little bit of frustration there from Alex. DRX has the upper hand to start Lotus on their attacker's side. Gonna be just toying with some early round congestion of space. Sending Flashback out early. Get over towards Forsaken's end of things. Meanwhile, pretty big stack from PaperX over at Mound, but a TP over from Something to reinforce this A side. But Spike scooped up. A little bit of thought towards C now. We've got Devi and Jing potentially ready and waiting, but all that space taken by Flashback, he's saying, you know, maybe we can make A go.
No grabbing the C's, but Batman just able to find Freeing right there through the corner of the wall. Solid shutdown. Bane looking like he wants to try to maybe recover the weapon here.
Portal closed.
Still being watched, but does manage to go ahead and scoop up the Guardian. Ball right in front, triggered by the clone. Forsaken just spamming through, trying to see if he can get any wallbang damage, but hasn't been able to manage it quite just yet. Swoop in, spotted the one, the Paranoia now going to be coming through the crossfire setup, and Flashback's able to find one, quickly traded back by Something, but Bane is there as well. It's that next layer.
Oh.
Door broken, Jing wins the fight. Bane down on the floor, now a 3v2 for PaperX to try to deny this bonus conversion.
Planted. One enemy
Mako just going to be timing.
He's going to get the showstopper if he gets a kill.
Tucks away from the Archers. That might make them think that this back sight position is going to be cleared out. Vault as well avoided. Jing swooping. Hyunmin nearly having a 180, but cannot make it happen. Jing will get himself another 3K. That's going to be PaperX getting themselves on the board.
Yeah, really important round here for Jing to win some individual battles out on the map. Batman as well.
Drop planted.
Taking down Free. So that lurk pressure alleviated. Jing winning that fight outside of the breakable door is very crucial. So both Razes going to have their showstoppers coming into this round. And this already looking to be a big one. PaperX this time showing that they've got some good awareness, some good map reads of their own. Like the quick lean over towards trying to crunch in towards that A orb. Try to do some damage to DRX on the way through. They do fight back, but PaperX just has a little bit more control.
On reveal, onto Hyunmin, just not getting cleared fast enough here from DRX as Jing doubles up, finds himself another killer on a Mako and Forsaken to bring this one to an end, and they have. Flawless round, PaperX tie at 2-2. Starting to look alive and well.
And neither showstopper used there. It's really nice for PaperX. Just going crazy. Just coming at him with some aggression, trying to get that confidence back. Great haunt right at the edge of that smoke, knowing Hyunmin's maybe going to want to dive further forward. Great read from Patman. And Jing and Forsaken going absolutely crazy there. Vi likes what he sees. It is going to be an eco, though, for DRX. Hyunmin going to have a Guardian. See if they want to get aggressive with this showstopper. Committed to try and get this Thrifty to go.
Just here around the corner, could counteract with showstopper his own. Yep, they're just going to go ahead and get drawn out one after the other, but Hyunmin, as he hits the floor, gets taken down. Jing able to find the kill. Free at the same time was able to take down Patman off screen, but Jing is just fearlessly pushing forward. Straight through the smoke, the pop flash sent. Bane gonna be good for one, good for two. Eventually Devi does manage to clean him up, and Freeing cannot steady the spray. Forsaken turns back, Odin in hand, shuts him down, and PaperX have the lead.
Yeah, this is just a PaperX classic on Lotus. They love to bait you into taking this mound space and then turning it against you with that door. Nice win for Freeing early, but Jing just goes, you're going to throw a seize at me? I don't care. I've got backup. I've got flashes from Something in Devi that are going to be swinging through. And that's going to get the PaperX fans swinging the flag. Try to rally their team. Flashback with an ult. And Mako has his too. Could be impactful in this round. Just have to wait and see. Oh, what a read.
Like a book. Great shutdown. Does he get a second? No. Patman does manage to go ahead and collect the operator. Is that out of reach for DRX, but Flashback at the same time, he is scaling forward, and he's got all the space in the world at A. Should be able to relay this, just have a very quick pivot.
It's just crazy prep being done by DRX there. Something has a lot of different angles that he's going to want to try to hold that operator with, but the thing that's concerning for me is Flashback. Yep, he has gotten into enemy lines. I don't think that Paper X is all that aware.
Oh, solid readjustment there from Forsaken. Is okay, a little bit labored of a shot, but Flashback eventually able to get a catch onto him. DRX in with a player advantage. A lot forward here on the Haunt. Flashback just looking to contain these players back over at Link. The spike for now still going to be pinned into the corner. Looks like it's going to be a cut across over towards that A site. Flashback winning a critical fight here at Upper. He's able to find Divide. Now just going to be Patman tucked here within the smoke. Frantically trying to stay alive, but Green will collect the Odin. Puts him down, and that ties us up at 3-3.
You can see how much that early kill just really throws Paper X off kilter. They don't have that extra layer of map control. And so things just kind of crumble piece by piece with Flashback getting so far in their back lines, and there's just zero awareness by Paper X that was going to be possible. They're so focused on B and C that they just lose track of that negative space on the other side of the map, and they pay the price. Great stuff from DRX, exploiting the tendencies of Paper X, and it all starts with that first kill. Rebel control taken.
Something. Once again, going for a bold push here with the operator. Might just be able to get the pick, and he does. Forsaken setting up nicely. Forces him into the open.
That's the drift out of the round, too. That's a huge find.
The pop of the wall. Already, a big rotation call here from Paper X. They want to sort out who's going to be playing where, but the wall for now not going to be triggered here on the C site. Devi able to keep control of this.
Paper X is just thinking B the whole way.
Nope, still not done it. There you go.
Portal closed.
Spring just needs to swing into the angle and somehow wins that fight. I mean, he does get clipped through the corner, but it's a better shot onto something.
Jeez.
4v4, but here down low is freeing at 23 health.
Paper X has to consider other parts of the map, so they're spreading out, but now
30 seconds left.
They're feeling C. Right to do so.
He shows to the corner. Jing forced to retreat. Steel Garden going to be invested. Nightfall coming across here from Paper X's side. Now answered by one from Bane, but doesn't manage to get a connection onto anyone. Spike planted with a couple seconds to spare. Weapon's going to be retained here quickly from the side of Paper X. Steel Garden expires. Sent Bane not able to catch a spot there on the Patman, but does catch a timing. Forsaken finding Hyunmin. Bane trying to steady the sprites, cannot make it happen. It's Mako and freeing out from Mound to try to hold the line. The flick does not connect. Taps coming through, but Defy is a bit too clean with it. It's the final shots across, and Paper X will go blow for blow.
Gonna min-max here. Make sure that you get Jing that extra ult charge. That was crazy. That was on an absolute knife's edge. Jing again, really clean, and Divide ready for freeing out in the open. Quick to get Mako as well. Somehow, some way, Paper X squeaking their way through. Like the idea from DRX, have that operator still available, play for the Mound post plant. Just get beat to the punch. Love that little off angle Bane is taking there right at the C main door. Got one, but rest of Paper X able to win some big battles out towards the back of sight. Open things up for themselves a bit.
Been able to cool off Hyunmin. Hasn't really been able to collect any kills here in quite some time. Worth noting, of course, though, Mako just a sheriff in this round. Wanting to try to take a weapon off of a fallen enemy, but it's going to be an opening kill there from something, so we'll just have to collect the Vandal from his fallen teammate instead.
And again, it's Flashback's ult gone from the round. One of the biggest ults on this map. And it's just going to be a non-factor again. I mean, these are huge picks that Paper X is finding early.
Meanwhile, something still has his get out of a tricky situation. Mako just linger and lurk here at the C site. They're out a bit of this utility.
They're just really trying to piece together the map, angle by angle, corner by corner, because you never know when Paper X is going to be springing a trap at you.
They're rebounding into B main. Doesn't actually get onto the site, so no clear necessary. Mako at the same time. Nice repositioning, but rotation is coming through. Something in his way through Waterfall, but at least trying to audio bait. Does manage to tuck back in. At the same time, though, Fring tapping the door. As Mako does get found, Divine able to take him down, Fring dead. Means now it's a 2v5. Bane and Hyunmin to try to turn the tides of this round, but the time is just not going to be there. 12 seconds remaining. I think the call is to just stay tucked, not even try to play this one out.
This is phenomenal patience and resilience by Paper Rex, because there's so much trickery in this round by DRX. You got Mako trying to bait stuff out over on C. You've got Freeing tapping the door over on A. And they're just kind of saying, okay, well, we're going to try to take these individual fights then. We know there's at least a couple players here and there. We know you're a bit spread. Obviously, again, that first kill is so impactful. But
Get out of here.
They're just ready for that player to be there at the door. It kind of works against DRX a little bit there, trying to throw some confusion, some misdirection at Paper X. They just keep walking a straight line.
Timeout call now from DRX. The lead by 2. Wanting to try to recollect their thoughts. Players back into the action. But very slow going these last 4 or 5 rounds. Not able to find any value. Jing at the same time about to cycle up his second showstopper. Still didn't have to commit any ults for the previous round win.
Yeah, I mean, Jing continues to just be really formidable for Paper X today, even though Ascent ends up sputtering out a bit here on Lotus. It's not letting go. Vi's going to have the Steel Garden. He's probably talking about how you're going to deal with this off as well. You had one good read early for DRX when Cream took that off angle at the back of spawn to catch something out, but since then, something has been right on point, finding just tremendous impact with those opening kills. Need a little bit more of that here for Paper X. And of course, on the other side of the coin, you don't want to let that keep happening. A couple Buckies coming into this round with those 2 saved rifles. Freeing with a Sheriff. He's hit some nasty ones with it today. Nobody home for this. Comes the Dimensional Drift being invested on this eco. Oh, the whiff from something.
Let's go forward with this one. Let's go for the wallbang shot. Flashback making his exit here at Upper. You've got 2 players over at this connector side. A showstopper. Point blank, no pain. Finds the head check. Gets the shutdown. Mako now runs him down with a Bucky. And suddenly the pivot call is going to be made. They just sprint their way over towards the A site that is still wide open for Forsaken. Lingering in around the back. He's going to try to get the jump, but he does. Payne taken down. Flashback able to find the trade. Him in with the player advantage. Devi tries to fight Gunman, but just cannot muster it. This half investment. Look at it, certainly turning the tides as, yeah, Bucky beats Shorty. DRX, they pull it off. Themselves another round win.
Just love the confidence here from DRX. Going for the Dimensional Drift on an eco round. Yes, you have a couple rifles in there. That's so crucial there that Bane as well just instantly denies the showstopper. It could have been a very different round if Mako's taken down, even if it's a trade. You know, that's so much extra space that DRX wouldn't necessarily have to work with. That pivot towards A, maybe not available. Huge, huge moments there for DRX.
This really whittles away at the economy here from the side of Paper X. Haunt not getting a reveal. DRX, they've seen this setup before. They managed to avoid it.
They're often being very cautious in the beginning of these rounds. You don't see them really messing with A or a C mound too often because I think they realize that that's not a game they have high percentage chances of winning.
Forsaken down low.
He's dead.
Payne able to find him. It's right there through the door. Little exit, could just be a pivot call here from DRX, but for now, Mako just going to be TPing forward. Wall now triggered. Bones there, Paranoia Ascent, something not going to be caught by that, still just sitting at the top of rope. Swing out, Gunman gone. Mako, however, down below, catches him off guard, a bit of a jump scare. Finds the headshot onto something. It's Jing now, eliminated Divide, trying to play here around the corner, but the Nightfall's going to be connecting. They're paying attention to the trails. They'll have the full story, and they do. Bane with the third, flashback with a finisher. DRX tie it up at 5-5.
Man, this is clean stuff. Getting into that post plant, and the crossfires are gorgeous. Even with all that fade util being thrown at them by Patman, they hold on. Bane in the backside. This early win against Forsaken, really brutal as well. Opens up all of A essentially. They know it. DRX are quick to pounce. I think you're going to see a timeout from Paper Rex now.
They need 2 rounds separated from DRX's call. Paper Rex, think about it. I mean, yeah, sure, last outing on this map looked very good when it came down to the attacker side, but it's widely been from the defending half where they're able to find their impacts. DRX are chasing them, tying things up at the moment. It's definitely not a great look.
Well, it just feels, this is totally like a vibes thing, but it just feels like DRX is a little bit kind of more in sync today in terms of their own individual confidence and mechanics. They feel like they're really happy to take contact fights against a team that generally is one of the best at doing that. But I think it's fine for DRX because that's something they've been able to lean into this entire event. Because they have so much skill, especially between their duelists, that they're happy to take those 1v1s. They're happy to try to contest for that opening kill. They're so good at it. And again, they've got some pretty good reads. Some of the positioning and the tendencies of the Paper X players. There's so much tape to see on this map. And that's something that Termi absolutely will feast on.
Maybe we should give Alex a drone.
Yeah?
Yeah. Just rally up the crowd while he takes out his stress.
That's a good idea, actually. I mean, that's but hold up. Maybe.
Ooh, should have got a spot on the Divine on that quick little peek. Showstopper now, gonna be called in. Hyunmin chasing forward all the way over towards the spawn. Thorns to hold him back. Slops it in, but no hope of getting a kill off that one, but creates an immense amount of space.
Full retake, weak weaponry. Oh,
something.
Oh my God.
Part of the transfer, get the second kill. Frame now gone. Gives him a real opportunity. 3v5 for DRX to try to hold this post plant now. Jing gonna be eliminated. Forsaken arriving in around the back. Hits the door. Smoked off, so eyes don't really have to be trained on that position quite just yet as Patman tries to go rushing forward, but it's just one by one. Lemmings over the cliff. Paper X cannot rescue the round. DRX, 3 rounds in a row now, regain the lead.
Yeah, they just have to play Flood retake, and it looks promising, it looks hopeful, because something opens up with 2 huge kills, and they can't find much else after that. They're trying to just rush through. A nice seize there, Bane holding the line just fine. Flashback, stellar there as well. I mean, again, it's these post plants. They're so tricky. If DRX gets to them, Paper X just doesn't have the answers. So it's going to be a weird buy for Paper X again.
4-player setup on this side of the map, and Flashback is just to escape. What's disaster, or just going to be scooped up here, Forsaken, his ult online. Let's see how impactful that ends up being.
Nobody really in cycle for ults, other than something maybe if he goes absolutely bonkers. Even then, it would probably be round over anyway. Devi clears the clone, freeing. It's checked by the Prowler. Patman doesn't seem keen to try to take a go. He's going to slide on back. 2-2-1 setup. Relying on Forsaken, and this seems to be something that DRX wants to try to punish again. He's in a different position. Not in tree this time. Presence known. Oh, for sure, he's in trouble.
Yeah, gets the mark, has to make his exit. He's back across. And had he continued to pursue, might have been able to find that kill, but instead it's going to have to be the ultimate used here in defense. Trying to escape, but something at the same time does get tagged up a bit. I think he just tried fake cloning through the smoke. I just saw him absolutely push through that. He just died.
I think you're right.
Forsaken able to peel one back as Flashback does fall. Now a 2v4. Full flash connection there on to Mako. Devi having the turn in, but Hyunmin just right around the corner. Catches him by surprise. Well, it's all down to Forsaken to see if he can somehow miraculously tie this up, but he cannot. Hyunmin will put him 6 feet under, and DRX lock up a 7th round win, favorite at the half.
It's just a great timeout, 4 in a row off the back of that for DRX. Just starting to get some good map control. No, he just died just trying to push out of the smoke, just got insta-tapped.
Wheels starting to come off a little bit here for the side of Paper Rex, but in this halftime need to try to find a way to steady the hands, to rally back. It all start from the pistol. They look to send us to a third and final map. But once again, we're send it down to Loon, check in with one of our watch parties.
J'ai le plaisir d'être accompagné par deux légendes du jeu, FNS and TENS, two VCT Masters champion in different teams, yes, but reunited here to root for Paper Rex. So boys, the first question I wanted to ask you, FNS, is what makes the Paper Rex boys so good at the game? Like why, are they so good? And also, you've been able to test the new skirmish mode, so who do you want to 1v1 first?
On the team?
Yes.
None of them. Alex.
Oh, fair enough.
I think Alex in a 1v1, but on a serious note, they're just entertaining to watch, and I think the fact that they're all individually able to pop off is what makes them super entertaining and like good in general.
Yeah, everyone can pop off on this team, definitely. Donc première question, qu'est-ce qui fait finalement que les Paper Rex sont si forts et qui tu as envie de prendre en V1 dans le mode skirmish? Et bah tout simplement aucun d'entre eux, à la limite le coach Alex, mais c'est tout, et ils sont vraiment trop amusants à regarder, et vraiment je pense que c'est pour ça que tout le monde les aime. And back to you, Tyson. Oh, you've always been close to the Paper Rex boys, right? But why do you think that people love them so much? Why do people get on that Paper Rex train?
Honestly, it's just their playstyle. I think they move differently, and I think it's really exciting to watch. It's exciting to support them. I mean, here and there you'll see some interesting rounds being thrown, but I mean, it's a part of the experience of being a Paper Rex fan.
Of course, and the something white swing is in the books for sure. Donc deuxième question, qu'est-ce qui fait que tout le monde monte dans le train Paper Rex? Pourquoi est-ce qu'il y a une hype aussi grande sur l'équipe? Et bah tout simplement leur style de jeu est tellement différent, c'est trop marrant et on s'amuse vraiment beaucoup à les regarder. Il y a des petits rounds par-ci par-là qui sont intéressants, mais voilà, en gros, thank you so much boys for joining me. Of course, we miss you on this stage. I'm not gonna try and bribe you to come back, of course, but let's see if Paper Rex can take the win on Lotus.
Back we go into the second half now. TENS and Finesse showing their support for the side of Paper Rex, and they certainly need it. Down by 2 here at the half, getting ready to go over to the attacker's side of Lotus, which hasn't been the kindest for them, but take a zoom in on our Coinbase Econ report though, and a bit of a closer look at Bane, who's been doing wonders for DRX.
Yeah, I've just been so impressed with Bane. You know, a guy who's had to...
It's crushing Jing.
No, he is absolutely destroying Jing. But it's more about his personal story, you know, over the last year and a half, 2 years, where he's been in and out of the roster. You know, there's been doubts about him, you know, whether it be domestically or internationally, you know, within the coaching staff themselves. But man, has he stepped up this Champions. He has been so impactful with his util. He's that presence, that vibes guy who's keeping the energy high for your team. And that has been a huge part of DRX, making it as far as they can. And maybe, who knows, they're going to be taking another step further. They have a chance here. Paper Rex, your Masters Toronto winners, are on the back foot.
Flashback is out in the middle of nowhere. Push forward here to Mound by himself. Gets a body tag there onto something, putting him to 45. And then just gets completely, utterly overwhelmed. A solid headshot from Jing. Keeps him in the round. And the orb take, get him one step closer to an early showstopper. But for now, it's like Paper Rex, it's all they really wanted to gather on this side of the map. Now we'll look elsewhere.
I like this a lot. Don't overcommit towards that C site. Don't try to claw your way through the Vice util. Sometimes it's better to just look for answers on the other side and see if you can dissect things a little bit more, but Freeing is taking a ton of space on the other side. It's going to be a trap play. Paper Rex going to have to be clean in this fight.
Starting to get an idea of this, because that's the clear on the gate crash. Don't have that as an entry tool, and the paranoia goes across, connects on the damn near everyone. Gunman still set here, only going to be able to fight. No, finds himself a second kill as Mako swoops in and gets the third. Gunman lasting way longer than anticipated, and Mako just absolutely cooks them on entry. Thanks for the 4K, but Divine out, the 1v2 has the Sheriff. It's been trusty for him. But the time is working against him, swinging around the corner, gets the spot and cannot get the elimination. Mako with 4, puts DRX 3-1 in pistols, and now 8-5 here on Lotus.
This is just a great little set play. Mako with the paranoia to tee up Hyunmin and himself. He comes in, gets the 4K, and yeah, that one hurts a lot. Don't mind what PaperX does in that round, but they just can't really get their footing quick enough. DRX is happy to, it's all because of Freeing. He takes so much space there, and they're so ready to set up that trap play. Couple sheriffs for PaperX. They want to try to get a thrifty.
Ooh, flashback. Once again, take it down early. Once again, Jing finding that kill. Now gets a scout here onto Freeing. Nade lobbed to the corner. Paranoia's there. Forced down into the thorns. Eats a tiny bit of damage from those, but otherwise is very lucky to still be alive.
It's a lot of util baited here for PaperX. See if they just take a pause or if they try for a rotate. Do have Mako with a stinger over at B. The other three players now locked into A, or excuse me, C. Ooh.
Just with a flick attempt. Paint Shell's right there alongside Forsaken. Eventually he will fall. Still continuing to be clean with the Guardian. Haunt is going to be set, and Mako turns back. Jing left on an island, trapped away from the rest of his teammates. Ends up getting taken down. Something. Critically will be able to find a nice shot, but just doesn't have that sheriff out in time. Any more damage from here will be solid to the economy of DRX, but as PaperX really meant to do from here. Climbing down on the divide. Now it looks like it's just going to be a spike plant. Try to get some cash, get an extra ult charge perhaps here for Patman, but no, he's actually scaling towards Waterfall.
Looking to take the fight, but yeah.
Slow it down, but as this corner swing does come through, that's going to be him done and dusted. Freeing will find it. Defuse to come in. Gunman once again going to be one away from a showstopper as we go into the bonus. DRX up 9-5.
Yeah, just everywhere PaperX goes, they're being met with resistance in this round. Even though they're able to fight back, get a couple kills, still not nearly enough. That Vice util proves to be deadly. Something not expecting an extra layer after his kill at the breakable door. Some of these little things for PaperX, it just seems like they haven't been able to fully kind of engage here since that hot start on Ascent. Been really up and down since then. A lot more down than up. They're down 4 rounds here on their attacker's side. DRX threatening to knock them out of Champions.
I'll find you.
Just quickly scaling forward up, trying to play off that Haunt, but has to back away, and Hyunmin finds Divide.
He goes through the smoke.
Just right there on the corner of the A lobby door. Showstopper now is available. Meanwhile, Mako going to walkabout. Plenty of information. As well as collect that Vandal, upgrading from a Bucky. Freeing up and over the top, Spectre in hand, able to find something, and it's just going to be weapon upgrades across the board here for the side of DRX. As they are looking very well primed to convert this bonus and get up to double digits. Able to cut across. Can he find the shots? The swing in the corner. Flashback able to hold his own. Forsaken trading one back. The showstopper lobbed in. And now the enemy Omen dispatched. Gone. Just Patman left standing. There's the Haunt. The Prowler chases. Finds Eclipse on a Freeing. Really just needs to try to hold on to the weapon, but there's no hope in hell. Mako around the back. Gets the kill. The bonus converted. DRX are 3 rounds away from sending PaperX home.
This is masterful stuff from DRX again. Just getting the good reads early. Ready for that TP. The Thorn just stopping up the execute. Jing gets stopped at the door. Can't bail out something. Who gets trapped underneath sight. All of these little things that DRX does is just wreaking havoc on PaperX's executes, on their game plan. I think, on God, I think you just start saying go A as PaperX. That's where I think they have a ton of success on this map. That's where they tend to go when things start going wrong on this attack side. I think you got to dig into that well again.
It needs to start from here. A 5-round deficit and potentially the last timeout call for PaperX at Champions Paris. Unless the team can reverse this, can run this back, push this the distance over to Corrode. We very much expected them to.
Yes.
After dropping that first map, Felt like 3 was all but guaranteed.
You know what's crazy is I feel like you could have put Hyunmin on just about anything on this map, and he probably would still be good.
Sure.
He's just been crazy. I mean, you're seeing some of the value, though, out of the paint shells, the showstopper, stuff like that, of course. But really, his individual shooting just continues to be fearsome. Odin for Mako. It is an eco for Paper Rex. Bucky for Forsaken. A bunch of Sheriffs, Showstopper in Jing's back pocket. A couple light armors, but Paper Rex not really willing to fully commit to this. Trying to look for early picks. Been able to find a few here and there, but consistency has been eluding them. We get the TP out. Yeah.
Force flashback away. Plenty of room for activities here for Paper Rex now, but looks like they're going to skirt away from that C side of the map and start inching back over towards A, much like you were asking them to do. It's just going to be Mako situated for the moment, but he does have an Odin, which is a bit less common for him. Now they know.
Yeah, this is really the only thing that kind of gives them troubles over towards A.
Ooh, something though. Getting a spot, but just can't get the kill. Mako at the same time able to find Forsaken. Lob in onto the corner. Paint shell there at Jing's feet. Immediately chunks him out. Makes wanting to go for a showstopper all the less likely, but just go ahead and swoop at the corner. Finds a headshot. Immediately dead, however. Mid-air freeing. It's an easy shot for him. Finds the follow-up. No Thrifty in sight. DRX on a monstrous win streak. 8 rounds across the halves to get themselves here to 11.
And they are on the precipice of matching their best finish at a global event. Getting into that 3rd place spot, potentially going to be facing Fnatic. We're not there yet, but it is well within DRX's purview. They can certainly taste it. Here comes the Odin spam.
A little delay. Tiny little bit of damage is going to be found in the end, but far from a kill. And been tucked into the corner here.
Let's see if they read that.
Mako's just trying to keep all attention on him as there's the showstopper. Gunman able to ignore that one, but never mind. The turn back, and Jing does manage to find him, and Jing is absolutely busted open this side of the map. Mako now dead. He's freeing, frantically trying to find the kill. Doesn't manage to one off there onto something, but it's a 2v4 to try to get this up to match point. Paper Rex looking well slated. Continue to hang in here.
I don't know what in the world happened there with Hyunmin.
Jing must have spotted him on the mini-map, turned back.
He must have, yeah.
Sure, we'll see it in the replay, but freeing, maybe if he gets that kill, you start to believe that it's going to be possible. Seems like Flashback, given the money that he's got, wants to try to break the bank a little bit more here from Paper Rex, but sure if they're going to give him too many opportunities. A jump peek from Devi. Jing out in the open, and that is a snappy one from Flashback. Not enough to turn the tides in this round. Paper Rex finally able to break this win streak. Deficit back to 5.
Yeah, still though, that economic damage will at least have some impact potentially, but as Paper Rex now got to rattle off a bunch of rounds in a row. Sure, we've seen him do it. We've seen him do it on this map in this event. But DRX just has looked so in control. He saw right out of the corner. Great reaction from Jing, and then I don't know, Mako's just backpedaling with the Odin.
Enemy remains.
Just had to choose one way or another, I suppose. Just couldn't win out either side.
Gun's too loud, can't hear the footsteps. Paper Rex about to hit. Bit of an ult cycle here with Forsaken, and something's about to be available. Forsaken avoiding the lion's share of that damage. It's away from the Seasonade combo. Gunman makes a loud exit. I think why they're trying to sell this here.
Yep.
Take them forward for Pain to collect.
Exactly right. They don't check it with the Prowler either.
They might not fall for this either way. They're still just going to be breaking down the baby door, now pushing forward into the B site. Mako nearby. Paranoia sent. Gets a catch on the 3. Holds them back for now.
It's going to be tough. DRX is here. Got to try something else, I think. Got player lurking, but do have the wall here. So there will be recognition, maybe.
Just around this corner, and that's the spike now dropped.
Spike down, attacker spawn.
So much more control. Because now Devi has to recover, and he has to take his time.
Retrieving flash.
Get something in Hyunmin. Right on top of each other.
Spike collected, yeah. He said it on the mini-map, shoulder to shoulder. Forsaken, however, able to find one. Flashback dead here at the site. The swoop coming in from something, and he will be able to find the kill there onto Hyunmin. Don't worry, Prius, we caught it. Is now, he's going to go pushing. Wait for the rest of his teammates to try to get gathered up. 3v4, certainly doable here for the side of DRX, but something does as well have that dimensional drip, but he would love to be able to save it.
Vi needs to pick up some speed here. Find this lurk timing. Should get there just in time, it looks like.
Go away. And that should seal the deal on it. So slide away back through Rubble and A main. DRX. Maybe the pressure starting to work against them here. This Paper Rex continue to try to whittle away at this lead.
Well, and you can't give this Paper Rex team any hope. They are very momentum-based. They can run it right back on you. They've done it time and time again throughout their history. This is a team that is known to keep you on the edge of your seat one way or another. So you better believe that they believe they can still get this done. You're gonna have a bunch of ults on both sides. Something with the drift, Patman with a Nightfall, freeing with a Steel Garden. Nice win on the backside, but man, something nice work around that corner.
Shame.
Devi not gonna whiff on the lurk this time. Cypher seems to be grooving with what he's seeing.
Round separating, still the Nightfall here. Plenty of tools to work with. Continue running this one back here. Dimensional drift now. Started off.
Time to jump.
Something just going to go checking forward into the seaside. Gets a glimpse of freeing. Might not be able to spot out Flashback, who is going to be playing nearby. Nightfall goes across. Does end up getting dodged.
No Vice Wall there, just the Thorns to slow this up, but DRX is trying to get into place.
That's a clone. Clear the haunt, turn to the flash. Something backing away. Makes his exit. It looks like this is a full pivot call. Seems to be the case. Patman going to be struck down. The swing out. The paranoia is there. Forsaken is now cooked. Jing can only find one. And trying to rotate out, but DRX is just so close by. And something doesn't get the spot. They all fall to the wayside, and DRX tear them limb from limb as they get up to match point.
They're just so fast on this. They're just expecting that Paper X is going to fully commit off of the drift, and they could play delay just enough. A brilliant paranoia there from Mako. Opens things up for Hyunmin. Freeing, swinging in, and Paper Rex just had no idea. Every twist and turn, there were DRX players lurking, ready to pounce.
Hyunmin now, a showstopper online, bounding forward over towards Rubble. Paper X playing it patiently. Stay tucked back for now. Showstopper engaged, looking for a target, but it's going to be something dead off the rip. A kill found as he was trying to TP forward over towards the orb. He dealt with the swing in from Devi, able to find Bane, brings it back to a 4v4. The spike now able to be planted as soon as the wall falls. Getting close, flashback looking for the catch instead. Tucks back, goes in for the dimensional drift, getting a spot on damn near everyone here from Paper Rex. Spike again, interrupted, not yet planted, freeing around the back, has the spike at his feet and a shorty on the corner. Forsaken will be able to fight back for a little bit more, but now Devi is going to be taking down the spike, collected, Forsaken running for his life. Jing now on a flank, needing to find the impact. One kill would give him a showstopper. He's just a world away from Forsaken, who needs to be able to hold the line.
He's got to hightail it over here.
Not ready. Cover, go.
Late check there from Hyunmin. It seems like they are going to be a bit suspicious about it. There's the push forward. He's trying to play this patiently, but only finds a smattering of damage. Mako down to 18. Jing now having to do it all to keep Paper Rex here at Champions. The tap of the fuse. The smoke cycled back, and he's just holding it. It's already up to half. He finds one. Showstopper. And Jing gets them both. A much-needed, necessary Red Bull clutch to keep Paper Rex alive.
Well, despite the struggles for Paper Rex today, Jing has been incredible. And that may just be the best yet that we've seen. My word. The instant decision to go for the showstopper. And it comes with not much time to spare.
0.33 seconds.
Oh my God.
Remaining on the defuse. Jing very well may have just saved their entire tournament lives, but already DRX looking to fight back, and Jing is going to be taken down as he finds a kill on the flashback. Dust settles a 4v4. Freeing once again, very quickly scaling forward, taking space outside of Mound, getting this information, allowing for DRX to pivot and get into position, try to counteract this take on B.
They all jump across the wall, so that's not going to be an issue there. Just going to be on DRX to set up for this retake. Not much util left in the back pocket, though. Prowler, the arc rose.
That's about it. Plenty of footsteps, though, being heard. Arc rose from Paper Rex. Not getting a spot there. Mako will swing away from it. He might not be watching this main flank. The smoke now does dissipate. He swings the corner. He should have something dead to rights. Divide, however, able to find 2 quick kills there at upper. A 2v2 now. Spring swings in, joining in alongside the IGL. Mako finds one. Frame gets the other. And that's it! It's over! 13-8! DRX! They are taking that next step forward as they look for their first trophy, now tying their highest ever placement in VCT history. They eliminate Paper Rex.
What a Cinderella run this has been for the 4th seed from Pacific. The RX Derby goes the way of DRX when it matters most. Mako and company able to get back into that lowers final for another chance to try to compete for a trophy. And what a showing here today. Gunman in particular, absolutely devastating on that duelist role. But man, oh man, DRX has done the unthinkable, and they continue on here at Champions.
In 2-0 fashion as well. Commiserations to Paper Rex, continuing to put up entertaining performances the whole year throughout. They've got a trophy. DRX, I'm sure, as they pass me saying, this one's ours. No back-to-backs to be seen. It's still a chance for DRX to claim their first international title, to bring a first champions back to the Pacific region, as well as having all 3, the Golden Road, perhaps here for the region.
Oh, and how great this must feel for these young guns to come up here on the biggest stage and get a win like that. You come in here, tons of fans, tons of pressure, and you're able to stand tall and put up one of your best performances that we've seen all year from this team.
Second crack at Fnatic as well, after squandering the first, what felt like it should have been a 2-0 in their favor to stick themselves in that upper bracket. DRX, chance at revenge. Neither team going to have too much time to really prepare. It's a best of 5 and it's happening tomorrow. Oh, so everyone's going to have to dig deep.
Yeah, for sure. Gotta feel like DRX momentum going to be riding for them. It's just, can they withstand that tenacious, resilient Fnatic team who has just shown time and time again that they don't have much give up.
No, they don't. And usually when they have a performance as they did today, the bounce back is going to be even bigger for them. It's very few and far between where you have that squad look down and out. For Paper Rex, just see them in the offseason, see them next year, as they'll be looking for that second trophy in 2026. But for now, let's send it down to Lou. He's going to be standing by for a Verizon post-match interview.
DRX font tomber les champions en titre, Paper Rex. DRX dream is still alive here in Paris, Yunmin. I'm gonna borrow you for a quick interview. First of all, to Kaio, congratulations for making it to the top 3. And we need to speak about that Ascent game that you've had. We've seen that your teammates were struggling a little bit at some point, but you never stopped peaking, having confidence and stuff. So how did you enter that flow state? How did you never stop believing?
Jing was having an amazing game. So I just had to put confidence into my team and for myself. So I just started peaking everything.
Yeah, he needed to have a Titan to fight back, right? And you were this Titan. Aux premières questions, Ascend, il a eu une game de fou. Ses coéquipiers ont galéré un petit peu, donc comment il a géré ça? Comment il a réussi à rester dans la zone? Et tout simplement, Jing était en train de faire une game de fou. Il lui fallait un opposant, il lui fallait un Titan pour essayer un peu de ramener la bataille. Et ça a clairement été moi. And second question, you know you have so many fans in France here, of course, but also all over the world, cracking their voices for you. So first of all, could you hear, you know, like the fans cheering for you, the vibration and stuff? Tell me about the vibes. Are you feeling like a main character right now?
Not a main character, but yes, I did hear the fans cheering and everything supporting. Yeah.
So how is it, you know, playing in such a big arena for you?
I just love playing in the playground. Yeah, I love it.
I mean, yeah, just happy to play Valorant at the end of the day. Donc voilà, c'est comment les vibes à l'Arena. Ils ont énormément de fans en France, comme dans le monde. Et bah oui, j'entendais les vibrations, j'entendais les fans chanter. Et c'est incroyable. Genre, c'est vraiment un terrain de jeu pour moi. And speaking about tomorrow's match, you're going to be facing Fnatic, right? So this means you're going to be facing Kayak as a duelist. He's been doing good recently. So do you? So are we going to see a duelist diff tomorrow? Any thoughts about this?
Kayak's an amazing player. I hope we both have great games.
I mean, humble king, as always. Thank you so much, Yunmin. Donc, Kayak, c'est un joueur incroyable. Moi aussi. Donc, j'espère juste qu'on va avoir une très bonne game tous les deux. Thank you so much. 감사해요. Congratulations again, and we'll see you tomorrow, Yunmin. Thank you so much. That's it for us on stage today. This day marks the day of a win for Energy and DRX. Tune in tomorrow for another banger, DRX versus Fnatic. Thank you for having us. Merci.
Holy crap! DRX managed to defeat the Toronto champions Paper Rex in 2-0 fashion. Not only holding it down the fort in the Pacific Throwdown, but more importantly, holding it down for Korean Valorant. They get a top 3 finish just like they did in 2022, but they can go for more here, Mimi.
Yeah, I mean, they've already taken down a #1 seed from Americas, a #1 seed from Pacific. Now, next up they got Fnatic, the team from EMEA, who not quite the 1 seed this time, but I think everyone expected
DRX did win against Team Liquid, so, you know.
To have those high expectations. And what a run it's been, not just to make it this far, but with the caliber of teams they've taken down, with the way that they've beaten them 2-0, with a dominant map too as well, Bea.
I think especially when we think about this last map, this Lotus, we speak about them changing the composition and looking into swapping the second duelist into doing something a little bit different. I saw a Paper Rex that so many times were just completely lost in the round. Like some of the decision making, very Paper Rex, but very uncharacteristic for this far into the tournament.
Yeah, it felt like, you know, with all the encounters these two teams have had, Paper Rex, you know, they did the things that Paper Rex you expect them to do, right? They pushed into fights maybe when they probably shouldn't have. They challenged situations where maybe things could have gone their way had the shots just gotten a little bit different. But man, oh man, Paper Rex, such an exciting team to watch. What a season they have had, Bea, regardless of what happened here. They are Toronto winners. They have achieved so much this season, and it's sad to see them go, but at the same time, damn, what a journey this team has taken.
With all of the years that we've been enjoying Paper Rex, we can say that 2025 has been their year so far.
Oh, without a doubt.
They got the trophy. Yes, they managed to get to top 4 here, and they do not achieve the greatness at the end of it. To me, I'm just going to stick with the performance that I saw today from Jing. That round 20, I think that we all completely lost it. And, you know, it's always another exciting year to watch Paper Rex.
Yeah, and especially because this year started with their kickoff where they were playing really pretty rough at the beginning of this year. Even into stage 1, people didn't think they'd make it. They make the decision to drop Mind Freak to invest. But it was for good reason, right? They started so rough, had this incredible recovery to win stage 1 Pacific, to win in Toronto. Toronto, win another stage before attending here at Champs and ending with a top 4. It's sad for them they couldn't go to a back-to-back final and have a chance to make up for their Champions loss in 2023, but still an incredible year for those boys, and I think it's just exciting to see a team that has had that identity, that core for so long, still succeed in this game.
Without a doubt. Of course, we will be seeing, hopefully we'll be seeing some PaperX in the offseason as well, but now that leaves us down to our final 3. And I gotta say, for the 3 teams that we have left, I think the best way to sum it up is, it ain't how you start, it's about how you finish. And for all 3 of these teams, the start of the season, rocky, Bea. But now, here they are, top 3 in the world, looking to fight for a Masters a Champions Trophy. I mean, seriously, an absolute journey that all these teams have taken.
Dios mío, indeed. Like for NRG, we were talking about it at the beginning of the day, all the hurdles that they had to overcome to even get here. It was already difficult enough for them being in that top bracket to be able to have that double ban. Even the possibility of them finishing this tournament without losing a single match, that is going to go down in history. For Fnatic, yes, the new changes, the new incorporations, the rookies, and bringing in Crashes from Americas, not having a good start of the year, and now they still have the chance to get that trophy. For DRX.
DRX.
What a game, though.
3,000 times. How can you not root for DRX?
Yeah, it's hard not to. And I mean, tomorrow's match, I think, is such a cool opportunity as well, because it was DRX who should have won 2-0 the last time they played. Didn't quite pull it off there. Now an opportunity to bounce back against Fnatic, beat them this time, but now in a BO5 with even higher expectations, with an even bigger stage. It's going to be a good one.
Oh, without a doubt, guys. All right, well, that is going to do it for us here today. We thank you so much for joining us and experiencing this incredible sport with all these amazing people here in the Accor Arena. It has been quite the journey, and while, you know, some hearts have definitely been broken, that means we still have more to play tomorrow, because it's our lower bracket finals. Fnatic versus DRX, the run back, and the winner takes on NRG in the grand finals. We'll see you tomorrow live from Paris, France. It's time for the upper bracket final. You have NRG taking on Fnatic. This is the farthest they've ever gone at Champions. And for NRG, the underdogs, the question is whether or not they can upset yet another team here at Champion.
Not noted just yet,
Oh, the timing, man. You can't get away from it. Crashy's still...
Oh, my God.
Dude, I doubted it earlier, and look at it now. Kron already considered. And welcome to Odin play, baby. It's 4 kills.
You guys have never seen this before.
He does get played in. And there it is, another shot. Now, Kayak's been absolute filth in these rounds. Has been the start and end of these rounds, and he catches some. Scuba. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. You don't get to miss against the king. The one man who took him into this position before. Can he do it again? It looks like he's starting well. Good follow-up. Great kill.
Oh my God!
Kayak.
Look at Scuba's HP.
2 HP. Standing on top. Standing tall. A 1v1. Oh my God. NRG. 14-12 in map 1. NRG making this damn hard work. Look at this crossfire. Did you expect Scuba? No. And now you got broken Scuba. Scuba is unrelenting.
Come on, Scuba.
Get Boaster on the site on the tap,
Oh
but
my
look
God.
at it, man. It's a firing squad. NRG in absolute control. Brook standing tall. Can he stand? God, he can. Fnatic falling like flies. Marder investing the ult. He knows what's coming their way now. 10 more seconds. I can't believe what we've seen. It's unbelievable. NRG facing the giants of Fnatic and becoming legendary.
DRX making their way to the stage, an opportunity for them to continue to push forward, but standing in their way, the Goliath, known as PaperX.
Now the time's starting to get away from them here as Jing can take out one, but trade there on the divide, but Jing still sat into the corner. Is absolutely indomitable in this map. He's looking for a timing, but Sheriff that he's usually so consistent with, not going to be doing well for him as Hepman quickly comes up with a 4K out in mid. Forsaken trying to scale forward, but he cannot. Divine out, a second to go. Maka will be there, no! But he's already won the round. Look We're going to overtime.
Pressure. Gunman at least backed off, and he just doubles down. Just went crazy. Gets 2.
Mako and Bane out. The 2v1. They have the timing. DRX, and they claim victory on their pick of ascent. Taken down low.
He's dead.
Bane able to find him. Finds the headshot onto something. It's Jing now. Eliminated Divide. Trying to play here around the corner. Bane with the third. Flash back to the finisher. TRX tie it up and 5-5. Swings the corner. He should have something dead to right. Divide, however, able to find 2 quick kills there at upper. Swings in, joining in alongside the IGL. Mako finds one. Brain gets the other. DRX. They are taking that next step forward as they look for their first trophy, now tying their highest ever placement in VCT history. They eliminate Paper Rex.
My name came up a lot, it sounds more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. Unless you heard it from me, then you ain't heard it from me. Got it from me, all the energy extra. When I bring it to you, couple hits to the face. I know that I need time now, you I gotta call, find my way. Now let me throw it. Why they wanna move like that? Why they wanna move like that? Why you want one? Why you want act like that? Why you play hard? Unless you heard it from me, then you ain't heard it from me. Got it from me, all the energy extra. Old guy, old man, old school, young jam, all black, MZ, still screaming out that chain gang. Couple hits to the face. I know that I need time now, you I gotta call, find my way. Why they wanna move like that? Why they wanna move like that? Why you want one? Why you want act like that? Why you play hard? Get girls but ain't a gallus. Sold shit but ain't a villa. I held a gun but ain't a killer. Can I keep it any realer?
Who do so